I think we're live. Um, I'm fully aware that today is election night for the United States. I'm praying. I'm praying for y'all. I am praying. Well, I don't really believe in God, but still, I am wishing you guys a president that doesn't believe that Asian people, aka people like me, eat cats and dogs. That's that. All right, back to the program at hand. I want to listen to some podcasts. I have a few hunting shit to do, so I will be listening to some of my favorite podcasts, aka or YouTubers, while I do that. Let's go.
Hello, welcome to Reddit Stories. I'm Shane, and today it's all about travel. And I'm joined by two weary travelers, Ian and Amanda.
Hello.
So travel
So these stories are all about travel. We've done travel stories before. A lot of drama happens in regards to travel, who you go on a trip with, how trips go, planes.
Passport bros.
We did travel stories together.
Yeah.
Right here
Coming
on
back for
Reddit.
the sequel.
And now we're doing it
Sequel.
again. Have you recently traveled at all?
You know I have.
Yeah, okay.
Yes, I've traveled a lot this year. I went to Florida.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
I went to Cape Cod.
Okay.
Ooh.
And then I went to Greece.
And you talked about this on Smosh Mouth, but going on your trip with your family, there was a little bit of drama here and there.
Yeah.
As I think
There's 4 sisters and one mother.
Yeah.
That's 5 Portuguese women in one place.
It's a lot of.
All trying to choose dinner. That's a lot. Where did you travel to, bud?
Well, my passport was expired for a whole year.
Wow.
Yeah.
What? How did you let that happen?
It just happened. One day I looked at my passport and went, "Oh, this is old."
Hi, Wolf.
So and then I didn't want to I tried to get it renewed and went to FedEx and I was like, "I heard you guys renew passports," and they're like, "No, we don't." And I was like,
Oh, what
okay.
the fuck?
So just kind of sat in my room for a while, and then I did it online. It was super duper easy.
Whoa, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I took my passport photo here at the office with crappy light, and they accepted it. And
Oh, like Smosh?
well, yeah.
I'm
Photo
fixing
doesn't look great, but I got my
alright.
passport, so I'm ready to travel the world.
Where are you going? Are you gonna go somewhere? Have you planned?
I want to go to Austria, but I feel like I kind of I want to go when it's green and there's waterfalls, and I feel like now it's probably gotten snowy.
Our first one comes from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for refusing when my friend wanted to join my fiance and I on our first trip together?
No.
Hear him out. I, a 22-year-old woman, and my fiance, a 23-year-old man, are going on our first trip together. I'm really excited as this is my first time on a plane and even leaving the state I've lived in my whole life. We've been planning for this trip since earlier this year, and we've gotten our tickets as well as accommodations. Altogether, we've already spent about $4,500 on everything, which has been something we've been saving for as we're both college students. Our trip is in about a month, and in comes my friend, we'll call her Ashley, she's 22, who's been my friend for about a year. She'd brought up going to Japan as well, kind of jokingly, when we told her about the trip. I didn't think she was serious, but then she brought it up a few more times, even saying that she had a family member she could stay with. She asked if she could spend some time during the days joining us on our adventures while this family member was at work. I was supportive of this idea as I know this would be her first time in Japan as well, and I care about her. However, when she told me she wanted to get the tickets, her family member no longer would have space for her to stay.
Oh, hell
She
no.
wants to know if she can stay in our accommodations and
No.
join us on our flight back home.
No.
I let her know that our accommodation has strict rules against having more than 2 people, and there's only 1 small bed in this studio. She said she'd be fine sleeping anywhere on the floor or couch, etc. I told her I'd be more comfortable if we didn't chance a fee or getting in trouble in general, as I really just want a comfortable stay. I told her that we're still willing to spend time with her during the day, and I began sending her accommodations in her budget. I was hoping this would be enough. Instead, she's just asking if we can cancel our accommodations and pay for larger accommodations that can have a bed for her as well. Mind you, she's not saying she will help us pay for the more expensive accommodation or anything else for that matter. She simply just wants to stay with us and for us to pay for a different accommodation. It seems like no matter what I say, she just keeps trying to manipulate me into letting her stay with us. This is also hard because I know my fiance and I really wanted this to be a romantic trip for us both, as we likely won't be able to afford another for a few years as we finish school. I'm just stuck on what to say or do, and if I'm the asshole here, should I be okay with my friends staying in our accommodations and joining in our trip?
What the fuck is there you go.
Wow.
I mean, it's because they're 22. I mean, come on.
I feel like there's just like zero self-awareness.
Some people just aren't self-aware.
I think, yes, I agree, but also immediately would have been like, no.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah. It's
no.
I don't understand also, even from the start of this, when it's like, oh yeah, my fiance and I are going on our first trip together. The thought of going, can I join?
Yeah, I want to sleep.
Like, as a joke.
Well, that sounds really cool.
I'll sleep on the floor. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, and this isn't the first time we've had stories where people are going on a trip and someone is like, can I join your trip to out of country? I understand being invited on someone's trip, but unless it's like,
people do it
unless
a
it's
lot.
siblings or like your absolute best friend.
Yeah.
I don't understand. I would
People
never.
do it a lot.
I would never do that.
I tried to come to Greece with her and her sister.
Yeah, and I was like, you can't, because the accommodations are so strict.
And then when you were there in Greece, all of a sudden it was like, wait, who's this fourth sister?
I was like,
and it was.
I am also a canto.
Fifth sister. That would have been five sisters.
Yeah.
And one mother. That would have been 6 people.
And your mom is like, Ian has been my favorite daughter for years.
Where do you want to go to dinner,
I'm the short
Ian?
canto.
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 I can't believe this. No.
Here's the thing. People weirdly do that. They'll be like, oh my God, well, we've always wanted to go to Japan and maybe we'll meet you there or I'll meet you there.
Yeah.
It's always this weird, tricky thing. And it just, the worst thing to do is to be like, no, you cannot come to this country that I have no ownership of. But also, no.
Well, and the prospect of like being on a trip to a country, and if you have friends who are also going to be there around the same time, but you're going on 2 separate trips to the same place, is what it originally sounded like. So it's like, oh, I have a family member there. I'll go stay with them. But as soon as that doesn't work, it's like, oh, then I'm sorry, your trip is not working out.
No.
You were never on our trip to Japan.
Also, this is her first time leaving the state, getting on a plane.
That's super special.
It's super special, and she wants to spend it with her fiance.
Also, put 2 and 2 together. You're not going to sleep on the floor in their small accommodations.
Yeah, they gotta
like.
That's what I was gonna say.
Sorry.
And then I thought I was gonna get
I
trouble
wouldn't
for it.
want that. Like if I'm talking to friends, even if this had all been planned and I was invited to go with them,
I probably would have said no.
I'd have been like, oh well, I have to find my own accommodation. I'm not staying in the same room as a couple.
You imagine sleeping on the floor and then going like, no kissing, guys.
Ew,
I can hear you.
What are you guys doing?
Yeah. Ew. The blankets are all moving and your legs are in the air.
And then they wake up in the middle of the night and I'm standing at the foot of the bed and I'm just like, I float up.
I don't like this.
I float up.
I float up.
A lot of times I don't feel good.
Because like it does kind of remind me of when I was in Japan for one reason, and you and Damien were in Japan for another reason.
Oh.
And we were in Tokyo at the same time, and we met up.
Yeah.
You know, we met up a few times, but it was like
great.
we had our own thing that we were doing.
Totally.
And
We met up in Kauai
yeah, we did. Yeah.
for lunch.
We're on the same.
Ian happens to always be.
That's so weird. Actually, he was in Greece,
crazy.
and he was in Florida. He was surfing on a wave, and I was like, "Hello,
He's there in the lake like an
Who's
alligator.
shooting me?
Amanda."
I think what's happening here is OP is similar to me, where they're afraid of confrontation. They're afraid of saying no to someone.
Yeah.
But something
Shane,
I've
you
learned.
would have said no, though.
Oh yeah. Well, because at a certain point too, you get to the point where you go, oh, I just know. I don't think this is a big deal. This is not offensive to say no. So if they're offended, that's their problem.
Yeah.
But it's just no. It's just simply no. And I think it's not too late for them to even go,
You know what?
we
No.
kind of actually want this to be a romantic thing for just the two of us. I think we're going to go do our own thing.
Yeah.
What's that?
And we don't really want to.
I don't care.
Here's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking OP's friend. It seems like stepping on eggshells, because if they're that close,
Where
it
is he?
seems like the friend gets mad about. And also remember, there's always a friend who's gets kind of either cool or upset with a couple. It's kind of always like a weird line there.
Yeah, interesting.
Not the asshole, in my opinion.
Oh, definitely not the
Definitely
Yeah.
not the asshole. Comments here, not the asshole, but you will be if you allow her to go. This was to be a romantic trip for you and your boyfriend. She invited herself claiming she had someone she could stay with. This was probably false all along, and she waited until the last minute to ask if she could stay with you, thinking she could guilt you into it. Then when you told her no, she wanted you to pay for a larger accommodation so she could stay, but she offered you no money. Chances are she also has no money for accommodations or food and planned to mooch off you and your boyfriend
Oh
on
my
all your
God.
sightseeing and meals. Just tell her no. You are not willing for her to join at all, maybe sometime in the future, but this is just a trip for you and your boyfriend. That could all be true. We don't know. Some people are also, there are people out there who are just
Travelers.
unaware,
Yeah.
unaware, and
Fucking
totally
missed
just
it.
like not thinking things through.
Yeah.
I'm not saying that's what this commenter is saying isn't true. It could be, but that wouldn't be my initial thought. It also doesn't matter. You say no.
Yeah.
Someone else said, not the asshole, but this is a no-brainer. You aren't being honest with her. Stop using accommodations as an excuse and tell her the truth. This is your first trip with your fiance. The two of you have planned it carefully for just the two of you. Your plans are final. They cannot be changed. You look forward to traveling with her in the future, but not on this trip. If she was truly a close friend, she would have had the good sense not to try and force herself on you. You haven't known her very long at all. You may just now be seeing her.
Oh my God,
the
I was
real
not even
her.
looking at
If she
chat.
doesn't
Sorry, give me a second. It's been raining since morning. You have close friend? Huh? I mean, yeah, I have close friend. What are you talking about? Listening to Smush Podcast? Yes! I am listening to Smush Podcast. I love Reddit stories. Alright, sorry. I should have put
drop the
my
subject immediately, then drop her.
thing so I can
She's
see
an
chat
acquaintance,
better.
not a friend. Oh, so that's.
Drop her.
Let's see. Did they?
I thought it was
Did they
like
say
Hell
best
yeah.
friend.
Nowhere for very long.
Yeah. In comes my friend Ashley, who's been a friend about a year.
Oh,
That's a
not long.
lot for after a year.
Yeah.
This
A year? Maybe it's not like everyday kind of friend.
that's shocking though for that quick. Like
I think like the mooching thing kind of has me a little bit I somewhat suspect that.
now with it with that amount of time that does
Yeah.
fit a lot.
They're also
better.
still in college, they said?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Something that I also think their behavior where they're trying to find physical reasons why this person can't come on. It seems like this is someone who's not respecting her feelings.
Yeah.
Because
She has boundary
okay to use
issues.
your feelings
Are you forming
as a
that?
reasoning for something. To being like, I want this to be my husband and I.
Yeah.
That's my
Yeah.
reasoning.
Sorry.
It's not that our comment.
Are you forming the
we could be
tax or
staying in
mod
a
or just having
5-room
both?
hotel room.
Easy.
But I want it to just
Both.
be my husband and I.
I'm
But
farming for
this-
tags.
Use all
She's
5
clearly
rooms to bang it.
she's clearly
And mods.
afraid of using just her emotions as
Nice.
reason.
Sorry.
Because this person clearly is going to go.
Wolf,
"That's not a
everything.
reason." Like,
Yeah.
I don't know. This person's not respecting him.
He has to tell her.
Lastly, someone said, Ashley, it seems like a lot of things you were counting on for this trip are falling through. I think you'd better try again later when things line up for you. Fiance and I will be taking this couple's trip without you.
Yeah.
That's what she should say.
Yeah, I mean, I totally agree with what you're saying about just speaking to your feelings about.
Just being like, I want this to just be my husband and I.
Yeah.
And
There's no
And if you
real
can't-
wiggle
and-
room with that.
Yeah, and if you can't respect
Shit.
that, then that's f***ed up.
Then-
Then
yeah.
you're not going to be friends for very long. Please tell me there's an update.
update.
Oh!
Okay, what do we think? Do we think it's a mooching situation or do we think it's
Okay, I think the roommate. I think the two of them went there, and the roommate was at the hotel like, "Hey guys."
Thank you. I do like
Really?
multitasking.
You do.
Yeah, but I mean, it's our fun little thing,
I
Amanda.
know, it's our thing that we have that he
we were
does
on
every
the
time.
flight to Kauai, and I was walking down
Oh
the aisle.
boy. Fucking hell. Why it's always next to
That really happened.
freaking.
That really did happen. He doesn't-
Ugh.
I care.
Doesn't seem like
I
you do.
It
care.
seems like you're not listening to our feelings.
Yeah, Shane.
Shane. Let's all go to Japan
You know, feelings
together.
matter. Feelings matter in these situations. Shane.
I think there's some jelelousy with the
fiancé.
girl. Yeah, the girl's getting married and maybe she's not, and she's
Interesting.
like, well, I'm your friend too, and like we always do things together. And then he came along, but then
she's
again,
only been their friend for a
I
year.
know.
But maybe she's in love.
Fuck.
I was kind of reading this through, thinking like this is a.
That's what you do.
Yeah, but I mean, it's our fun little thing,
I
Amanda.
know it's our thing that we have that he
we were
does
on
every
the
time.
flight to Kauai, and I was walking down the aisle and went,
Huh?
that really happened.
That really did happen. He doesn't care.
I care.
Doesn't seem like
I
you do.
care.
It seems like you're not listening to our feelings.
Yeah, Shane.
Shane,
Don't you dare run away.
let's all go to Japan
You know, feelings
together.
matter. Feelings matter in these situations. Shane.
I think there's some like jealousy with the girl.
fiance.
Yeah, the girls getting married and maybe she's not, and she's
Interesting.
like, well, I'm your friend too, and like we always do things together. And then he came along, but then
she's
again,
only been their friend for a year.
I know.
But maybe she's in love.
I was kind of reading this through, thinking like this is a 10-year
10-year friend.
Yeah.
No,
which makes a lot more sense. But a year in,
it's either that or mooching. Can I have both options?
sure.
Okay.
All right. I ended up refusing for the 10th time and told her no bluntly and as clearly as possible. I also made sure to say that I wasn't down with changing anything and that I want to spend time with only my fiance. That I've been trying to nicely say no, but I don't appreciate getting manipulated nor having my partner's and I's feelings ignored. She said, we've been talking about this trip for so long. Why didn't we just work it out earlier? It's not my fault that this is last minute. Why won't you just do this one? It's
What?
not much different. There's just an extra bed.
No,
So she sent
bitch.
me a
What
link
the
to a
fuck?
specific accommodation where the two beds are side by side, just by the way. I worked it out.
Stop.
She basically ignored what I said, so I have ignored her since. We're in the same
Good.
friend group, so I think it's probably going to get weird, but honestly, I'm okay with that. Regardless of how that goes, my fiance and I will be going alone and not meeting up with her or anyone anywhere during our trip. I'm going to work
Good.
on the saying no thing and setting harder boundaries. I just had an abusive upbringing and I'm still working on it all. I keep needing to remind myself that I'm not in that place anymore. She's not the only 22-year-old out there who's really bad at saying no. Like, I was horrendous at it.
Yeah.
At that
I'm
age.
very good at
I
it.
had to come up with all these reasons
very
to
simple
say no
and
to
easy.
people
Yeah.
instead of just saying no. It's okay.
Well, it's hard because some people make you feel bad about being honest.
Yeah.
Also, the two beds together, like, girl, move on.
The horror game last stream. I mean, my last stream of horror game was only like 1 hour because it was after like I didn't sleep at all. So it was short but nice. I played Phasmophobia. I tried to play another game that I've been enjoying playing a lot lately called Devour, but Devour is not as popular as it's not as popular as Phasmophobia, so finding people to play it was a bit of a pain in the ass. So, but yeah, no, it was fun.
Move on.
Yeah, what the hell,
Move
man?
on.
What?
10 times?
Times is
I
wild.
cannot stand people who don't take no for an answer. Like it is enough of a reason for me to slowly drift away from someone because
Absolutely.
Yeah.
it's like the most basic like form of disrespect that people can do is like you
Totally.
go like, oh no, I no thanks, and then there's like, yeah, but I'm not gonna
Well,
listen.
you're not
to
really
that.
like thinking about this.
It's just like, hey man, just listen to that.
Truly.
That's all. That's all.
Tell me there's pictures of them in Japan.
No.
Do they have a good time?
Whoa! No,
do
they got pictures.
It's them
You
and there's the girl in
should.
the background like this. Like the grudge.
Well, that's all
That's
right.
it?
That's it. Well,
Wow.
she did the right thing.
She did the right thing.
Okay.
The game Devour is really fun. Like, it's very scary and stressful, but I personally like it a lot. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if you have like experience with horror game, but yeah. If you enjoy horror game, you most likely would enjoy this one.
Yes.
We're
Our
happy
next
for her.
We're
story.
happy for her.
Our next story is a
Oh, for
doozy.
fuck's sake.
Let's go.
Okay.
I've read this one. And
Whoa.
It is dumb.
Stop.
Okay.
All right.
Okay, here we go. This was on Am I the Asshole and it got reposted onto Am I the Devil.
Oh,
So this is a real piece of shit here.
Ooh.
That game would make me scream. That is well scary. I hate in fast mode when the ghost wraps its finger around your neck, bruh. Yeah, yeah. It is not fun when that happens, especially when you were not expecting it, or even if you were expecting it, it's still like it still surprises you because, or not surprise you, but it still scares you. I feel you. Hello, Blazing. I'm chilling. I'm listening to a Smosh podcast about Reddit stories because I'm not doing anything like big right now. I'm just like grinding, fishing, mining, hunting. So yeah. You like horror game P4 one? Well, then you wouldn't. I mean, even though it's scary, you would most likely like that game as well. It's a good game.
Am I the asshole for parting with my friend midway through a Grand Canyon hike?
Midway,
Sorry.
midway.
Parting.
Parting. Parting.
Like,
Oh.
I am parting
Splitting
ways with you now.
From my friend.
Do you imagine partying in the middle of the Grand Canyon?
Seems pretty
Okay.
sick.
Nah.
That's scary.
Set up some speakers, some lights.
Oh, sick.
Partying in the Grand Canyon.
Would be sick.
Dope.
Yeah.
I want to do that.
Unless there's a flash flood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What
My
do you
friend
mean,
Crystal and I
midway?
spent 6 months planning and training for a very intense all-day hike of the Grand Canyon. We would go down South Kaibab and up Bright Angel on Crystal's birthday in June, which would be over 100 degrees. 2 weeks before the hike, our friend Valerie said she wanted to join us. Valerie looks way fitter than us. She does CrossFit and has a six-pack, and we assumed she would be fine. On the trip leading up to the hike, Valerie was eating salad while Crystal and I were carb loading with pasta and pizza. Crystal and I each bought 4 liters of water, trail mix, and granola bars, and believed Valerie had packed her bag with the same, as it was all in the hotel room for all of us to share when we packed up the night before. About half the way
Thank
down,
you, Blazing.
Crystal and I realized that at the pace Valerie was going, and thus the rest of us, we would not finish the hike before sundown. We told Valerie about our concerns, and she said we should just hike ahead without her, and that she would either catch up, or if it was too much, turn back. We asked if she was really sure about it, and she said she was, so off we went. When we got to the bottom of the canyon, we waited for about an hour at the Colorado River, but did not see her. At that point, we really had to get going, so we
Please tell me you didn't leave her there.
Nightfall. We tried to call her from a payphone, but got her voicemail. None of us had reception. We explained the situation to a ranger, and they said they'd look out for her. When we were close to the top, and it was actually already dark, we got reception and got messages from her that she had collapsed and had to stay at the lodge at the bottom of the canyon. The lodge is booked months out, but I guess they hold some emergency beds. She would hike out the next day with another group and said not to worry about her. Both Crystal and I were totally destroyed physically, but we got in the car, went and demolished a pizza, then went to sleep at the hotel. Oddly, we found half of Valerie's water and all of Valerie's food at the hotel. I don't want to make too many assumptions about her, but I think it's clear enough to say that it seemed clear she didn't know how to eat during or before a hike, despite our guidance. The next day, Valerie said she would be up by 3 p.m. I was planning to pick her up. However, the one update we got from her was that she would be hours late. 6 p.m. rolled around and she still wasn't up. I left her a voicemail letting her know we needed to continue on to our next hotel 1 hour away. We were both feeling really beat up, and I didn't think I would have the energy to do the drive much later. I told her in the voicemail that I'd pay for her to Uber to the hotel. Just tell me how much it was. At around 10 p.m., Valerie called me furious. It took her over 13 hours to hike up, and she almost didn't make it. She was suffering from sunstroke. She said she could have died because we abandoned her, and we were really selfish not to stay with her.
Okay.
This is the dumbest
I'm in a
shit.
nightmare right now.
So all of the stupidness is is allowing her to go on this.
Yeah.
Because people who don't hike regularly probably underestimate how intense it is. Also, the Grand Canyon, I think for a lot of people, they think like, oh, you hike down into the canyon, back up. It's like, it's massive.
That's like what, 2,000
it's
feet?
gigantic.
Can I be
Elevation?
honest? I hiked the Grand Canyon when I was 7
And it was easy?
in Keds. There's home video of it.
Yeah,
And I was like, Mom, why didn't you pack me good shoes? She was like, I forgot.
we also don't know which hike they're doing. There's
Exactly.
a million hikes.
Sounds like they're doing an aggressive one. I think it was
Yeah.
called Blue Angel.
Yeah,
Something.
South Kaibab to whatever Angel. But this is the thing. They're like, oh, she's really fit. It's like, yeah, but there's
Doesn't
fit,
matter.
and then there's like hiking
CrossFit,
shape.
yeah.
There's
Those are different.
endurance fit.
those are
I mean,
different
unless she
things.
needs to do a bunch of
Yeah.
on a ledge.
We
you
have
know?
to climb up the side of the cliff, and she's just like leaping up.
Yeah.
Just to clear a
Then
fucking
she'd be
rock.
good.
It's a
Yeah.
completely like it's its own unique thing. I mean, it's really
She wasn't prepared.
it was really dumb of them to accept.
I
Like,
mean-
they should have been like, no, like I'm sorry. We've been planning this for months. We've been training for months. We don't feel comfortable bringing on someone that
Because
we
she
can't
didn't
be.
train with them.
No, this
Yeah.
is 2 weeks before.
But why
Like,
did she want it to
that's
come in the
dangerous.
first place? She
Super
sounds
dangerous.
dumb.
It's like, I'm sorry. This is
Also,
100-degree weather, an intense hike.
yes.
We have to be accountable for each other.
I don't think it was great for them to leave her
I
behind.
was going to say
Oh,
that.
no. Leaving her behind is the dumbest thing of it all.
Even if she said leave me behind, you never
No.
leave someone alone.
No,
Like,
it's 100 degrees. You're doing an intense hike.
And you know better than anybody.
I know
Yeah,
better than
you
anyone because
do.
my brother and I got lost on a hike once. But it's one of the rules. You don't go off trail and you don't leave anyone alone.
ever.
And the second they had that, but she's not an experienced hiker. She's going, oh no, go on without me. At that point, they go, no, we have to turn back. We simply have to. We're not going to make it
Yeah.
there. We three are one unit.
Go
We're not gonna make it
back.
together.
Yeah.
So we're turning back.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Sorry.
So then was this like a loop? It wasn't like an out and back?
It sounds like an out and back to me.
Because they would have passed her in that case.
Oh, you're right.
So
No,
it had to
it
have
is a
been,
loop.
It
had to
wasn't
have been
an
like
out
It
and
is
back.
a loop. And maybe it's down one side, out the
Well,
other.
they went
That's
down to the
bizarre.
Colorado River and then they must have gone up a completely
They go up a different
way.
side.
That took her 13 hours.
Yeah.
Insanity.
Also, if she had sunstroke,
It's sunstroke, dude.
she was fucked.
Oh, absolutely destroyed. And they left her twice.
Yeah.
Because they get up, they abandon her there, which is really dumb. They get to the bottom, they go, well, we got to keep going. So they abandon her again. And then at the top, they're like, well, we got to get to our next hotel. They abandoned her 3 times.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Why do you have to get
know.
to
I
it?
was
They're
gonna
like,
say
we
that.
got to go smash a pizza, dude. Like,
Demolish a pizza? Honey, you've demolished
no,
too many
they're
pizzas.
really inconsiderate. Like, this is
No.
why it's dumb. It's like, you clearly didn't care that much about bringing this person on your hike.
Also, getting an Uber from somewhere near the Grand Canyon
Like what?
Yeah.
to your next hotel, that's going to cost more than just booking a new hotel.
Just
We're
Stay
in
for
the
a
middle.
second.
We're in the middle of nowhere.
No, not stay
Yeah,
for a
even
second.
Uber-
It took her
Wait,
13
no,
hours.
Just literally wait and be like, hey, we're not going to arrive till 10 p.m. Our friend has fucking heat stroke.
Yeah, this is all insane. And also the fact that they were on the hike and then they were like, oh, we realized like we gave her guidance and she didn't bring anything. It's like,
I'm a
before you
terrible
leave
person
that
because
morning,
I'm on the side of the
what's in your
hikers.
pack?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you bringing?
Show us what's in your pack.
Like straight up though, I'm like, you guys didn't actually give much of a shit about
no, they're like, uh-oh, she didn't pack. Well, here we go. It's like,
this. It's mind blowing to
Yeah.
me. I mean, like she could have died. Like straight up could have died.
Yeah,
This-
that's why
this
I
is
think
what
she's
could
a
have
dumbass
realistically
for
happened. They
fucking
abandoned
coming
her,
in the
she's
first
by herself,
place.
and she just falls somewhere, and she's by herself. Like that's what happens. Like when my brother and I got lost, and we were lost for like a whole day, I was immediately realizing like it was such a wake up call for me of like what's actually scary in nature, because I was not scared of bears or wolves or anything.
badass.
No, you're not. You're scared of
Running
falling.
out of water.
Well, we
Yeah.
did run out of water
You're
very
scared of
quickly.
falling.
Which was like, oh, since getting lost, I'm like, I'm bringing so much fucking water with me.
Yeah.
But also, I'm like, if I just fall and break my ankle,
Yeah.
and I'm like, and now my brother has to just go on for hours and find someone, and then come back and find my exact location.
That is so scary.
Like that, I was like, oh, that's how you die in the middle of nowhere. And that's why you never leave someone by themselves.
No.
This is so
Especially the
stupid.
Grand Canyon. Lots of people die in the Grand
Oh
Canyon.
my God, yeah. Well, it's 100 degrees, and it's
Yeah, that's
treacherous.
nuts.
This is maybe the dumbest story I've ever read on this.
I mean,
I
everybody was
don't know. It
No.
sounds
A lot
pretty
of
easy to
stupidness,
me.
But these experienced hikers,
Yeah, they should have known
leaving
better.
someone by themselves who they know is an inexperienced hiker is the crazy.
Sounds like they weren't experienced, because if they were, they would never leave
No,
someone
that's,
behind.
that's true. They trained.
I
but don't
mean,
think
they
they're-
train
They
for
train for
themselves, not for
themselves.
other
Yeah,
people.
I don't even know how they could walk off and be fine with it.
I bet she was embarrassed and was like, please go.
Totally.
And even if it gets to that point, it's like, no.
Yeah.
But it's just a
can't.
hardline rule. It's a hardline rule of you just don't do that.
Yeah.
Especially these conditions. 100 degrees? I don't care where you are. You could be like anywhere. And
And
if it's
also,
100
what did
degrees, you're not
they-
going to leave someone behind. Like it's
Yeah, and also like if
dangerous.
she was under-equipped, what did they leave her with?
Yeah, well, they said they
Yeah.
didn't. They said they didn't until they got back to the hotel room and saw that most of her food was there. Most of the water and food was there. That they were like, "Oh, she must not have brought anything."
Well,
It's like,
didn't they all leave
were you
together?
not checking on her at all before you left?
Ugh,
Yeah.
I hate having to
just-
check
this
on
is just
grown-up people.
shocking. It's
She
just weird.
should have
Just say
known.
no to this person. Like, why did
Yeah.
you?
Come
do
on.
this?
If you want to
they
do
kinda
this
just seem like they
thing,
don't give a shit.
read about it
at all.
first.
No, because
Educate
this was their dream to do
yourself.
this hike. They've been training for it, and that's all they cared
But
about.
then
They
say
had
no to this.
not that I'm excusing what they did.
Yeah.
But say no to her then. When she's like, "Can I join the hike?" It's 2 weeks out. It's just like, no, no, you can't.
But how old are they?
Oh, what the
it
fuck?
doesn't say their
22?
ages. It doesn't say their ages.
We've
I'm gonna
learned.
guess. I'm gonna guess late 20s.
Yeah, me too.
Early 30s.
But like,
Oh, hi
obviously
there.
this wouldn't be the same level. But like, imagine if you were like training for a marathon and then like a week before, I'm like, "Yeah, can I join?" It would just be like, "No, man."
Mile 1, you're
I'd be
like,
like,
go on
"Yes,
without
Yes,
me.
you can.
Yes, join Shay.
Some comments here.
I know what that means.
When you were noticing she was eating salad, I would have stopped her immediately. Better yet, don't invite people to go on difficult trails that you don't know are experienced enough to have the long endurance required.
Wait, they
Why not
invited
make
her?
sure she packed her food and water. So many opportunities here to back out or advise. Since you did invite her and have her as part of your group,
Wait, you
also
did?
took on the responsibility of making sure she doesn't
Oh, never
die.
mind. This
Never
stupid.
leave your team on the trail. Take her back up. Send her to the hotel. Anything except just leave her.
They
You're the
invited
asshole.
her?
Next time, don't take people with you on potentially
That is
deadly
insanity.
hikes.
Whoa, mic drop.
So true. Someone else said, "You're the asshole for trying to do a rim to river and back day hike in June. That's really dangerous."
Whoa, that
Yeah, the
fucking
hike gets.
I love the title and attitude hitting deep arc and nitrocell to distract. Hey, do what you gotta do to distract yourself because tonight is crazy and I'm Canadian, so I'm praying for America. That's all. But yeah, have fun on your Arkan shard.
Self sounds insane.
Yeah.
Someone else said, "You're the asshole. That's how people die at the Grand Canyon. You shouldn't have let her come. If you let her come, you don't ever abandon someone like that." I
Yeah.
fully agree.
Whoa, getting roasted.
Once you say yes, they are your responsibility. You're fully responsible for
Yeah.
them. They have
I must
so many
have done
opportunities.
that exact hike in my kids. That must have been the hike that I did.
Must have been the one.
Yeah,
Must
I
have been
did
the
that.
one.
I did that barefoot, and it was easy.
It was actually pretty easy.
I was
Actually.
6. I climbed.
And I'm pretty sure it was 110 degrees
Oh.
when I did it.
Yeah, which is crazy. And like,
the Colorado River
I
was
was
flashing, so we had to swim across.
Wait.
and I went in
What?
fucking nosedive.
That's not
in
the right
there.
animal.
Yeah,
No.
I did it no problem.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was pretty easy.
I even
So
caught a
anyways-
fish while I was down there.
Oh, with my teeth.
Yeah. Arr.
Yeah, it was like 150 degrees.
Yeah, it was
but-
crazy.
And I didn't have any water, but I was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, anyways, what's going on with these kids?
Oh, so
Is
dumb.
there an update?
No,
They got heat stroke from all that roasting.
Yeah, baby.
straight up.
Nice.
I can't believe that, dude.
Yeah, that's.
That is dumb, dumb, dumb.
So dumb.
That's why when people are like,
That one is fucking skinny.
you
It
know,
must be a
in
baby.
Kauai, speaking of Kauai, you know how they put on the rocks like how many people died in this area?
Yeah.
That's what they do in attractions. They're like, this is how many tourists have died here. Good luck. They're not, because they're just like, don't do dumb things.
Yeah.
But so many people do, and then those like beautiful parts of nature that is Kauai get shut down. And
I
it's just,
say.
I don't
People
know.
underestimate nature.
Hi,
I
fellow
think
half
hiking
Canadian.
Especially people underestimate because if you do it
Yeah.
right, and most of the time hikes can feel very chill and very like, oh, how could that be dangerous? That was such a nice day.
Yeah.
But it's like one small thing goes wrong and a hike turns into the deadliest shit
Yep.
Right.
you've
Yep.
ever dealt with.
Yep.
No, when my brother and I got lost, and it started off very dumb. It started off with, our camp is probably down there, so if we cut off the trail here, cut to 12 hours later, us hiking.
So scary.
You straight up did Donner Party.
Dude, actually, it was so dumb, and ever since then, it's like, never.
Never
I
again.
don't care.
Don't go off trail.
No. Ego will get you killed
Yep.
on a hike.
Yeah.
All right, moving on to our next story.
Oh my god, there's one animals that I cannot fucking catch. What the fuck? Where is there? Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate not being able to just stand somewhere in peace without getting shot. Alright, I should be high enough. Leave me alone. We just want to know which way we are getting screwed. If I mean, you're getting screwed both ways, but one way will screw you less, especially if you're a woman. So yeah, that's that. I dislike both parties. I kind of dislike both candidates. But I just think about women's bodily autonomy, and that alone is like, I hope that Trump lose because yeah, just for women's right, like women's bodily autonomy and shit. Also, Project 2025 is absolutely terrifying. Like I've read about it. I've seen people break down what it is. I really hope y'all don't have to go to this shit. Thank you about the hair and makeup. It's so funny because that hair that I have is super like old and decrepit, and I only wear it because I'm lazy. But that shit should literally go to the trash because, like, at the top, it doesn't look good anymore. Is it the higher tier Kubrodong? It's the Valis Kubrodong. I'm literally looking like online to know like what people say about it, and apparently that motherfucker like barely ever spawned, which is like, oh fuck. And I'm grinding for, I'm just like hunting, mining and fishing right now, Sly. That's all I'm doing. Like I'm trying to like get all the remaining animals that I haven't been able to catch yet. Sorry. Oh yeah. The main thing is, even if we get the result we want, we have to push for social change, local and state. Otherwise, it's the brunch vibe, which isn't. Yo, I mean, obviously, local election are also very important because they elect people who will have direct impact on you, like municipal and shit. So yeah, absolutely. Messy hair can be a look sometime, though. Indeed, I gave up on the Hearn thing after 50 floof. Now I'm still trying to get all the floof, but also all the, what's it called? Fucking hell! All the mods, got all those new animal mods. I'm trying to get them. So yeah, that's why I'm doing this. I'm grinding. It's just that I fall asleep very easily because of my ADHD, so I need to keep myself stimulated, and that's why I'm listening to podcasts at the same time. Oh, fuck. So yeah, I'm just absolutely terrible with my ADHD. Falling asleep is too easy for me.
Story. Our next story is an old one.
Oh.
Oh,
It's a 10-year-old story. But
Old-timey.
sometimes these old ones are the craziest.
He's gonna be talking about watching The Big Bang Theory.
Yeah, I was
Yeah.
gonna say.
Okay, we're watching Game of Thrones. This show is always going to be good.
Yeah.
This comes from our relationships. This is a 24-year-old man. My girlfriend, who's 21, wants to go on an out-of-state camping trip alone with another guy, who's also 24.
oh,
Okay.
is he gay?
Hot.
Got it.
Hot.
Is he gay?
So I love my girlfriend, and I do trust her, but every girlfriend I've ever had has cheated on me, and I'm terribly insecure about her spending alone time with someone in a situation like this. We've been together for 2 years now. I met her my senior year of college because my college town was her hometown. I moved up to her college town to live with her after I graduated, and I found a great job there. For months, she's been talking about us going to Maine to camp for a week for vacation with one of her best friends. Let's call him Kyle, and his girlfriend. I've never met Kyle since my girlfriend lives 2 hours from him now, but she was very open with me when I asked her about him. He's been one of her closest friends since middle school. They liked each other for a bit through the years, and the summer after she graduated high school, she had sex with him, but it never went anywhere
No, wait a goddamn minute. So he's not gay. Oh, that's a problem. Also, what the fuck? Valis Kubrodong, what the fuck is this? No, I want to see you. Where they at? What the fuck? Where is it? Oh, you're following it. Okay. Wait, that's when you pop your pheromone? That's weird. Aww. Wait.
This old fellow. I've encountered a few of these, but never outside.
Interesting. Since there was a night wave task, I just went out in the blah 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 blah. One way to the marker, I got random in contact with it, blah 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 blah. Okay, the first original track followed with the film unused end up at the very. Okay, yeah, it doesn't really tell me anything, but I guess I'm gonna try that. I gotta put some steampunk music when I do stuff like this. A solid beat help. Yeah. Hi, Blazing 360. More blue shard? Hey, I mean, look, shards of any colors are good, Sly, because eventually you're always gonna use them. Also, I gotta get back because I was distracted by my reading. But if I understand properly in this storyline, she wants to go away with a man who is not gay, with who she had a relationship before, because that's a big no. What the fuck?
I've never met Kyle since my girlfriend lives 2 hours from him now, but she was very open with me when I asked her about him. He's been one of her closest friends since middle school. They liked each other for a bit through the years, and the summer after she graduated high school, she had sex with him, but it never went anywhere because she was going to school and he ended up meeting this girl, his current girlfriend, let's call her Anna, soon after. They've been together since. So I was all down for a couples trip. Well, recently I found out the week they had planned I'm being sent out of state for business and can't take it off. And now Kyle's girlfriend can't go either, so it will just be my
Absolutely
girlfriend and
not.
Kyle on the coast of Maine, camping and spending alone time together for a week.
No.
I asked her what Anna thinks of this, and she said she's only met Anna a few times, that she knows my girlfriend and her boyfriend had a sexual past, but that it's okay because she trusts him and knows how excited my girlfriend and him are to catch up and see him in the States.
I mean, I'm not even
I
a
wanna
jealous
tell her
person,
no,
and I
but
would be
can't
like
that
very
boyfriend.
uncomfortable.
It's the only week she has off between summer and fall semester, and she said her friend Kyle is moving to North Carolina for a new job in September, so she will probably not see him for a long, long time. It wouldn't be fair to expect her to stay home her only week off from school because I have to go on a business trip either. But I can't help but feel it's unfair to me to run off with an old flame / current friend. It just seems really off to me. I've never met this guy, I don't know his motives, and he's going to be sleeping with my girlfriend and our dog in a tent for a week. How do I tell her I don't want to go alone together without being a controlling douche? Thanks, Reddit.
Thanks, Reddit.
Look, here's the thing, though. I get saying it's wrong to be like, you can't go on this trip. I'm telling you, you can't go.
Yeah.
It's also okay, I think, for him to say, hey, I'm letting you know how I'm feeling.
Yeah.
I'm feeling really uncomfortable about this.
I think he should.
You slept with this guy, and you guys are about to be in the woods together for a week.
Yeah.
That makes me feel a little weird.
It makes me feel
Does it not make you feel a little weird too? Like,
no, I think he should
because if I'm in her
God damn it.
position, I'm not going on this trip. It's also we're talking about and this isn't fair because plenty of people who are this age are not going to do stuff. But it's just when you're young, like and figuring yourself out, it's just like they've been dating for
Like, fuck it, let's just.
they've been dating for 2 years, but it's just like. They're so young and stuff, and like and he's been cheated on before. It's just tricky and it's scary. I think like we're coming from a place of like relationships that we have a lot more security in.
Yeah.
I think, but for him,
It's definitely tricky. I think he should be honest.
I don't think he's wrong at all for feeling uncomfortable.
No.
Yeah.
No, I don't think he's wrong.
I
don't
also
think it's wrong.
wonder if he's not communicating how he's feeling about this whole situation at all. If he's like, no, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. No, it's fine. And like, so I wonder if like she's going along with it because she
what the
has no idea
Yes.
how uncomfortable it makes.
Exactly. And I think speaking anecdotally about like young relationships, when I was younger in relationships, I think what was different was just I was bad at communicating.
Yeah.
So I was operating
Yeah.
out of a place of nervousness, and I think that's often the difference when we're reading stories about really young people.
What's my favorite frame? My favorite frame, I would say. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I have like a favorite per se. I just have like a few frames that I kind of use all the time for stuff. I don't know. Honestly, I don't think I have one specific favorite frame. I do have frames that I use a lot more than others. Where the fuck did they are? Yeah. I have 13 blue shard, 1 red, and 2. Oh shit. 13? Nah, I mean, okay, I get it. I mean, yeah, I get it. That must be that must sucks. Yeah, my girlfriend is not going. I mean, honestly, like I understand his point and all, but I just I I feel like my main issue is the fact that they had like they fucked. I mean, she said they fucked once, which okay, whatever, but they fucked before, which is automatically it's not. I don't know. And yes, they're both in a relationship. I mean, the girlfriend says that the girlfriend of the dude says that it's okay, and so clearly she's comfortable. So that's a green flag if she's comfortable and she's like, I know he's not gonna cheat on me. That's a green flag. But uh yeah, I don't know about that, Chief. It's just it would make me uncomfortable.
Is they're not communicating
Yeah.
as clearly to each other or being as honest because they'll doubt themselves as he's doing. And so, yeah, I think that's possible that they're just not seeing what this looks like.
Here's my thing. These relationships, it's like you want to trust your partner. Here's a perfect way to start trusting your partner. I don't know. You can't gain trust by being like, don't do it.
Right. No, I do agree with that.
I don't know.
Because I think like if he says you can't go, then he's acting on his insecurities. Like
Yes.
she's never done anything to him
Yes.
that's ever made him question her loyalty.
Yes.
So I think
So now he's already not trusting her.
yeah. So like I think like
He did explain, he's like, I've been cheated on a bunch before. So
Yeah.
like, he's being very upfront of just like, I feel insecure in this area.
Yeah.
And that's totally
But
fair.
she hasn't cheated on him.
Yeah, it's not an ideal scenario.
No,
like
it's not.
I recognize like
Oh my
yeah,
God.
clearly they were at some point they were attracted to each other.
And they have.
Had sex.
And it only
What the fuck?
ended because
There
he
you go.
met his current girlfriend.
This
Yeah,
one?
it's tricky.
No, you not going away, bitch.
Would you tell her not to go?
Oh my God.
No, but I would have questions like
Oh,
are
thanks
you guys
God.
only sharing a tent?
What I will say, because
I
I
got
know it is
one.
more on the unpopular side. It's not unpopular. This is just but the perspective on that I know at this stage in life after having been cheated on and stuff of just like if your partner's gonna cheat on you, they're gonna cheat on you.
Yep.
So
what I'm
I do
saying.
understand what you're saying of like if you cheat on me, then you were gonna do that, and all right, this is over.
That's
like,
what I'm saying.
I get that, but that's also so scary to be
It's
like,
so
all right,
scary.
go off and.
I
let's
don't
see if
think
you
he
do
should be
that."
like, go off.
Hi,
I'm-
Big J
I'm
Brazy.
strong and you should do. I don't think that. I think he should tell her. He's like, I feel insecure about this. I feel worried about this. I'm
Communication.
I'm worried. I have questions.
Mhm.
Blah 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 blah.
And you know what? If he's saying like, I also think it's okay, especially when you're young. I've said this of just if he's like, I'm super uncomfortable, and she's like, well, this is who I am, and I want to go on this, and it's
Right.
like maybe you're very different people, and maybe your perspectives on these types of boundaries and stuff are different, and it's okay to break up. You're so young.
That's kind of
Who
my,
cares?
Yeah.
Like if you guys are just not the same types of people. I understand you've been together for 2 years. That's probably you don't want to break up. You probably care about each other, but I don't know. I've said it a lot of like when you're really young and if you feel like who you're with is you're not seeing eye to eye. Now that's after communicating and talking about it.
Right.
Talk about it. make sure you're not on the same page. But if you talk about it clearly and then you're not on the same page, it's okay to be like, maybe this isn't for us.
Yeah.
That's totally fine. Some comments here. Tell her you don't feel comfortable with her going alone with a guy. Make it about your feelings, not about her cheating.
Yep.
OP responded, I tried this at first. She just brushed it off, kinda. I've known him most of my life. We've had these plans for months. Just because you can't come suddenly doesn't mean I should rearrange my plans for my only week off for you when you won't be around anyways. I want to go hiking and see the cliffs and coasts, not to elope with a good friend.
Yep, that's
Okay.
probably exactly what she's thinking.
Someone said, I don't know what you should do, but you are not alone in thinking this is shifty and weird. I too would feel extremely uncomfortable with this situation. Yeah. I don't think there's anything wrong with thinking.
I'm not like her
I
brushing
said,
off his
they're going out
feelings.
alone and it's probably about as bad as it can get. Right?
And also
I'm
I
trying to
hear-
think of scenarios worse than
Yeah.
this.
And I hear a week, and I'm like, whew.
A week is
A
also
week is a long time. Like
long.
A week is a long time.
3 nights. Yeah.
Alone together?
A week in a tent?
My God.
Bruh.
Oh, they will be.
Yeah. Just to make sure, just to see. Do they still have it? I'm just kidding. Update?
Update.
Yeah!
The dog is single.
Let's go.
So I was overwhelmed with responses. Thanks everyone for the help. I decided to talk to her about my feelings and see how she dealt with them, telling her she needed to make it a group trip and not share a tent alone with him. Here's how it went. So she comes home and she's so excited to show me the new climbing gear she bought for the trip. Great. I tell her we need to talk about the trip and Kyle, and she looks a little worried. I preface the conversation asking more about her and Kyle's relationship. From what I gathered, they're closer than I thought, yet this actually reassures me. She was his rock when his dad died, and he was hers when her best friend committed suicide.
Jeez.
He has
Trauma bond.
he has a place
Yeah,
in her heart
trauma
as a
bonding.
lifelong friend that no one else can fill, and I have one in hers as a lifelong partner that no one else can either. I have to suck it up and live with that. She seems to really like Anna, and Kyle apparently really likes me from their talks. They're happy the other found a great person and realized they weren't compatible anyways and only tried it out of loneliness, a loneliness thing after both losing important people. I can live with that. So I tell her I know it's impractical, but I don't want her sharing a tent with him. She says that's fine, completely reasonable for me to ask, and just wants to make me comfortable. She says she can try and pack lighter in other aspects.
Wait, what the fuck?
So then I tell her the trip itself makes me uncomfortable, and why doesn't she invite someone else? She mentions that's okay, she can invite her friend Allie, who just got back from Colorado. They can just bring the 4-person tent again for them, and the dog if Allie wants to go. Oh, but Allie's a very hot, very promiscuous lesbian, and was my girlfriend's first sexual encounter.
Oh my god.
Stop.
You know what?
Stop.
Be for fucking real.
This man should be counting his lucky stars. His girlfriend sounds awesome.
Wait, I have my other best friend, Chris Hemsworth.
Comes in, where are we
How's it
camping?
going?
It's fine.
No.
I'll invite my other friend, Fuckley.
I'm listening to a podcast.
Dr.
Doctor.
He's a doctor?
Yeah.
He makes money.
And he's single.
And this is my other friend, Cassian, from Akatar.
Stop. Do not bring that up right now. I just finished the book. Oh, God. Don't even bring up his name.
Contain yourself.
I can't.
Nope. Anyone else? Oh yeah, her friend Taylor maybe, but she'd be kind of a drag. Oh, that's okay. You used to hook up with Taylor too. At this point, I realize it boils down to the fact that I am jealous, and I don't want my girlfriend alone with anyone. who's
Bro,
attracted
she
to me.
hooked up
Not
with
because
all
I
of her
don't like her,
friends.
but because I have this fucked up mentality that I have to prove myself and be there to claim her or something. If I want this relationship to work, I have to force myself to get over that. This trip will help. So I tell her that, and she insists she doesn't have to go if I'm really that insecure. We can take baby steps and work on it together. No, I say, I want you to go. Enjoy your only week off. You earned it. So we decided we are going to drive down there next weekend to Kyle's. We're going to all hang out and properly meet, eat some dinner, drink some beers, play Cards Against Humanity. Then Kyle and I will go out to the bars and get to know each other, and she and Anna will do whatever they want to do. If I don't like him, I tell her and we call it off. I think this will really help and make me comfortable. In the end, my girlfriend's sexual past makes me uncomfortable, but I'm sure mine from my fraternity days scares the shit out of her too. But just like I only have eyes for her now, I know it's the same. She's still not going to sleep in the same tent as him, and said she can probably rent some single tents from the University Outdoors Club. Way cool. You guys were all divided on whether to ask her to stay or let her go, but I think we found a good compromise to make us all feel better and still let her go. Okay, I mean, hey, look, he made his decision. We don't have another update, so we don't know what happened.
I will say, I'm proud that he came to that on his own. He literally had to verbally talk it out.
Yeah.
And then it's kind of what we said in the beginning. He's going to let her go because he has to move on from this stuff.
I think okay, I will say, maybe I'm wrong for this, but I think it was a little crazy that they were planning on sharing a tent before he asked.
I kind of agree. It's like, we don't have to share a tent. It's like, you were going to share a tent?
I'm like,
Get your own
Yep,
tent.
I agree with that.
I've never had this type of situation. So for me, this is all hypothetical. I'm very curious what our commenters will think, what they would do in this type of situation. So let us know.
Let us know.
Move on to our next story. This comes from relationships. I, a 29-year-old woman, am traveling overseas to meet my online boyfriend, a 38-year-old man, in a week. He just said he had to cancel.
Yeah, because he's 65 and his name is Bob.
And he lives in Carolina.
Like, Bob,
Yes.
come on, we gotta go. He's like, I'm meeting my girlfriend. Sorry.
I met someone online through our pen pals about 5 months ago. It started off getting to know each other, and it turns out we had a lot in common and we were really compatible. I think it's safe to say we fell for each other. It quickly turned intense, and we shared every single intimate detail about each other. We both were in serious relationships that fell through, but some time had gone by for us. My 7-year relationship ended about 10 months ago, 5 months before we met, and his 4-year relationship ended 4 months before we met. We text all day, every day, and FaceTime for 2 to 3 hours every night, save for maybe 1 or 2 nights a week. He lives in Ireland. I live in the US. I found an incredibly priced flight to visit him. We were both so excited and maybe a bit rash. I booked the flight only after 2 months of knowing him. He told his family about me, shared photos of his family, and we planned all that I'm going to do and see with him. At 5:30 this morning, I received a video message and a long text that his ex-girlfriend was in a serious car accident and that he would have to cancel. I've begged him not to, and I am trying to be supportive of what he is going through. So far, at most, I've only gotten that he will try, that he needs to sort this out. I'm freaking out that in 7 days I will be in a country where I don't know anyone. Do I cancel the flight? I've been telling my friends about going on a trip, not really saying that I'm meeting someone. I have no idea what to do now. I feel sick. I feel like a fool. I feel like everything he said to me was a lie. What should I do?
Okay.
He's a catfish.
I mean, I think this is the perfect opportunity
Duh.
to do a solo trip. I mean, Ireland, plenty of green grass.
True.
Yeah.
You know,
But also he's a
check out
catfish.
the Guinness
Guinness.
factory.
Ah, it's a lovely day for a Guinness.
Yeah, I
I've
mean,
still
like,
never been to Ireland.
I think
You
like
must go.
make a solo trip out of it. F that guy. Go on a
Yeah.
trip.
Yeah, also, like, if he is telling the truth about his ex-girlfriend getting in a car accident, that's really scary and sad.
Yeah, it could be real. I mean,
Okay.
I'm a little suspicious.
I'm very
I
suspicious.
don't know. You know, they
Are
did
you?
say they did say they were FaceTiming.
Yeah.
Oh, they were?
He's a real person.
He's a real person.
Yeah, we know that.
But
He just always has a filter
the
on.
problem is when you're. I mean, and I've never been in a long distance relationship, so I'm not experienced in this. So,
Yeah.
a lot of them work out and are real. But
have a
it's just
theory.
there's also the element of like, you don't know him in person. Is what he's telling you the truth?
Mhm.
That there's the possibility.
Is he
here,
scared
think
now
she
that
should
it's
go on
getting
this trip.
real?
Absolutely.
but not not care if she sees him.
Yeah. There's plenty of stuff to do in Ireland. Enjoy the.
But how
enjoy the
soon is
time.
how that in 7 days? So she has 7 days until.
Or she could cancel it and save for when things calm down a little bit and not spend all.
I
the
think
money.
if she can get her money back,
If she can get her
That might
money
be
back,
true.
Yeah.
she can get her money back. I would cancel because
Totally.
go on a so
Come
trip,
on.
but like cancel this and then
There you go.
plan a trip.
Yeah.
Okay, comments. I'll be honest, his ex-girlfriend being in a car crash a week before you come over shouldn't affect his ability to make time for you, even if he was to go out and see her. From what
Exactly.
I've seen of people in online relationships, there is often one party that bails approaching a meetup date as things are suddenly to become real.
That's what I said. One of my streamer friend got catfish recently, and he still talks to her. Dang. Okay. Wait, he still talked to her after he found out. I mean, yeah, no, I mean, that's kind of sad. It feels desperate. You know, like, don't do that. If like I don't know. I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't be able to just pretend that I was not fucking catfish. Like, she lied to you, bro. She lied. And you got feelings for someone who's not real. And now because you're desperate, you want to act like nothing I don't know. He streams Warframe 2, he was just on today. Well, at the end of the day, I think that's really sad. And yeah, I think that's sad. But if he's a grown man, ain't nothing that can be done about it. She used an Instagram. Oh. How many friends does she have on Instagram? Is it like an obscure account? You know what I mean? Or like if you look at her Instagram, does it look real or it only has like 3 photos or whatever? And also, nobody watch the show Catfish on MTV anymore. Like if there's one thing that Catfish on MTV taught people is that you should never trust a fake Instagram model. But that's just me though, I guess.
This is a big possibility, but I'm not saying it's definitely the case. I definitely wouldn't cancel unless you can get a refund. You could use this time to explore the country by yourself and turn it into a good, empowering experience.
That's what
Eat,
you
pray,
said.
love, bitch.
Yeah.
Eat, pray, love in Ireland.
Someone else said everything he said likely was a lie since this is a classic catfish line. Just because someone can FaceTime you doesn't mean every other thing about them isn't bullshit. I'm sorry this happened. I'd still take the trip and have an excellent time. Find things that interest you and go do and see them. It's an awesome opportunity to see the world and I wouldn't pass it up just because the opportunity came from a shitty situation originally. if he's lying about all of it and it's like she's FaceTiming him and he's just like, oh yes, I'm here in Dublin. And she's like, my Irish boyfriend is so cool. It's like,
Also-
yes, I'm drinking a Guinness again. Like, that's all he does.
Yeah.
I'm eating Lucky Charms. It's like, no, that guy's from Kentucky.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He's like, look, I'm really sorry.
He has a filter of a fucking leprechaun hat on. Stop.
Yeah, yeah. Do they even have Lucky Charms in Ireland?
Probably not.
No.
Probably at those like they have like specialty
He's
stores.
going off
where
the
they-
only things he knows. He's like, I'm doing. And he like is watching Train Spotting. He's like, heroin.
Well, that's Scotland.
Oh, that's Scotland.
Yeah.
I haven't seen
Ewan
Train Spotting.
McGregor.
Yeah, he gets it wrong. She's like, wait, that's Scotland. He's just like,
He's
oh,
like, and then it's like, Bab, come upstairs. She's like, okay, honey.
he's just saying quotes from Banshees of Inisherin.
Yeah.
It's just like, wait. She watches the movie. She's like, that's all.
Hold
what
on.
he's saying. Okay. Update.
Yay!
The guy was Barry Keoghan.
Oh my God.
I mean, that'd be
He's
pretty
single
cool.
now.
That
Him
yes?
and Sabrina broke up.
Uh-oh.
She's touring and she can't with him right now.
Wow,
You know?
never could have.
So people are like, so what happened? So what happened with that boyfriend? She's like, he's sort of not a real person.
Jesus.
Sorry,
Okay.
I had to.
Here we
All
go.
right. After my post, I FaceTimed him to say what I wanted to say and end things. He tried to get me to postpone my trip and even tried to give me money to make me less mad at him. I told him whatever we had was over as I could no longer trust him. He cried, which made me feel weird. I wished him and his ex the best and ended the call. I went on my trip and had a top-class time. The Reddit community really astounds me sometimes. I received a lot of private messages of suggestions of things to do and see, and the trip to Ireland became a trip of a lifetime. In Dublin, I did meet up with a very kind Redditor who showed me around the city and came with me to a bunch of museums during my stay. I saw amazing sights, met a bunch of really cool people through my travels, and met a few really cute Irish boys.
There we go. I was gonna say she can meet her own boyfriend there.
Exactly.
Oh my
I learned a lot about
god!
myself on my first solo trip abroad. I am pretty self-reliant and I did a lot of self-reflection. This relationship relationship was my first serious one after my ex and I split up. I think in my desire for closeness with someone, I ignored a lot of red flags and downplayed my self-worth. I am now focusing on making real connections with people I meet in real life and have decided to stay away from anything long distance indefinitely.
Good.
My first night in Belfast, I messaged him after I had what was probably too many beers, damn you delicious Irish beers, and he said he was sorry, but it was what it had to be. It didn't really seem sincere, and it extinguished any romantic notions I had. Thank you to everyone who commented and private messaged me. It really made me excited for my trip, and it was the best time.
Aww.
That
That's
is the best story
fantastic.
It
ever.
ended up being the best story so far,
Good
yeah.
for her. I didn't realize she was going to immediately just cut it off.
Yeah, that was extreme, but hey.
There might have
Hey.
been other details. It might have all added up in her head,
Yeah.
and she's like, I need to end this.
Good
Well,
for
hey,
her.
good for her. I'm jealous of her. I really want to go, because I've heard Guinness in Ireland is crazy.
It is amazing.
Yeah.
It tastes so good. And the Guinness factory has this bar at the top that you can see the whole fucking city of Dublin.
Cool.
It is really cool.
I really want to go.
You
Jesus.
wanna come with me next time I go?
Why did my chat just be...
Yeah, I mean,
Oh,
I
you're
won't
gonna
tell
be
you.
there.
Yeah, I'm going to be there.
Okay.
Honestly, and I don't know, I never looked into it. I didn't care enough personally, but there was a whole argument on Discord about it. I'm sorry. There was a whole argument about like who was arguing, him and the fake person or his community trying to reason with him because, you know, he's kind of blinded by love. I don't know. Catfishing is just sad.
Yeah, I'm not going to tell you, though. I'm just
Oh,
going to be
good.
like, hey, this Guinness place, pretty cool,
And
right?
I'm like, there he is.
Also,
Okay.
to all of our Irish viewers, I'm sorry for my accent.
I'm not sorry.
Yeah.
I
Ian's
will
not
not.
sorry.
I will
I'm
not
sorry.
apologize.
Okay.
That wasn't class of you. That's what they say.
I got to watch Dairy Girls.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
I need to watch that.
I need to watch that.
Yeah,
because I'm
actually,
gonna
I
come
have to
back
watch
with a
that
sick
too.
accent.
Just such a good accent.
Yeah.
Okay, it is time for our last story, and it comes from Am I the Asshole?
Oh.
Am I the asshole for leaving a couple's trip in the middle of the night and ruining the vibe?
Oh, no. The vibe's been ruined?
Leaving a couple's trip in the middle of the night?
I mean,
Oh, that
ruining.
sucks.
Oh, wait, there's two
ruining
of
the
them?
vibe
Sucks.
sucks.
Immediate
Worse
asshole.
than death.
Yeah.
You ruined
What's
the
this one?
vibe?
Oh, no, dude.
Nar.
The vibe
No.
must
The
stay.
fa-
Oh, nar.
You gotta keep the vibe intact.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. There's a 26-year-old guy. Last weekend was my birthday.
All
Me
right.
and my girlfriend of 2 years, Kenzie, who's 26, and I had plans to get dinner. She came to pick me up from work, and her car was packed, and my best friend / his wife were in the back seat. To my surprise, she planned a whole weekend away to my favorite lake, rented a sick house on the water, and invited all our friends. Her sister / husband, my friends / their SOs, and a few of Kenzie's friends all arrived Thursday night. It was awesome, and I was stoked for the weekend. We
Who's
met
shooting
my
me?
best childhood friend Grace, who's 26. Grace and Kenzie were college friends, and I never thought I had a chance. Kenzie is beautiful, and while I'm not ugly, I've always felt like we weren't in the same league. No idea how I got her, and I still don't. Thursday night went well. Friday, we swam and hung out at the house most of the day. We started drinking and playing games at night. Kenzie's sister broke out this couples game. Basically, you pick one person in the relationship that fits the description, or it has prompts to engage in debates between couples. Kenzie was pretty drunk by now because she's a lightweight and was drinking most of the night. It was fun until a question of what originally attracted you to your SO came up. Kenzie blurted out, "He was safe and I knew he wouldn't cheat or leave me."
Ooh, ouchie, ouchie.
You know, I think the vibe got ruined right
right
there.
there.
Wait. I mean, it doesn't have to be necessarily a bad thing. I mean, personally, I think that being safe, knowing that that person won't cheat, is a good thing. Because that isn't that what you want from a partner? Someone safe that won't cheat on you? Wait, what's wrong with that? I don't get it. So he told a lot of his friends personally, and some of them got on his ass when he resumed talking to her. Okay, that's what I thought. Me personally, it's weird, but it doesn't affect my day. I mean, it's not. I mean, obviously, it doesn't affect your day because you're not the one who got catfish. Duh. But if that person really is your friend, I'm sorry, but you need to be a good friend and try to make them. I mean, I understand that if you don't want to deal with this because you think it's stupid or whatever, but personally, if one of my good friend was catfished and then she found out that she was catfish, but she would still talk to that person and be like, babe, what are you doing and why are you doing it? Like what's not clicking? Because that person is not trustworthy. That person does not love or respect you. Because if they did, they would have been truthful with you from the fucking start. And they're not. So yeah.
That's the vibe has been broken.
Oh.
The vibe has been shattered. I looked at
It
her with
shouldn't
a
be
face and
shattered.
was like, huh? She then says, yeah, you seemed nice enough, and after my abusive ex, I wanted a safer option. Things got really awkward, and her sister quickly read a different card. I was really embarrassed and flustered, so I said I had to pee and walked outside. I called Grace to tell her what happened. She was working and couldn't come, and she got upset. I told her I wanted to leave. She said I didn't need to take that, and she would
Wait,
be
I'm
there
dumb.
in the morning to get me. The night died down, and Kenzie tried talking to me in front of everyone, but I told her we'd talk about it another time. I decided to pack my bags and sleep on the couch. And before anyone woke up, I left. I texted Kenzie and told her that I didn't want to fight about what happened and ruin everyone's trip. So I was going home for the weekend, and we could talk whenever she got home. She blew my phone up all Saturday, as did a few of my friends. I decided to go golfing and just turn my phone off. I just didn't want to talk to anyone. When Kenzie showed up at my place Sunday, she was fuming, saying that me leaving early ruined the whole trip. It was all anyone could talk about, and the whole vibe felt off because the birthday boy was gone. That she felt like a piece of shit and I didn't give her a chance to explain, and she hardly even remembers what she said to begin with. She rented a boat, I love boating, and felt like I disrespected her efforts / money to put together the trip. I told her that I didn't feel like arguing, so I went home to avoid the drama. Some said that it was an asshole move to just bail, and I should have stayed because she put a ton of effort into the trip. Am I the asshole?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, he's kind of on some baby shit.
Yeah.
It really sucks.
All of that sucked.
Like,
I was on
there's no
his-
doubt. Like, his feelings were obviously hurt.
Yeah, rightfully
Like,
so.
Yeah, and that, I mean, that sucks to hear.
But you're gonna leave the whole weekend. All your friends took off time to be there for you.
You're punishing a lot of people
Yeah.
for what your girlfriend said.
Grace?
I think.
Hey, girl. Don't get involved like that.
Like, who's
I think,
Grace?
I mean, at the end of the day, I think he felt so embarrassed in front of all his friends that he couldn't stand to be around him because
No, he
he's
sounds
probably
like a
thinking in his
bitch.
head, they're all judging me for this.
Yeah.
and
I mean,
just need to
judging for
leave."
what?
And so
It's
I don't
good to
think
be
he
a good
realized
guy.
that when you just dip out on something like that, your absence will be all people are going to talk about.
Of course.
And that's going to make everything
So much
way
worse.
worse.
No,
So much worse.
It's the most dramatic move you can make.
Yeah.
And to say like, oh, I just wanted to leave to not cause drama, I'm like, you wanted to cause some drama.
You caused
Maybe.
so much.
maybe
Yeah.
maybe he wasn't
drama.
I
thinking.
think,
Maybe
like,
he was in his feelings.
He did it. Yeah, he was probably in his feelings.
He pulled a Drake.
He did what he felt he needed to do to feel better. He went golfing. I'm sure that was nice for him. but like when you're thinking like long game with your friends, like doing that is kind of a dramatic thing.
It's
I
a
don't.
cop-out.
I
Your
don't
friends won't
blame
invite
him
you on
for
the trip
wanting
again.
to leave, but I think it would have been a much better idea for
He
him
should've-
to work it out there. And also, if you didn't leave, everyone would have forgot about that.
They would have been like, "Ooh, awkward. They'll figure it out." But
Yeah.
I don't like him less.
But now it's
Exactly.
like, why is he gone? Oh yeah, because he was the safe option, and that's what caused this whole thing.
It doesn't help your cause. Here's what I would have done.
Okay.
Your partner says, oh yeah, you were the safe option, whatever. It's like, I'd be like, okay, yeah, for sure. Everyone goes to bed that night. She wakes up. What's that sound? They go out to the lake. I'm on a jet ski.
Oh
Going
my
around.
God.
I hit a huge ramp.
Yeah.
I land on the ground, skid onto the beach, slide it. I'm wearing a leather jacket, nothing else.
Okay.
You're backwards on it. Your hands are on the
I'm
back.
backwards on a jet ski. I land. They're like, "Holy shit, dude! You could have died. That's so dangerous." I'm like, "You're right. It is dangerous."
That was my plan all along.
Guess I'm not the safe
Guess
choice.
I'm not that safe.
Oh
am I,
my
dude? She's like, "Oh
God.
my God, you're right." She hops into my arms. We get back on the jet ski.
Yeah.
Right off into the sunset.
Wait, just a leather
Yeah.
jacket?
Just leather jacket. Winnie the Pooh.
Winnie the Poohing.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Not very safe.
No.
Not safe. No.
No.
Especially out in the woods, all those
They're
twigs.
all just sitting there going like, wow, this out.
You know, I was thinking the whole time.
Not very safe.
Not very safe.
The whole time I was thinking like this is the perfect setup for a slasher movie.
Oh
Like,
yeah.
That's what I was
a
thinking.
No,
lake
he leaves, and
house.
on the road heading home, they get murdered, and then something's on its way to the cabin.
Here's what I thought he could have done or should have done.
Go.
Other than like get
Okay.
murdered on the way back. But like he should have just woken up and left for the day, like the morning, done his own thing in the morning, written a note and being like, hey, I just need to do some time, and then come back after he cooled down. Not like leave fully.
Yeah.
I would be really upset with him as well.
He also turned off his phone. They didn't
He
know.
could have been
Bruh.
on the safe. He
It's
could have.
true. It's true. It's just it was all you know. I felt
He's
like
sensitive.
what I think
It's
it comes across.
childish.
It comes across childish. It was really inappropriate what his girlfriend said to him.
It's
Absolutely.
not though.
But the what you do is you pull her aside the next day and you go, "Hey, that was so disrespectful, so mean.
Yeah.
I felt awful." And also, do you still feel that way about me? Because if you do,
Right.
like that changes my perspective on our relationship. Like have
Why?
that serious convo. And then if you're there, you could also talk to your friends that night and be like, I can't believe she said that to me. Like you could like talk to some of your friends too and get their perspectives, and then they'd all probably be on your side and be like, yeah, and
They
I don't know,
would?
this could have been handled.
And
I
then we
agree.
send her packing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
get out of here.
Here's the tricky thing, guys, is that she was in a really abusive relationship from what he said. And her first initial thought was, okay, this guy's safe, which I know is such a buzzkill.
There's a
But,
nicer
like,
way to say it. but
There's
yeah.
such a nicer way to say it, but she was
Totally.
wasted.
Yeah, it's
No, she
No,
fucked
totally.
up. She definitely fucked up.
definitely fucked
I
up.
don't know how she
It's-
fucked up.
It's definitely I will say like because I don't know if he later gets clarification from her, but like
Right.
drunk words are sober thoughts, like absolutely.
They really are.
But I also think we don't speak well when we're drunk.
No.
No.
So it could also be like, yes, sorry, I viewed you as safe. I viewed you as like someone who actually gave a shit about me.
Like think about
Exactly.
Yeah.
There's
Yeah.
maybe some better aspects to her point of view that we're not getting because she was so drunk.
Right.
Like think about like this is saying the same thing. He was a safe choice and he makes me feel safe.
Yes.
It's
There
the
you
same
go.
thing,
And it has
but
me
one,
wondering.
so true.
one is incredibly disrespectful.
So
The one is
One
not
a
disrespectful.
really sweet thing to say.
Even
Yeah.
in her wording, it's like, I knew he wouldn't cheat on me. It's like, okay, that is actually a good reason.
It is a good
It's
reason.
not
But the way
bad.
she said it is such a
It's-
bummer.
Oh, absolutely. No, it hurt. Reading that part like hurts. But then
I
he
don't
just
understand
continues
people.
To dig a hole for himself.
Yeah, he
after
did.
That. And feeling awful is okay, but there's just other actions you
I
can
think
take.
you were right. I think he was embarrassed to show his face to his
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, and it is
Immaturity.
It is embarrassing.
It's really
Sure,
embarrassing.
yeah.
Oh my God,
Comments,
people
while
are
the
so
verdict
dramatic.
Was asshole.
Okay.
Comments, feels like you massively overreacted. That may be the truth for the beginning, but no one stays for that reason for 2 years, and certainly wouldn't splash all that cash and spend all that time and
Thank
effort
you.
organizing such a lovely weekend for you, unless the emotions were true and deep. You are not the rebound after an abusive relationship. The rebound would have lasted a
fuck?
couple of weeks. That's not to say it was hurtful, but if you care about her, work to make it right. I think that's very true.
Yeah.
We also, the question was your first impression.
Exactly.
And first impressions can be f***ing wild and
They're
different.
crazy.
Sure.
Yeah.
She also spent so much. She did this whole weekend for him.
Yeah.
He loves to boat, and he couldn't even get on the boat.
I know, it's so sad.
Sad.
Someone said, you're the asshole. You'd seriously bail on a birthday weekend in front of all your mutual friends because 2 years earlier she felt you were a safe option. It seemed to work out. She went all out for you for your birthday. If you bailed over something so seemingly
Is he
ridiculous,
dead?
what would you do when you face actual tough times together? You
Well-
won't discuss it. You'll just run away.
Yep.
Absolutely. No,
He
this is
did.
a huge red flag.
Love that.
It's like what she said is, it's like I said, I'm like, oh, that would hurt me. But it is minuscule compared to what a lot of couples go through at some point. And it's like, he kind of showed himself
Word.
there. And it is a scary thing. Bailing, it's a hard thing to get over, you know, especially if she went through a bad relationship before. She's seeing this and probably going to be like, oh, well.
Yeah.
And he left her. What I do think about that one comment is true, is that, well, you left her there alone with all the friends and they have nothing to talk about but you, is gone and ghosted and not responding. So you probably damaged your relationship with everyone.
Yeah.
Shit's about to get talked.
I mean, look, I think in relationships, the response is to communicate, always.
Yeah.
And he chose to do the polar opposite of it.
Yep.
And it's not always that I think you're wrong or you're bad. I just think it's going to make things worse.
It's legitimately like self-sabotage.
Totally.
Because he's clearly extremely insecure about this whole thing, and his choice is to run away.
I wonder if in his head he thought he was going to do this and everyone was going to feel so bad and be like, oh my God, this poor guy.
This poor guy, yeah.
Wow. Oh.
He's such a hero. In fact, he's not safe. He's so dangerous for leaving.
You can't do that. You just
What a
can't.
risk taker.
Because when your brain tells you to do things like that, the result is never going to be what your brain thinks it's going to be.
Yeah.
You just need to communicate. Well.
You on a jet ski and just a leather coat is something.
Just leather jacket. Look, but you gotta admit, had he done that, the situation would be better than where it's at now.
And they're like, I'm
imagine if he-
safe.
Tell me the situation would not be better.
If he hits a wave and he's sitting on that craft.
That's not
dangerous.
That craft.
That's
You're right, it's not safe.
Watercraft.
They wake up the next morning, it's like his balls have exploded.
Yeah, dude, that's
He's
not
safe
good.
and he doesn't have balls.
Also, do you drape like one ball? Like, do you drape one ball to one side, one ball to the other side of the thing that you're on?
Oh my God, he's ballless and safe. I'm happy.
Do you suck them up before you?
Okay.
What is happening?
I have a lot of questions about naked jet skiing.
Look, I've never jet skied before.
What?
Oh.
Dude, you're such a safe.
Neither have I.
Lost their mind.
I didn't. I just stared at you.
I've never jet skied before.
I'm not.
It's a blast and also
Have you jet skied?
terrifying.
Sure.
Never jet skied.
Do you want to?
Yeah, sure, I'll jet
Get out there, buddy.
I feel
I've
like
just
jet
never had
skis-
the opportunity.
Jet ski's like one of those
Wait,
things
what-
where it's
which
like,
one is
you're
what?
on, you're like, oh my God, I'm having so much fun. And then after like 15 minutes, you're like,
Found
you're
it.
like the same thing.
Ow, ow, my whole body hurts.
Yeah.
It's cold.
My
If there's
my
waves, it's
family,
not.
we never. I've hardly spent time at lakes.
Okay, fair.
You can jet ski in the ocean.
I know, but like when we went
Yeah.
go to the ocean, we were like
Yes.
scuba diving or like
Yeah.
snorkeling and stuff. We weren't like a jet ski family.
Yeah. We got to
Sure.
take you to a lake for your birthday.
Yeah.
You want to go on your birthday? Buddy, you want to go to your birthday?
Let's go to this. Let's go where they went.
I did
Oh.
jet skiing up at Big Bear. We can go Big Bear. You wanna go
On
Big
the
Bear?
mountain?
You want to go Big Bear?
I'm a jet ski.
Yeah, there's a lake.
There's a lake.
There's a lake at Big Bear.
Oh, Big Bear Lake.
Yeah.
Whoa, someone hasn't traveled, am I right?
Oh, wow.
Been to Big Bear.
Ooh. Whoa.
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
Thank you for watching. Let us know what other themes and subreddits you'd like to see on this show. Let me know your opinions on some of these stories, because these were some wild ones. And we'll see you next Saturday. Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
All right, sorry. Big J Brazy. Honestly, I don't know. So he told a lot of his friends. No, I already read that. Now I feel like. Wait, let me just. Oh, okay. Sorry. I feel like if I was someone I knew in real life, of course I would have got on his ass, but he's like a WARFRAME friend. Oh, okay. I don't know the first or last thing about bro, so I guess it's more or less I don't care about the situation, which is convenient. Fair enough. Of course, if you're not really that friend with him, like, I can fully understand why you don't really care that much. I still think it's unfortunate, but I get it. I don't think I would care either. I mean, I don't know. I mean, it would make me sad for them, that's for sure. I'd be like, damn. I wish you were better than this. Because I'm sad for you. But I don't know. Catfishing is weird. Sorry. All right. Oh yeah, I forgot that these motherfuckers have fucking poisonous poop. Hi, Boogie Punk. How are you? I'm good, by the way. I just finished listening to a podcast about Reddit stories. I am chilling, hunting, mining, fishing, gathering, whatever. What about you, love? How, how is life? Oh my god. Ugh. Let's find another MIDI Soul podcast because I don't want to listen to true crime. I don't want to be depressed or disgusted. That's not it. There it is. I've been doing the same on Deimos, trying to grind those Entretis token. Yeah. I mean, uh, yes. Woo! Yeah, no, that's good. Entretis token are important, depending on what you want to buy, but I know there's a few mods in Deimos that I can't afford because I don't have enough like standing there. Hi, Prince. Finally managed to get Chroma into the foundry. Hey, Chroma. I don't even think I'm done. I don't think like I think I have only one part left for Chroma. I don't remember which one. Oh my god. I hate how when I'm done being stimulated, I automatically start yawning again. I like the glitter you use on your lips. Thank you. And it always looks stunning. Oh, stop it, guys. Stop it. I do take my time when I get ready, even if it's like basic. I don't. I think my makeup is pretty basic. I do take my time to get ready for stream. That sometimes I even stream like when I do my rotten mango thing. What the fuck? Fuck off. Oh my god. Who else? Who else wants to fuck with me? I'm fucking hunting. Go away. Where they at? Okay. Oh, never mind. There you go. Anyway, as I was saying, yeah, thank you for the compliment. I've watched streams of your putting your face in. It's always fascinating to watch. it's also a long process. I mean, because I like to take my time. I like to take my time for it. I'm someone who doesn't like to be rushed. So yeah, it's several steps, you know. As Beyonce said, it should cost $1 million to look this good. Joking, by the way. I'm not that uh secure about my look. As an old school gut, I agree. I was never a gut, but I did had an emo phase at some point in my life. It's so funny to think back about this. I had an emo phase. I was singing a lot of Singing and Serenade. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Na 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 na. For I was born to tell you I love you. Or what is the other song that I kept listening to that was so fucking emo? Every day, every night, I wanna see you, baby, standing by my side, going down on my knees for you. For you, love, I do it for your sake. Believe I will do. I don't remember the rest, but yeah, very emo. So put eyeliner on out of habit. I mean, hell yeah. Hell yeah. Look, K-pop star do that too, and they're incredibly popular. So I mean eyeliner. It depends where you put it, like eyeliner or like bottom liner. Do you know what I mean? Bottom eye, like at the top of your eyelid, you know? But regardless. Regardless, uh I feel ya. Wait, what the fuck was I doing? I am confusion. I get very easily distracted. What am I doing? Ah, there you go. All right, that's what I'm doing. I'm going down on my knees for you. Oh no, 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 no! Don't put that in my damn head. God damn it! Now it's gonna be stuck in my fucking head. Ah, I low key want to listen to it too. uh, eyeliner automatically makes everyone's wonder. Yes, yes. Eyeliner is for sexy people only. It's for sexy people. I think even some Arabic men still put like, I mean, they don't like it when we call it eyeliner. I don't remember the name they have for it, but some of them still put eyeliner on their bottom eyes. Like, yeah, and it's hot, so I approve. I approve of male eyeliner for whatever the reason. I'm here for this shit. All right. Let me find another damn podcast. Oh shit. After this one, I want to listen to more Reddit stories. I fucking love Reddit stories. Like, people literally asking other people on the internet if they're dumb as fuck or if they're evil or if they are right. And all of these people should get therapy. I love it. And it's not as depressive as true crime. There you are, you little shit. Come on. You always hide yourself below Nice. Woo! Horace. Okay, that's a lot of Horace Stormer. Where are the rest of the fucking Horace, bitch? The fuck? Yeah, they call it cold. I wasn't sure if that was the word for it, but yeah, I like that. It's very hot and very sexy. Reddit story. Reddit story. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Other good storytelling YouTuber Stephanie Sue used to do Reddit stories, but she stopped, and I miss that. Okay, no, that's not what I want. I want. Ooh, okay, more Reddit stories. Right. Thank you. What do they have? I'm a new soul. Okay. Two hot takes. I think that's what I was looking for. Two hot takes. Let's go to hot takes.
Hi, and welcome to your.
All right. Give me your video. Reddit readings. Yeah! Let's go!
Hey, friends. Couple things. One, subscribe. Two, are you in Atlanta? Because we'll be there tomorrow. Otherwise, we still have a couple more tour stops, and we would love to have you guys
Prince?
come out and join us. And
Same.
third and final thing, we've had an
She's
amazing
better
spooky
than
season
Trump.
this year, and the very
I
last
don't
of
like
our
her,
spooky stories,
but she's better
full
than Trump.
bonus episode, just went up on our Patreon. So many really, really, really,
I don't
really
like
good
anybody who
stories.
supports
I was
genocide.
about to poop my pants. I was so scared. And a lot of them have pictures.
Which is literally
I'm
the
obsessed.
entire
I have
US
loved spooky season
government.
this year, from our Two Hot Takes
Actually, no,
episode on this channel
but
to the
almost.
Father Knows episode that was full of listener write-ins that blew my mind. It has been really, really fun. And I've now agreed, thanks to the Patreon episode, to do a ghost bus next year. So big things
Wait,
in
what the
store
fuck?
for Two Hot Takes and paranormal adventures. But other than that, thank you so much for being here and enjoy the episode. How's it going over there?
Oh, good. It's I worked out this morning and there's this like
Productive little day you're having?
yeah, it's like I'm realizing I got to do that in the morning more often because I have a really hard time waking up.
Ugh.
Like really hard time waking up. And
I'm
every
with
time I
ya.
wake up and have a workout class planned, I'm like, I don't want to go. I don't want to cancel it. But berries is so stupid expensive that and I had to do it on ClassPass.
I'm scared of berries.
Yeah.
I've heard things. I've never gone.
Berries.
No, they're not
Ooh, scary.
they're not like that anymore. I've heard stories too, but I've never had like
A bad
the
experience.
yeah. But no, it's like I finally wake up once I get there. It's truly wonderful. So I should do it more often.
Drink your water, work out, drive your car safe, practice some gratitude today.
Yeah.
All the things.
I haven't been working out much at all, and I just realized that like it's definitely good for my brain to get
Oh my
some
gosh. Yeah.
to get some movement in. So
That's how I feel about riding
It is
horses again.
good.
yes,
I just
That's
get
why I
out
should
there.
probably
I'm not
start
on my
working out
phone for an
again, but I
hour. I'm up
can't
in the hills looking at the
do it.
sights, hearing
Too
the birds
lazy.
chirp.
yeah,
And it's just like I get done and I'm like, no matter what I was dealing with before, I instantly feel better.
therapeutic.
It's just zen.
No, truly, I think that's how I feel about workout classes because it's like not only just the getting some movement in, but also just like being forced to be off my phone
Yeah.
for an amount of time is important. I really think it's important.
It's huge.
Yeah.
So good. I just checking in with all of you. Like I hope everyone else is practicing some good self-care techniques, making sure your mental health is where it should be. I mean, we're transitioning in a fall. Like it gets dark here at 6 p.m. and I'm just like, oh my God, this is terrible. So I know seasonal depression girlies are going to be coming out soon. So just make sure you're checking in with yourself and your people and everyone is good.
Have you been
What do you
getting
mean
all the
seasonal
fog over
depression?
here?
I have a
love it.
depression
I know.
disorder. I'm always
I've been loving it too,
depressed.
but
Keeps it cooler. It's so hot where I am in the valley.
I've been loving it because it's October and
Mm.
I love October.
Spooky.
It's
But
so
also,
funny
I
too
don't
because
care.
it's like
Where are the
every single
Reddit stories?
every single summer. I'm like, no.
With a palate cleanser because I don't know what we're going to get into. Could be heavy, could be good, but I want to start off for sure on a good happy foot. By the time this episode airs, we will also be going to like Atlanta the very next day. And our live shows have been so amazing. I love and appreciate every little present you guys bring us. And I just appreciate you guys coming and being in the room with us and yelling and sharing your takes. And it's so fun. It gives me such a sense of community that we don't usually get.
Yeah.
I love it. And so I came across this story and I read it at one of our very last live shows from the last tour. But I just want to read it again for those that haven't heard it, maybe.
Oh, I know.
Yeah.
And I just want to feel good
Yeah.
because it's so cute.
Okay.
Oh,
So
it's a
this
feel
first
good
one is
story?
coming from our very own Two Hot Takes subreddit. It is a year old now. It is titled, How Going to a THT Live Show Was the Best Decision of My Life. I,
Oh.
27 female, was first introduced to THT through a friend about 2 years ago. Ever since then, I have been hooked. I had the pleasure of attending one of the THT live shows a year ago. Little did I know this seemingly ordinary evening would turn out to be one of the most extraordinary moments of my life.
Damn,
It was
girl.
at your show that I had the fortune of crossing paths with my now fiance, 28 male.
Oh?
Our encounter was nothing short of magical, and it was all thanks to the amazing atmosphere you created and the connections you fostered throughout your podcast. From the moment we locked eyes during the show, there was an instant connection that I can only describe as fate. After the show, he pulled me over and said, quote, "Is your name Wi-Fi? Because I'm feeling a connection."
Oh, hell no.
I admit, not the best line, but to be honest, he was extremely hot, so I decided to give him a chance and accepted his offer to grab drinks. We found ourselves drawn to each other, sharing laughs, engaging in meaningful conversations, and bonding over our shared love for your podcast. The first date turned into a second, which turned into a third, and the next thing I knew, a year went by. We spent Thursdays
Damn.
as date nights where he would cook me dinner and then we would have a picnic in our backyard while listening to the THT podcast. I swear our whole relationship doesn't rely on the podcast. It was just something we had in common and bonded over at first. 2 weeks ago, on my birthday trip, my fiance proposed. We were in Italy and he proposed to me on a hot air balloon ride. It was perfect.
Oh
Our
my
wedding is going to be
god.
next year. I guess what I'm trying to say is thank you, Morgan, and all of the other hosts of THT for your incredible podcast and for inadvertently bringing me and my fiance together.
Wow.
Love it.
That is
It's so beautiful. I mean, I opened an email the other day from someone who recently got a colonoscopy thanks to the podcast and found out that she does have colon cancer and wouldn't have likely found it until it was too late. She didn't really have a lot of symptoms. It was in a place where she wouldn't have symptoms until it was too late.
Wow.
But because of the podcast, went and got one. I mean, I look at how this show has changed my
Damn.
life, your life, our lives, but not just ours, and just so many others. And I'm so grateful each and every day for all of you that listen and support the show. And it just must be going into Shark Week because I'm very emotional today. But I really just love this community, and it's a magical little thing.
Yeah, it's so amazing when people reach out and share certain stories with me. Like I can't even explain that feeling because it's something to me when I was growing up. And I just remember my teachers being so impactful to me. I mean, the ones that were good, there was obviously some ones that were not my favorite, but there was some that were just so impactful to me. And I just remember thinking that it'd be really cool to be a teacher because if I could just have one person in my class be inspired and feel good about themselves, like then I would feel good. I would feel good too. And so I think it's really cool to hear stuff like this, that this podcast has brought together a community that, like outside of me and Morgan, like you guys are like helping each other. People are making friends at the shows. People are making friends in the comments.
I'm gonna react to spending on how long you're gonna. Okay, wait. Yo, Prince. I'm not gonna lie. I've been like playing a lot of Devours lately, and it's so hard to find people to play Devour that if Trey wants to play with me, I would very much like to try Devour again. You feel me? Like Devour. That's what I want. So yeah, tell him that. That's all. All right.
Like it's just, I don't know. I think it's a really beautiful thing, and it makes me feel really happy to know that through all of these silly little combos that we have, that it's bringing a lot of positivity to a lot of people. So that it means a lot. It means the world.
What Lauren said.
Yeah.
Okay, let's get into these stories. This first one is coming from Am I the Asshole?
Ooh.
It is titled, Am I the Asshole for Throwing Out My Sister's Organ?
That is something you don't hear.
That
every
is
day.
not a good. What the
I
fuck
don't know
is
if
this
I've ever heard
title?
that one. My sister is always intentionally trying to be the odd one out in the family. Recently, she's had her first child, and she decided she wanted to have her placenta taken by some weird woman and dried and treated so she could scatter it like ashes or plant it with a tree or whatever. She considers herself
honey,
very
no.
witchy, which causes a lot of friction. The woman was supposed to come pick it up, but then my mom and our aunties surprised my sister with a whole bunch of frozen meals while she's in the newborn phase, and there wasn't enough room in her deep freeze for all of the dishes, plus the giant bag of ice and placenta. My sister texted the woman, and she said it could be dropped off early. My mom essentially volunteered me to drop it off since it was on my way home. I picked up my husband on the way because he had had a few drinks after work with friends and was being responsible. When he saw the cooler in the back, he looked in it and was extremely grossed out seeing the frozen placenta.
I mean, duh.
After some discussion, he also made me realize it was very disrespectful to him and I to rope us into this because he has very strong beliefs in God. There was also hygiene and health concerns.
What does that have
that
to
my
do with
husband brought
God?
up. It got to a point where it was either he was going to get out of the car and walk, or the placenta needed to be out of the car.
Oh
You
my
can
God.
walk.
I texted my sister to come pick it up and our mom, but after ages without an answer, we ended up just throwing it out.
What?
Furious, and has started making it other people's problem. I know it wasn't the nicest, but it also doesn't seem like that big of a deal. I offered to
It
cover the
clearly
deposit she
is,
put down with the
though.
woman
That's
who
her
was going to
placenta.
process it. And I even got her a gift card to the witch store that she likes to get some herbs and stuff to do the ritual she wanted, despite it being against my values. She still claims, even after apologizing, making amends, and covering her losses, that I'm an asshole. And she
Yes.
won't let me come see my niece and refuses to come to or bring my niece to family events that I'm at, which is causing
Wow.
huge problems within the family. She told me to
Damn.
post the situation here, and if it's hormones or sleep deprivation making her overreact, then she will let it go. If I'm in the wrong, I don't know what else I can do that I haven't already done to make it up to her. Was this really such an asshole thing,
Absolutely.
even after the amends?
Yes.
Yes, I think so. I think it doesn't matter if you find it weird or not.
Congrats,
It
Prince, for
it's like
Phasmophobia.
you agreed to do it and now you're turning around and throwing out something that was special that you can't just replace
Literally.
I
to your
mean,
sister.
You
it's a
literally cannot
placenta.
replace your
Yeah,
placenta. Like, what
so
the
I
fuck?
think like it's it's fine that that's not for everyone. I totally get that. But like you agreed to it and then you threw it out.
Yeah.
It sucks that she's not letting you see your niece, but it's probably because you don't understand how much that meant to her. And I think the fact that she feels so confused, like, why is it a big deal? Like, I said, I'm sorry. I gave her a gift card. It's like, that's the issue, in my opinion. Like, if somebody threw out something that was very important to me and they're like, let's go back to one of the stuffed animal examples,
Yeah.
the grandma stuffed animal that boyfriend threw away. It's like
Yeah.
it's like him being like, I said I'm sorry and I bought her a new teddy bear. Like, what's the problem?
That's not the same
It's
thing.
that lack of empathy
Yeah.
that would be the problem for me.
It's not a genuine apology. You're just trying to band-aid it, but you still don't recognize that what
The
you did was
significance.
wrong.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Admit you were wrong and give me a genuine apology.
Mm-hmm.
You're
Mhm.
not.
Yeah.
You're not sorry. You don't see the problem.
Right.
And that's the problem.
Exactly.
Literally.
Yeah.
Like,
Mhm.
this stuff is so frustrating. I just don't understand how, like, it was such a big deal. Oh, husband gets in the car drunk, starts looking at the cooler. He's grossed out. Why are you looking in there?
Yeah.
Oh, it's unhygienic. There's health concerns. Why? Are you going to eat it?
And then
It's
he
frozen in a cooler.
Yeah, and then
Literally.
he's just like, this is against my religious beliefs.
Yes.
And it's like, okay, well,
What, you're against a natural body part? She's just preserving it to plant it with a tree.
right. And regardless, it's like, well, that why are your beliefs more important than her beliefs?
Oh my
The
god.
sister agreed to do this favor. The sister had no idea that
Fuck.
her sister would turn around and say never mind and then throw it out.
That's the
Yeah.
thing. Turn around and drop it back off
Yeah,
at her house.
Exactly. She didn't text back for ages. What is ages?
10 minutes? 10, 20? And it's like, okay, in that time, could you have just driven back and dropped it off with her? Sorry, I can't bring it.
And also, if your husband was a husband, right?
Yeah.
If your husband is being that erratic, like,
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
Walk.
get out and walk, like
Then walk.
that's also concerning.
It's
No,
very
seriously,
manipulative.
walk.
Yeah, I don't like.
And it's just like one of those things, like, again, why are you making this such a big deal? You don't agree with it? Cool. We won't freeze my placenta.
Yeah.
And that's what is annoying too.
That was
is
not her
that
placenta
she's
to
like,
throw
"Oh,
away.
then my husband made me realize that we don't agree with this." It's like, no, you had no problem with it when you agreed to it like 5 minutes ago.
I mean, she did, but
So
she still
stand up for yourself.
was ready to do
Stand
it.
up for your sister. Tell your husband to shut the fuck up
Yep.
and go and drop the placenta off where you said you were going to, and then be done with it. You
Mhm.
committed. You committed.
If you didn't want to do it, even if your mom and sister or whatever, whoever it was, signed you up for it, you can say, no, I don't, I
Mhm.
can't. And don't.
Yeah.
Like, do you know how much stuff my mom tries to sign me up for? Oh, well, Morgan will do this. No, Morgan won't. Morgan don't have time. Morgan can barely get a nap in these days. Morgan will not be doing that.
Well, and like,
Say no.
yeah, and then think about it too with, I mean, a lot of people go through a lot of different extreme emotions after pregnancy, like postpartum depression for one. And so you don't even know what the sister's going through, that this could be so so huge for her
Mhm.
and so important for her. And now the sister might be thinking that she wants to do this for the rest of her children and that her firstborn will never get to have this
I know.
done. You
There's
know,
a
so
lot of
it's just,
implications.
yeah, exactly. So if it's something important to your sister, even if you think it's stupid, if you don't agree, if you think it's gross, then have your separate beliefs, but don't like infringe your beliefs onto hers
Oh, what the
and
fuck?
ruin her moment.
Yeah. Well, and like I just wanted to Google it because I know this is like a thing that's talked about a lot lately. People are processing their placenta and
Or eating it.
I don't even know the process of this, but I'm pretty sure they like freeze dry it or dry it out, grind it up, and then make like capsule pills out of the powder. And there are some people that claim there's health benefits to it. And I'm not sure if that's valid. Quick Google search
I mean,
says that there's
yeah, I
no
heard that
evidence that
too.
eating the placenta has health benefits, according to the Mayo Clinic. But some people believe that eating the placenta can prevent postpartum depression,
Oh.
ease bleeding after
Okay.
delivery, promote a healthy hormone balance, improve mood, blah, 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 milk supply. Mayo then says, but there's no actual evidence so
Okay.
far. But like, has it really been evaluated? Because we all know when it comes to women's health, there's not the most research on it. Like even drug studies were done on men because women's hormones were too irregular. So there's a lot of issues with that and research
Yeah.
with women's health and things like that. But it is interesting. Like even if it was a placebo, you now denied her of that.
Right. Right.
Come on,
Mm-hmm.
man. This one's got me heated. I'm like, I feel like I'm about to pop off. I've been a little angsty. Top comment: where to start? 1. Do not agree to do things that are against your religious
What the?
beliefs, and then, when it is too late to back out without consequences, leave other people high and dry. You are married, so you are presumably an adult. The fact that your mother volunteered you is not an excuse. You did not have to agree. Thank
Exactly.
you. No is a full sentence.
Literally.
No.
Yep.
You did not have to literally hold the placenta hostage and throw it out if she couldn't respond and get it to you sooner.
Mhm.
2, the fact that your sister is angry with you for the thing you literally did is not her, quote, making it other people's problem. She's not obligated to suppress her emotions and just forgive you,
Mhm.
especially when you clearly do not respect her and don't give a shit about what you did.
Mm-hmm.
It's literally what you said, Lauren. 3, it really doesn't matter if you find your sister's beliefs odd or strange. You do not need to share her beliefs, but her wanting to save the placenta so she can plant a tree or do some private ritual literally does not harm you or your husband
Exactly.
in any way. So accusing her of being deliberately weird and claiming things like it was a hygiene issue is just bullshit.
Her next
Thank you.
placenta, she's gonna make a voodoo doll out of you, though.
As she should. It was in a box, harming neither of you. You don't respect your sister, and she knows it. There's no way this is the first incident either. 4,
Ooh.
also, did you even actually apologize? Because you didn't mention that. You mentioned offering to pay for the deposit and give her a gift card, which doesn't actually cover the damage, considering that the item is irreplaceable.
Literally.
But no apologies. Did you make a sincere apology, or did you make all these excuses and expect her to just get over it? My
Oh.
ruling, you're the asshole. Plus, add that a human organ was not properly disposed of. That's a huge biohazard.
Yep.
Next comment.
Wow. Didn't even think about that.
In fact, I think that makes her a criminal.
Oh.
Yep, here in South Carolina, that's up to $5,000 in fines or a year in prison, or both, for improper disposal of medical waste.
Oh,
Whoa.
wow.
Sewer ass. Reporter. We have some edits.
Okay.
Edit to add. Didn't really expect this to get so many comments. There's no way I'm going to read all of them just for people to be rude and twist things, but
Oh,
some much
please.
needed clarification. I didn't improperly dispose of anything. I just couldn't fully explain with the word limit. We removed it from the car and left it hidden in the cooler on the side of the road. Her husband went and retrieved it later, but it had thawed, so they couldn't take it to the place anymore because there were all these strict rules about custody chain and freezing and whatever. So we essentially threw it out, but didn't actually. She can still plant it or whatever she wants to do. She just can't have it dried or whatever.
Or
Also,
whatever.
to those throwing around US laws, You're not the center of the universe, and we don't live there.
What
I
the
clearly
fuck is
stated I apologized, so not sure why people in the comments can't grasp that.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at your tone reading this. We clearly don't live there.
I mean,
Obviously,
so
I'm wrong,
what?
so
That's not the
whatever. I'll find a
point.
way to make it up to her. Overall vote was asshole.
Yeah.
Obviously, I'm wrong. You can just picture it, can't you? Like, okay, let me try to read it normal.
Okay.
Obviously, I'm wrong, so whatever. I'll find a way to make it up to her.
Yeah, that sounded nice. That sounded nice.
Obviously, I'm wrong.
It doesn't sound nice to
Just
me.
like, you can just hear it, like those people that just have like that defensive, like
Yeah.
can't
But
ever.
But it is such a funny thing though, because it's like that is why like texts can get so misconstrued, because
Dude, yeah.
you know, like people will read them in a certain tone in their head, and then the other person on the other side was typing it in a different tone in their head, you know?
Mhm.
So it's just like
For sure.
it is a funny concept.
I feel like my texts never come across like how I want them to. I don't know. I feel texting's hard. The voice memo stuff is nice.
Yeah, I like voice memo.
But I hate listening to them.
I know. I try to send you voice memos and you were just like, I can't listen. And I'm like, why? And you're like, I don't know. There's something I'm on a plane, or like
I hate them.
you're like, I'm in a movie. I'm like, just listen to it later. You're like, can't. I'll be busy then too.
I really hate them. I really
love
do.
them.
I love the update where you can just click and read it.
Oh, but those have so many mistakes though.
I guess.
They'll say the funniest things. It'll be like, I just went to TJ Maxx, and they'll be like, I just farted. Like it literally will like have you gotta
I've
you gotta
noticed
listen
some mistakes
to
in
it,
yours,
yeah.
and then I've like had to listen to them because I'm like, I don't think she was trying to say this.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it's a nice
Um,
update. I hate voice memos. I don't know why. I don't know. They just.
I like them because I have
Wait a
to
minute.
like actually focus.
Sorry on 240. Hi. What? Why do you want to collab? I'm currently not doing like. I'm honestly currently I'm just grinding. Oh, okay. It's cool then. 'Cause I was like, wait, I don't know this person, but it's fine if it was just a mistake. Hi, nice to meet you.
Because you can't like close out of it. So I kind of like that I'm like listening uninterrupted. You know?
Makes sense.
I feel like there's a lot of times where like we
Multitask.
yeah.
Good.
So I'm
Story
like
of my life.
I
so it
have
feels like
most
I'm
of
kinda
my
just, like, being
animals,
present with the person who's sending me it.
Oh,
so I'm happy about that.
that's a really good way to look at it.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe I'll stop hating on them.
Got her.
One of this week's partners is Cook Unity. As you guys know, I hate cooking, despise it, but slide them into my air fryer on a. Okay, ready to go. You simply heat up however you would like and you eat them. For me, I am an air fryer girly. I don't own a microwave, so I love that these Cook Unity meals come without plastic. I can slide them into my air fryer on a little tray, and within a few minutes, they are ready to go and taste amazing. There's so many different meals, but Justin and I mostly eat things
You
with
just
wings,
completed
so
the new
chicken and
war?
turkey, and we were able to find some amazing meals from some award-winning chefs. So if you're busy and still
Yo,
want to eat healthy or juggling a bunch of
the
activities
new war
for
is
your
a
kids, you
quest,
don't want chicken nuggets that night.
a
Try
long
Cook
ass
Unity.
quest.
Avoid the takeout
A
trauma
very good
with
one though.
Cook Unity. Affordable food crafted by award-winning chefs delivered to your door. Go to cookunity.com/THT or enter code THT before checkout for 50% off your first week. That's 50% off your first week by using code THT or go to cookunity.com/THT. Okay, this next one coming from Am I the Asshole? 2 days old, titled, Am I the asshole for needing more time to sort out how I feel about the babysitter erasing a love note from my late husband?
Oh my god.
Girl.
My late husband would be 44 male and I 43 female. We used to
Oh,
leave each other notes
I don't
in
miss
dry
school.
erase marker
I
on
feel
the
ya.
mirror and on the counter by the coffee maker. When he passed away 3 years ago, I put tape over his notes to preserve them. seemingly forever. Having 3 young children, I hired a babysitter to help out. She's been with us for a year, and one of the first things I pointed out was the notes. The other day, she removed the tape and wiped away the notes, stating that she wasn't thinking and was just trying to help clean up what she thought was something the kids did. It said, quote, "Forever my girl." Being rather upset, but also open to the idea that it has been 3 years, maybe it's time to remove the notes. I told her I needed space to figure things out. I'm leaning towards asking her to not come back because I can't get over it. It seems intentional on some level, but that may just be my hurt talking. Even if it's a lapse in judgment, I wanted to be the one to take it off when I'm ready.
Yeah.
It's been 2
Fair
days,
enough.
and I'm still not ready to have her back yet. She keeps asking if she can work. Am I the asshole for wanting to say no and for wanting to say I
What?
can't
Okay.
move past this? Thank you all.
No, not the asshole.
I get it.
Why did she do this?
I don't know. We could
Hi,
dig into
Aiden
a few different parts of
Morales.
this, but I think the first thing is that you're not the asshole if you don't want to have someone to continue to work for you
Absolutely not.
when you're feeling this negative about it.
Yeah.
You know, like even if it truly was an accident, like if you don't want to have someone work for you anymore, like that's okay.
Yeah.
You know, and obviously like if it was truly an accident and the babysitter feels awful and like needs to make money, like then that's unfortunate, but that's also not your problem to bear. The babysitter can be more careful next time. OP said that she mentioned these to her. She let her know what they were. And so next time in her next job, I'm sure she'll be able to find another babysitting job. She'll just be more aware. It's a learning lesson. Like OP doesn't have to hold that burden if she doesn't feel like she can like emotionally stomach it. So that's my opinion on that. And then we can go back into the fact where it's just like, how did you like you had to take the tape off? It said "Forever my girl."
It's so deliberate.
It just that is also on top of it really confusing because it's like, yeah,
What the
sure, we
fuck?
all
Where are
clean
they?
and can kind of like go into like a different world, but like when you see writing that says something like that, how do you assume that it's the kids? I mean, I guess it
They
could be really
gone?
sloppy handwriting and she didn't read what it said, but it does.
They were
I would
shut,
have those
weren't
thoughts in my
they?
head too. Like, was it deliberate? Like,
Yeah.
and that would
How? I'm just sorry. I'm popping off.
no go for it. I took the
No, keep
mic. Take
going.
it back.
No.
No.
I just like I just want to talk with you so fast, and I'm like, "Ugh, I've had too much coffee, but I don't get it. I don't understand how she could even think it's
Mhm.
the kids. If it was just written "Forever My Girl" with nothing over it, okay, you're just absentmindedly wiping, listening
Mhm.
to music. Oh, oops, didn't see it really.
Right.
There's tape over it.
Mhm.
That just feels like you look at it, you see the tape, you can read what
I
it
mean, I
says.
have
Forever
judgment.
my girl. Rip the tape off,
Right.
wipe it.
And
The
she knows that the
steps
husband
that
is
you
gone.
went through and still went through with it.
Mhm.
Not even a,
I don't know about that.
and maybe this is just a me, like I'm an overthinker. So when I would nanny, even if I was like a little confused about something or like just wanted clarification, I would send her a picture and be like, hey, is this what you meant?
Right.
Hey, boys, you said the boys needed this. And like, I
Uh,
get you don't want to be bothered with stupid shit, but that's
what the fuck?
no one puts tape on their counter
Yeah.
unless
What
it's
the fuck?
intentional.
Right.
Come on.
And that's like I mean, even if the babysitter wasn't trying to do anything
Die.
malicious, like maybe the babysitter, maybe it just bothered her. Maybe it was one of those things where she's like a neat freak and it bothered her. And so she just pretended
Jeez.
like it was an accident. I would have these thoughts in my head too because of the fact that she pointed it out, which is why I'm saying, like, OP, if you don't feel good about continuing to have her work for you, then like you don't have to continue to have her work for you.
No, and I wouldn't. And going off what you just said, I'm starting to wonder if she's trying to take facilitating OP's grief into her own hands. Like, I wonder if she's like, it's been 3 years. I should get rid of this message.
Oh my
It'll help
God.
her move on.
How long was she a babysitter for though?
I'll see if there's any comments from OP, but I could see someone who just like
That
maybe is a little,
you would hope not.
I don't know, self centered or
Yeah.
high horsed, where they would be like, it's so sad that she's still hung up on this. I'm going to help her move on. I could so see that.
That doesn't compute to me. I can't imagine feeling that way for anyone in my life, whether it's someone I was babysitting for, a friend of a friend who I just met, like a family member. There's just like no space where I could see myself being like, I'm going to erase a note from their loved one.
It's
who's
not their
passed.
house.
So it's hard for me to like wrap my mind around that. But I do know what you're saying, that some people they think that it will help them let go and move forward and keep like living their life to the fullest. So maybe that was that. I would hope not, because that's definitely not the babysitter's place. But who knows? Do we have any updates?
What the
Or
fuck is it?
So we only have one comment from OP. It is in response to this comment. Could it have been an accident? One of the kids did it somehow, not intentional, and she, the babysitter, knowing how much it meant to you, took the blame? OP responds, I don't think so. They were all really sweet, saying, quote, I'm sorry that happened. One even said he knows it's not the same, but offered to rewrite it.
oh,
Little nugget. Ugh.
wait, that's so sweet.
That's like a piece of their dad, too. Like,
Yeah.
he's gone, and that's... Ugh, I hope she has a picture of it, at least, and can, like, frame it. Like, put it in a frame by the coffee maker or something. Like, I really hope she has a picture of it. But that's the only comment from OP. No update, but I don't know. Like, a husband passed 3 years ago. Having 3 young children, I hired a babysitter to help out. She's been with us for a year.
Okay.
Yeah. And the fact that it was only a year ago that she pointed it out.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's been there for a year. You've seen it.
And you just now
babysitting
did it
for a year.
Yeah, that's
What?
it. Does I would have the same thoughts of it being questioning if it was intentional.
Top comment does quote what OP said. It seems intentional on some level, but that may just be my hurt talking. She's worked for you for a whole year. The notes were shown her and explained from the get-go. But one day she just forgot and thought one of the children wrote "Forever my girl" to you.
Yeah,
Not buying it.
you're right.
Okay, I literally did not even read this fucking post. This person goes on to say, she's probably one of those people who think that grief has an appropriate timeline and an expiration date, and that people need to be forcefully helped along. This was not her place in any form or fashion. It's pretty outrageous. Even if it had been an accident, you're still deeply upset, and you're allowed to no longer want to employ someone who has caused you the grief. Not the asshole.
True.
Take care of yourself.
Yep.
I'm sorry this happened to you. Edit to add, as has been pointed out by other commenters, she would have had to scrape at carefully placed 3-year-old tape and wipe at even older ink twice, 2 different locations, to remove love notes. And on both occasions, she forgot. Quote, I was explicitly told not to touch this. I'm not buying the autopilot, thought it was the kids excuses at all.
Damn. Wait, it was 2 different places?
I didn't realize.
I thought there was still other notes left. I thought it was just one note.
We used to write each other love notes and dry erase markers on the mirror and on the counter by the coffee maker. I thought she only won. No.
She wiped
She did
both?
both notes.
Oh,
my
hell
God.
no.
This
Not
was-
just the coffee
this
maker
was
one.
Oh, hell
100%
no.
intentional.
The other day, she removed the tape and wiped away the notes.
Nah.
Plural.
Nah, she can fuck off.
Also, the gall of her to text OP and be like, hey, can I come back to work?
No,
I know, I need
bitch.
to work.
I know.
I need to work. Not my problem.
No.
Literally.
Not my problem.
Oh my God. This really bothers me, because you're right. This is intentional. I can't see that it's not. And that's really messed up.
What the what? Who would ever do this to someone?
Someone mean.
And the fact that she was working with her for a year and knew about the notes, and then just one day decided to do that after a year. No, this was intentional. That's really messed up.
Well, and it's like, where was that mirror? Was it just a common area bathroom mirror, or was it a mirror in their bedroom? Like, I was a nanny for a family for 2.5, maybe
Not in
maybe
their
all of college. Like,
bedroom.
it's starting to blur, but I was like my sophomore year of college until I graduated. I was their nanny, and I never went in their bedroom,
Yeah.
the parents' bedroom.
Mhm.
Fuck.
It was off limits to me. And they never said I couldn't go in there. She asked me one time to grab something for her, and I felt weird going in there.
Yeah.
I was like,
Right.
let me run
Wait.
in, run out. Like, I don't like encroaching on
Did I
people's
only get
personal
one?
spaces.
Right.
If she went into her
I could have
bedroom and
swore
did
I
this,
got
and again,
what?
another piece of tape, another, like, not once, but twice.
No, that's 100% intentional. That's so messed up.
Oh,
I can't now with like knowing that, I can't unsee it. Cause I was trying to think like
benefit of the
cleaning,
doubt.
autopilot mode,
Yeah.
like,
We've done that shit. Like,
God
but-
damn
get
it.
it.
What
but
the
no, you
fuck?
don't do that twice.
Twice.
No. And
Now that person is
specifically, like,
fired
I thought maybe it was a
forever.
brand new nanny. Like, no, for a year.
Why didn't you do it 6 months ago? You've seen it every day for 6 months.
Why didn't you do
Mhm.
it on your first day? Like, do you know what I mean? Like, you no.
No. I hope OP has pictures. I hope that there's some way to like memorialize those notes. And I'm so sorry that this happened. It's just like, even though it's been 3 years, it
It was not
almost
up to the
make
babysitter to
the
decide
pain
when
just like
she can stop
ripping open a
grieving.
scab. Like, it's then so raw. And I don't think like those notes ever had to disappear. Like, I think OP could find the right person, get
Oh,
remarried,
100%.
and the notes would be fine. Like, the
Yeah.
right person would not care that there were notes
Mhm.
there. You sell the house, well, guess you're taking the mirror and the countertop with you. Like, that's just how it works.
Or like we said before, and I think they said in the comments, but that is not up to somebody else to make that
No.
decision for her. If she wanted to do that, if she said it's time, then that's on her to do that,
I know.
not the
Exactly.
babysitter. So
No.
that is just so
I
inappropriate.
literally got that vibe. I was like, I think she's trying to facilitate
I know
her
you
moving
said that.
past that grief. But it was something you said that spurred it. And I was like, I think she's just one of those people.
Damn. And I was like, I hope not, because I don't understand how she could be. She is. Anyway.
Yep.
Asshole.
Yeah.
Moving along.
Moving along.
I hope we get an update from OP.
Me too.
Another one of this week's partners is Audible. I don't know about you guys, but I thought audiobooks were going to be boring, lose my attention, and just not have as much substance as a book. I was wrong. Which is
Absolutely.
why I'm really loving Audible.
Very wrong.
I feel like I'm able to imagine more with the audiobook. I'm seeing the characters while I'm cleaning, and you're going to want to turn to Audible because they have the best selections of audiobooks without exception, along with popular podcasts and even Audible originals. And you'll find all the genres you love while also discovering some new ones. There's more ways to imagine when you listen. Sign up for a free 30-day Audible trial and your first audiobook is free. Visit audible.com/THT. Link is also in the description. Okay, this one is coming
I
from
love audiobook.
r/true off my chest. It is titled,
Ooh.
I found my wife's secret Google account and I'm sick to my stomach.
Secret Google
What
account?
does that
Wait,
even
is that something that
mean?
I heard in Smosh?
I, male 36, met my wife, Bailey, female 33, 9 years ago through mutual coworkers, and we hit it off immediately. I fell absolutely head over heels with this woman. She was everything I was looking for. I'd gotten out of a toxic, dare I say abusive, long-term relationship right before that, with a woman Bailey had been acquainted with, but was not friends with. I'd blocked her on everything and had no contact with her since breaking up. We got married right after the tail end of the pandemic, bought our first house together, and started trying to conceive. That was difficult because Bailey has
Not the one I
PCOS.
wanted, but
But
still.
last year, she finally gave birth to our first daughter. I'm having a blast being a dad. It's kind of a dream come true. I finally got my happy life with my perfect wife
Wait.
until last Monday. My laptop's battery shit the bed, so I opened up Bailey's work tablet with an attached keyboard. You can sit at it like a monitor to check on some tax stuff. But she wasn't home. It was just me and the baby. But we've never asked permission to use each other's devices. We've always been open like
Well.
that. There's nothing for us to hide. That's what I thought. When I opened up the internet, I noticed that she had an incognito tab open. Never in a million years did I expect to discover what I did. My wife has a secret Google account with a photo album saved called XX. So I clicked on it. Did I discover an affair? Nudes? Nope. In this Google album were over 300 photos,
Damn it.
348 actually,
Damn
of
it.
my ex. The woman I
Yeah,
was
I
with
heard that
right
one
before
from
I met Bailey.
Smosh.
The woman who tormented me and made me feel worthless. The album said It was started back right around the time Bailey and I started dating and was updated as recently as 2 weeks ago.
Yo, that's
The photos
crazy.
range from candid shots with family to pictures at her work functions. There were even pictures from her yearbook. I don't know how Bailey could have found her high school yearbook photos.
That is scary
Photos from
shit.
vacation, ID photos from work, pictures of her in crowds, screenshots of videos and screen recordings of videos. Just her. The other people in the photos would be scribbled out, or the photo would be cropped and zoomed in on just my ex.
What the? This is scary.
Yes.
There was other disturbing things I found too. There was another album with just zoomed up pictures of my ex's hair. Come to think of it, Bailey had recently started
Oh, yeah,
wearing her
remember
hair
that.
different, and my ex had a very identifiable hair type. There was another album with screenshots of comments on social media. Of course, I can't find them because I have her blocked, like Facebook groups she's in and public posts. And my ex is very low-key on social media. I can't imagine the lengths Bailey went to find them.
That is
My
crazy.
ex literally lives in another country now. There were also different links to the exact outfits she was wearing, like very specific blouses and trousers you'd have to really go looking for to find. A specific water bottle I remembered her purchasing, and identical hiking boots and sandals. So basically, my partner of almost a decade has been single white femaling my ex-girlfriend.
What? Is that a phrase these days?
Has secretly stalked her to the point of buying her exact clothes and changing her hair. And now I'm starting to
Yo.
realize Bailey's new interests over the years were just my ex's. Bailey has turned herself into my ex.
That is crazy.
Whoa.
That
Everything
is
feels like a lie. Our love
crazy.
feels like a lie. The things we share feel like a lie. I threw up and had a panic attack. I looked at our daughter and felt betrayed. I haven't confronted her yet. I don't know if I want to.
You
I want
should.
to run away with our daughter. I want to print out all the pictures, leave them on the table, and disappear. I don't know what to do. I just want
Don't
to
do
throw
that
up.
because that's
Oh my
kidnapping,
God.
but you need to talk to her.
I don't even know what to say. I would be very freaked out.
I'd be terrified.
Yes.
Where do you go from there? You have a kid. You've been together 10 years. Where do you go from there?
It's interesting too that he had no like inkling that you know, like you would think that he'd be like, you know, she did say that she was jealous, or you know, that she was always felt like insecure. Like
She's
it doesn't sound,
no.
it seems like and I think that is kind of what freaks me out more, is that this complete secret side of
Nice.
her,
Mm-hmm.
instead of like him kind of knowing that she was struggling with like comparison or something along the way.
Yeah.
Just the way that she was able for an entire decade to kind of keep these like this secret like life. I don't know.
Yeah. She hid it really well.
Yeah.
The fact that it's never come up, even like a casual conversation of like, what was your ex like? Or, you know, like now I'm 5 years in with Justin and like, well, almost 6. And I, you know, recently found out what his ex looked like. I don't know if I would have gone 10 years without being curious.
Now I want to know.
Yeah.
I've never known either.
I literally just found out recently. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. And then, you know, I started watching Nobody Wants This on Netflix, which can we talk about how they definitely got inspo from Two Hot Takes? Let's talk about that maybe another day. But she is very open about his ex, and she's like, "What was Rebecca like? I'm obsessed with your ex." Like,
yeah.
and I'm like, okay, maybe there's a
Oh my
fine line
God,
of that
stop.
not being healthy, but to ask like general questions, like, what was she like? And I'm not surprised he missed it, where like she was slowly morphing into someone else, because it is such a long time.
Wait, I don't want
And-
any spoiler from Nobody Wants This. I'm gonna skip that. But yeah, because I want to see it. Alright.
This next one, coming from Am I the Asshole? Am I the asshole for making my daughter pay back a $1,000 dress she was supposed to wear in a wedding? I have a daughter, Emma, 16 female, who was supposed to be a
16?
bridesmaid in her older sister's wedding.
$1,000?
My oldest wasn't planning to have Emma in the wedding party. It was Emma who really wanted to be a bridesmaid because she was excited and wanted to be involved. My oldest agreed to include her, even though it meant extra costs and adjustments. The bridesmaid dresses, shoes, and fitting were around $1,000 each, which
Wow.
we agreed to pay for since Emma did not have the cash.
Obviously.
The wedding is in a month. Emma suddenly changed her mind. She's refusing to wear the dress since she thinks it is ugly, saying it is unflattering on her. It is, but didn't speak up at any part. She said she felt uncomfortable and wasn't close to the other bridesmaids and didn't want to participate anymore. I
Girl.
reminded her that she had been the one pushing to be a part of the wedding, but she was firm and backed out. Now we're stuck with $1,000 dress that can't be returned. I told Emma that since she was the one who wanted to be in the wedding and then backed out, she would need to pay us back for the dress, either by working part-time or payment plans using her gift money. Emma is upset and says it's unfair, claiming we're punishing her for
How
not
is that
wanting to
unfair?
do something she wasn't comfortable with anymore. Multiple family members think I'm being too harsh. Am I the asshole?
No,
How old is Emma?
she gotta
again?
learn.
16.
16.
Bruh.
What are your thoughts?
I mean,
No.
obviously, she doesn't
What's
have
right? What's no?
$1,000 at 16 years
Not
old.
the asshole. I think this is a great lesson for Emma
But
to
she
learn.
needs to learn something.
I think it's justified. It's kind of one of those consequences. Like, you begged to be in the wedding, you inserted yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We helped you buy this expensive dress so you would be involved, but now you're backing out because you think it's ugly.
Mm-hmm.
It's not about you, Emma.
Yeah.
I think you should wear the dress and be a part of the day.
Is there still time? It's not the after the fact that they're saying to pay her back?
Wedding is in a month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, okay, so the wedding hasn't happened yet, so she can still be in it. So I think she should just be in it. And actually, you know, I was thinking 16 sounds young, but it's actually a prime time to teach lessons like that. That
Yeah.
money, you know, that money actually means
Doesn't grow
something.
on trees.
Yeah, and I think that, you know, because growing up, like, I would save my money from gift money, or I would do what, like, babysitting, or I would get whatever job that would hire me. And like, I was working at Cold Stone for $6 an hour, which, like, I don't even know still how it was legal. Apparently it's because, like, we were able to take tip, but and
What?
yeah, I know. I don't really understand, but I was like 15. So I really remember thinking, you know, anytime that I would buy something, if I would go into Abercrombie and Fitch and buy a pair of jeans, then I would put into how many hours I worked
Yep.
for that pair of jeans. And
I
I
was
think
the
it's
same.
really good to like think like that at a young age.
Yep.
So yeah, I think what you said makes a lot of sense. If she's not willing to be a part of the wedding anymore, when it was something she really wanted to do originally because she doesn't feel comfortable with the dress, well, you either wear the dress, be in the wedding, or you pay your parents back and understand the meaning of money.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And they said, you know, payment plans. So it's not like they're like, find the money right now or get out.
Or we're selling your car.
Yeah.
Or we're selling blah, blah, blah. Like,
Mm-hmm.
I think it's the most fair, like, pop off, put your foot down
Yeah.
we've had in a while. And I don't think a lot of bridesmaids' dresses are great. I think some people are making moves to really put their bridesmaids in really flattering things, but, like, I don't know, there's a lot of ugly bridesmaids' dresses out there. They're just kind of
Yep.
standard and, you know, meh.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. Like,
Well-
there's very few bridesmaids' dresses I've been excited about.
I
And
think they're pretty, but
they're very nice. And I remember being asked to be in my brother's wedding, and I was so happy to be a part of the day. Did I love my dress and how I looked in the pictures? No, but it wasn't about me.
mm-hmm.
I was there to support them and have fun and,
right.
you know, be involved in their day. And it's so special to even be included.
Right.
She forced her way in.
Mm-hmm.
Now you're a part of it. You're 16. You're going to be in those pictures. You're going to be a part of the day. Like, who
Whether
cares
you
what you're
like
in?
it or not.
Yeah.
If you don't want to
Bish.
post the pictures, don't post the pictures on your own Instagram.
Right.
But be a part of the day.
That's true.
You inserted your stupid little self in there.
Mm-hmm.
No,
Suck it up.
That's so true. And I think the only hesitation that I had was thinking if the 16-year-old had no idea, let's say they didn't discuss cost with her, if she just thought it was $100 dress and then they were like, no, it was actually $1,000. If that was a shock to her, then I would feel a little bit bad.
Yeah.
But
It sounds like it was transparent up front.
right. And at the same time though, still, even if it was $100 or not, it's just like be a part of
concept.
the day, suck it up. Like you said, you don't have to post it on your own social media.
It's literally like you're not even, no one's going to see it.
Yeah.
No one's going to see it. Who's going to see it? No one. The people in the room, they don't care about you in your bridesmaid's dress.
Exactly.
They care
They're there
about
for the
bride and
bride.
groom. That's who they're there for. You're not the center of attention. You literally, I don't know why this one's making me pop off so much, but it's like you inserted yourself.
Yep.
You pressured your sister, and like it's like, well, maybe she thought ahead of time, and this is why she didn't ask you in the first place. But I don't think you can force her. Like, it's hard because I feel like I do want to force her to, like, you committed to this, you signed up for it. $1,000 bridesmaid's dress is a lot of money.
Well,
That's a lot.
That doesn't really sit well with me either. I don't understand how people are expecting their bridesmaids to have $1,000 dresses
I don't know.
unless
maybe
they're paying
bougie.
for it.
Maybe that's why that there was going to be additional costs.
Oh.
And so maybe the bride was paying for it.
So she was like, I'm not going to add another.
Yeah. And so the parents were then like, we'll pay for it.
Right.
That would make sense. So top comment, not the asshole. A lot of people in the comments are making assumptions or straight up making things up that are the opposite of what OP has stated. The dress is the same for all the bridesmaids, and Emma has only ever met the bridesmaids while supervised, so there hasn't been any bullying. The bride didn't even want Emma as a bridesmaid. This is something that Emma pushed for. The fact is, she's 16 and bulldozed her way into a position as a bridesmaid, and now that she's realized the style of dress isn't ideal, she's throwing a tantrum.
Yeah.
And that is a really good point.
No, I think this is a really important time in somebody's life to learn a lot of these really valuable lessons.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you are pushing and you're committing to something, follow through or pay the consequences of not following through.
Exactly.
I mean, my uncle used to be, you know, he was really wealthy and he used to be really hard on my cousins because he wanted them to really
appreciate money and the concept,
and be
the value.
self-sufficient too. And so they told this story how when they were little and they would get a budget and he would give them a budget for the entire summer. They just had to write out exactly what they wanted to do and how much it would cost. They would do their own research and have this little Excel or whatever. And one of my cousins forgot to like include camp. And so,
No.
And so he's like, sorry.
The oh well clause.
You can go to camp next year.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's
a good lesson
sounds,
though.
Yeah,
it sounds harsh, but
right.
like how amazing of a lesson is that?
Right. Exactly. So it's like it's harsh, but at the same time, you know, that when they had a lot of opportunities, it's like he wanted to make sure that their brain developed in a way that was being self-sufficient for themselves, so that they weren't just like relying on him, you know.
Fair
so
enough.
I think in a story like this, I think it makes a lot of sense to have some tough love, because in the end, you're actually just helping her build her character and be a better adult in the future.
And that's life.
Yeah.
Life is like wearing, you know, maybe you get a job at a place and you hate the uniform. I'm going to tell you right now, did I love my Perkins uniform? No. Did I still wear it because I wanted the money to go buy my buckled jeans? You were talking about Abercrombie, and I'm like, oh my God, the amount of money I wasted at the Buckle buying bedazzled Miss Me jeans.
That is like the image I have of you when we first became friends. So I feel like you wore the buckled jeans like right when we first met too.
Oh, I definitely did.
Unless I just saw pictures of
Nope.
your
I was still rocking them.
You're still a buckle jean girl. Yeah. So it's just funny because I can like picture you perfectly with your little like swooshy hair and
dude, it's just crazy the development we've had. But yeah, I think it's got to be one of those lessons she learns. The comment does go on to say, frankly, how she feels about the dress doesn't matter. The wedding is about the bride, and the bride picked the same dress for all the bridesmaids and didn't even want Emma there. Emma pushed for this, so she should either suck it up and wear the dress, or she should take responsibility for her decisions and pay back the cost. Again, this is a 16-year-old that bullied her way into being a bridesmaid despite being warned of the cost, and now she's wanting to drop out because the dress isn't ideal. She was perfectly fine spending her parents' money, but now that there are real consequences, she's upset. Not the asshole. And OP did have an edit on the top of the post. I didn't go to my oldest and pressure her to make Emma a bridesmaid. My oldest gave in after Emma pestered her about it. Emma has a phone. I don't even learn about the pestering until after she was added.
Yeah.
There are a couple comments from OP just kind of describing the dress. I was kind of curious about it. It is about the dress. It's not about other bridesmaids or bullying.
Okay.
It got back from being fitted and she hates it. We picked it up 2 days ago. Her dress isn't different from others and she doesn't have a mental health issue.
I
It's just not
literally
flattering for her body
lost
type.
track of that motherfucker.
God, you know what dresses? I really don't like silky dresses that don't have like a cinch by
A
the
ruching.
by the stomach area. I'm just gonna be uncomfortable like the entire night if I'm wearing like a silk dress that's like tight against me with no like ruching.
I don't want people to see the outline of my belly button. No,
Yeah, I'm good.
I'm good. The dress is a fall orange. It's not a bad color, but she hates it. Everyone else was happy with the dress. No, I wasn't going to go to my oldest and ask her to change the dress. Everyone
Yeah,
else
of
was
course
fine
not.
with because it wasn't flattering on someone that wasn't even originally part of the bridal party.
Mm-hmm.
That would be so entitled and wrong.
Mm-hmm.
So OP seems to have a good head about him.
Yeah.
Him, her. I don't know if they ever said them.
Oh, I
Good
didn't
head about
notice
them.
either.
But yeah, I think Emma needs to get with the program or pay for the dress.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Emma. Pop off. Next. Another one of this week's partners is Lumi. Well, I think I've finally figured out this deodorant thing. I've got a Lumi in my bathroom, my car, and a travel size in my purse.
Damn, y'all have a lot of
Okay.
sponsor.
This next one is coming from AIT.
Also, what the fuck? Oh, I slept so much. I have been so tired. Hate it. All right. Let's see who's president. Love. I mean, not that I care. But what's happening? Oh my god. Ooh, mes amis. This is bad. House. Okay, so live update presidential debate. No one like Trump spoke blah 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 blah. Harris still very likely to blah 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 blah. I don't give a fuck. Live expert analysis. We got a dozen county where 95% of the expected vote is in from North Carolina. Trump doing slightly better than he did 4 years ago. Wow. So the math so far is what he needs to be doing. Okay. Road to 270 math right now. So far, Trump is doing what he will continue to count vote, but okay. After he lost the popular vote in 2016, Trump falsely claimed it had been stolen from him by voter fraud. Advisors said at the time that he feared he could be viewed as illegitimate after losing the popular vote, which could help explain his focus on winning. I don't give a fuck. He's still an ass. Okay. When blah 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 blah. Trump just pulled ahead in Virginia by a few thousand votes. Harry already pointed at the dramatic Harris underperformed so far in Logan, but she's also underperformed in Fairfax, Arlington, and Prince William County. A ton of votes still out there, but this is one of those 16 flashback moments for them who saw VA as an early canary in the coal mine, even though Clinton went on to win by 5 points. Okay, regardless, this is, I mean, wow. Wow. That is crazy. So, wow. I mean, I know that they're not done counting, but holy shit. That is bad. Very bad. Oh my god. Well, okay. Okay, so a lot of votes haven't been counted yet. So, fair enough. But still, the mm, mm. All right. Well, what time is it? It's fucking 9:46 p.m. Result expected around 10 p.m. Result expected around 1 a.m. Result expected around 11 p.m. At the end of the day, so far, this is bad. But they're not done counting, so. But so far, Trump has 4 million more votes than Harris. Ah, that's crazy. I mean, Jill Stein lost everywhere because the Libertarian Party also lost everywhere. Duh. Robert Kennedy, wait, did he drop out? Either way, this is insane. Well, good luck to all the people in the US. If you have to deal with Project 2025, I feel sad for y'all. Uh-uh-uh. Time to.
Okay, let's turn.
Uh. Where the fuck is my YouTube thing? Where's the video that I was watching? Cause oh my god, that is crazy. Oh no, I don't want to see more election shit. Stop.
My attention.
Okay, wait a minute. Where the fuck is that video though? I have so many tabs open. Holy shit. I can't even recognize where I am. Oh, there you go. Oof, Jesus fuck. Put me back to the podcast. I don't want to see no US election shit.
AH. Titled, Am I the asshole for telling my wife I'm done with her emergency calls and leaving her stranded? I, 32 male,
You
have
might
been
not
married to my
be.
wife, 29 female, for 4 years, and we have a 3-year-old son. She's not a bad person, but she is constantly in a state of chaos, and every little thing becomes my problem. No exaggeration. I get these emergency calls multiple times a week. Flat tire, calls me at work. Forgot her wallet, calls me. Grocery store, out of her favorite oat milk, blows up my phone like the world's ending. It's relentless. I work full time and do my fair share at home with our son. Diaper duty, bedtime stories, cooking, cleaning, you name it. But these crises are killing me. I've told her before that unless it's a real emergency, like someone bleeding or stuck on a highway at night, she needs to figure it out. I don't have the bandwidth to drop everything constantly. The last straw came 2 days ago. I had to take my son to the doctor because he had an ear infection, and I was already running on fumes. While I'm in the waiting room with a fussy toddler, she calls me in a panic because she locked herself out of her car in front of a Target 5 minutes from home. I told her, quote, I can't leave. You'll have to call someone to pop the window. She freaked out, saying that would cost too much, she didn't bring enough cash, and I was being unreasonable. I stayed firm, said she needed to figure it out, and I hung up. When I got home later, she was furious. She said that the guy charged her $150 and I should have come to help because she, quote, didn't think to grab her wallet. I told her point blank, quote, I'm done rescuing you from things you can easily handle. You need to stop acting like everything is a disaster. Now, she's barely speaking to me, acting like I'm the villain for not dropping everything for her again. My brother thinks I was harsh, but my mom said I was right to set boundaries.
Yes.
So, am I the asshole for leaving her stranded this time?
No.
I don't think so. I think if it's something that's consistently happening, then I mean you have to set boundaries at some point. If this was an isolated situation, I would probably be like, you should have helped her out. That you should have. I don't know. I think that it's because it's like so consistent that he needs to set a boundary at some point. And kind of like what we're talking about in other stories, it's just like you got to learn your lesson too. She made a mistake. That's okay. But it's time for her to fix it on her own.
Yep.
And that's okay too. And I think sometimes when people get in relationships and the other person does a lot for them, then they start to kind of like lean into that and sometimes forget to be their own independent self without actively trying to do that. They just kind of fall into that cycle. So if the partner continues to let it happen, then it's almost like they're losing some of their individuality or their self-sufficient what's the word for that?
Competence.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And you do become like almost complacent in your own life.
Mm-hmm.
Where the
if
fuck
you
are
have
the other
someone doing
one?
everything for you, it's like, yeah,
It's not the one that I want.
I'm good. I'm comfortable not doing anything.
Right.
I only
But
need
don't
one
even think-
more.
I feel like that's a depressing feeling though, too. Like I think it's good for people to have that individuality and
To a point, but it's like if I could have breakfast in bed every day, I would. I certainly would. But like I know that's not a reasonable expectation to put on my partner either. Like I can wake up, I can put my hash brown in the air fryer, I can put some eggs on the stove over easy. Like I can do it. But she's not even being reasonable in what
She's not even
calling me
trying. That's
for.
crazy. She's a
The
grown
store's out of her
woman.
favorite oat milk.
yeah.
What's he supposed to do about it? Like, if this was me, I would feel suffocated.
Yeah.
You're so dependent on me that
Mhm.
you can't even problem solve what to do when a store doesn't have your oat milk.
Right.
This is crazy. And I know there are some people who they didn't grow up learning certain things. They're not as self-sufficient as others. I
Mhm.
get that. But let's talk about it. Let's work through this. Here's an experience. Call the tow truck company, see if anyone can come get your car
Okay,
open.
cool.
Do you have AAA? Okay, we don't. We should think about getting AAA now in case this happens again. Then you have someone
Yeah.
you know you can call. But she's like, I don't have my wallet. I don't have my wallet. Who doesn't bring their wallet to Target? Come on, ma'am. And it's like your baby is at the doctor for an ear infection.
Right.
You want your partner to leave the doctor's office to come fix your problem at
Yeah,
Target?
that's crazy.
You can sit there and wait until I'm done with the doctor. Go back in the store, take a lap. Take a lap, bitch. Because this is not my issue right now. And it's a 5-minute journey from home.
Mhm.
Do you have another set of keys at home? You have your phone. You called me. Can you Uber home and get your other keys?
Mhm.
Because an Uber is probably cheaper than $150.
Mhm.
Use your brain. Use your brain. I think I'm popping off today more than these people.
I like it.
It's frustrating because I can just feel that smotheringness
Yeah.
of this. And it's not, I don't know. It's so simple.
No, it's just I think, and what I meant earlier too about it being good to do your own things, because and when you said, I'd like to have breakfast in bed every day, I'm thinking more of like, there's certain times where, so my boyfriend, he drives a lot. He likes to drive. He's the one who drives us a lot. And so like we'll go and drive and like get groceries together. And there's something that when he's out of town and I drive myself and get my own groceries, there's something that feels really like empowering, which sounds so silly to say, but it's like it's good to do things on your own sometimes. Like,
It genuinely like improves your confidence, your self-worth, and it's like, oh, that sounds so silly, right? Like going to the grocery store, but no, genuinely like doing little tasks for yourself and building up your confidence and your abilities is so good for you.
yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, I just think doing anything on your own is every once in a while is very good for you. So that's why I'm a fan of him just saying like I got to draw the boundaries somewhere, because I think it's actually helpful for her as well.
I do too.
Yeah.
I think so. Because it's like you also need to raise a little human to be a capable, happy, healthy human.
Exactly.
You can't do that if you're like incapable of handling yourself. Top comment, not the asshole. Quote, my car won't open. Quote, I'm at the doctor with our son. You are not the priority.
Yeah, which is the right thing to do.
OP responds, that's exactly it. I was focused on our son, and it felt like she didn't see what really mattered. I can't keep putting everything aside for every little
Another one?
excuse.
What the fuck?
Someone goes, she had so many options. Go back into Target, get a coffee, and wait for dad to be done at the
I'm
doctor.
gonna go buy a
Or
lure.
walk home and get the car later.
Tired of getting the
Yeah,
same
Sounds
fucking
like
one.
she's missing some critical thinking skills.
Right.
Curious if there's an update on this one. Like, that's the other thing too. It's like, realistically, did you expect me to leave the doctor when our son has an ear infection? Is that realistically what she was expecting of him? There are a lot of comments from OP. I just scrolled like 4 or 5, maybe 6, maybe 7.
Whoa.
Could have been 8 times.
Whoa.
I lost track.
Whoa.
It was so many scrolls.
Whoa, OP had a lot to get off the.
OP's really going through it.
Yeah.
It's draining, to say the least. I feel like every small inconvenience turns into a crisis, and I'm always the first call. At some point, I just hit my limit. I can't keep putting out fires that aren't even real emergencies. It almost reminds me of like the little boy who cried wolf. There's a wolf, there's a wolf. No wolf. By the time there was a wolf and he cried wolf, no one believed him and his ass got eaten.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me too of that sailboat when the guy had the partner who was,
we're gonna die.
Yeah.
We're gonna die.
Just like in the way that it sounds that both OP and the other OP are feeling.
Yeah. There's a comment. I see her getting flustered by everyday challenges, and it seems like she doesn't know how to cope without relying on me. And that is interesting. I wonder if there's some mental health stuff going on right now, because like, what did she do before you? And maybe there's, some issues that need to be addressed through therapy.
Right.
It is really interesting. She's always been a bit scattered, but it does feel like it's gotten worse recently. It's tough to figure out how to help her manage things when she's at home all day and still struggles with everyday tasks. So it sounds like she's a stay-at-home mom.
Yeah.
And I really don't want this to get taken the wrong way, because OP does mention he works. OP also mentions now wife is a stay-at-home mom. It's interesting that she would just go to Target instead of going to the doctor as a family together. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Maybe that was her alone time as a mom that she needed, and that is totally okay and justifiable. But it is just, I'm curious about it.
Yeah.
And maybe that's a wrong thing to be curious about. I don't know. But it's like, if my baby was sick, I'd want to go. But I also love going to doctor's appointments. So that could be a me thing too. There's a comment here. The chaos affects all of us, especially our son.
Yeah.
One other comment. Someone does recommend that maybe she needs a job. Maybe she needs a sense of purpose again or something. A job could give her a sense of responsibility and help her learn to handle things on her own. It might help balance out the dynamic at home too.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, I mean, I honestly think that like stay-at-home parenting or stay-at-home jobs are not for everyone. Like even me, I have really questioned because I work from home, and I just feel healthier when I get out of my place because I'm there so often now that I work from home, and it just feels like my brain like starts to heal when I actually get outside, when I socialize with people because I have to. Like there's something about that for me that feels good even when I don't think I want to do it, but doing it anyway, it feels really good. So, I mean, that could be some good advice. Like maybe OP's wife just needs something else going on
Mm-hmm.
to kind of put herself back in the driver's seat.
Mm-hmm.
I think you are spot on with that because I think sometimes, the baby is 3. Maybe she's just feeling like she's lost herself a
Mhm.
bit. We've had posts like that where it's like, I love being a mom, I love being a stay at home parent,
Mhm.
but I feel a little lost in
Mhm.
my own identity, my
Right.
own self worth, or,
Mhm.
whatever else you could throw in there. And maybe that is it. Maybe she does need to get back in the driver's seat, like you're
Yeah.
saying.
Maybe.
I think there's
Either
something to
way.
that. A lot of comments from OP. I will be sure to post the link for this one because I can't even get through them. There is more of an explanation on the oat milk situation. OP says something about, like, I thought we were a team, but it feels like I'm more doing it all. She called me while I was at work, freaking out about the grocery store being out of her favorite oat milk. It wasn't just a simple call, it was like the world was ending. She was insisting that I needed to help her find it. And when I suggested she try another brand or go to a different store, she acted like that wasn't an option.
Hmm.
What's he supposed to do? Go in the back
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
check the stock?
Yeah.
Ask someone at the store, do you have any more in the back? If not, go to another store.
I think that wife is delusional.
It's so confusing. So
What is
confusing.
the like, okay.
I feel like based on how responsive OP is, I think there could be an update that comes from this one. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. You know what I mean?
Mhm. You know what I mean?
You know what I mean? Okay, moving along. This is going to be our last one, Miss Lowen.
Okay.
Would you like a choice on it?
Yes, the 90. Hi, long time no
Put me in a tough
see.
spot.
And yes,
Kind
I'm
of.
hunting animals.
Okay. Option number 1. Am I the asshole for snapping at my wife and calling her crazy because she wants me to take a paternity test for my nephew?
Juicy.
The nephew is the son of your sister. Does she think you fucked your sister? What? You're not crazy, dude. Because if she's actually asking you if you fuck your sister by asking for a paternity test, that is weird. Very weird. Also, I gotta pee. Okay. Oh, cute. What the fuck is that? Skepadi. Oh, okay. I. Oh, I need to get more of those. Huh? Excuse me, can you hear me? Huh? Relay? Wait, I'm not even in a relay. Don't care. Do I have everything CNETed? Yes, you too. I'm gonna get more. Do I have a lot of everything else? Yeah, kinda. I should be fine. Do need to fish a little bit. Because oh. Okay. I only have, well, actually, I have 2 more species to hunt. At my surprise. I thought I was done, but I guess not. Fast travel, yeah, Do, 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 do. All right, where's my podcast? Wait, do I want to continue my podcast? I don't know about that one, chief. If I do, this one is nice, but they're not really. Mm, 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 mm. I'm gonna watch another. I'm gonna watch a more YouTube video, I guess. Because tonight will be the night that I will fall for you. Ah, 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 ah. Okay. Where is the stuff? Okay. Put both videos that I'm watching on the screen. All right. Now we're talking. Dual views.
No, no. Did you all hear that? I was not in the movie.
You watching Blair Witch Project while being in a forest is absolutely
If you clicked on this
insane.
video, then you know what we are about to get
Insanity.
into. We are about to head out into the woods alone at night to watch a horror film for the very first time. And this horror film is actually pretty special because it predominantly takes place in the woods. It's called The Blair Witch Project. If you know anything about this movie, being in the environment that this whole movie was filmed in makes it 10 times more scary, and it makes everything just worse. So every little twig snap, every little bug, every little thing that may be out in the woods behind you, you could be saying, is it in the movie or is it right behind me and I don't even know it? I hope that you guys are ready for this. You all seem to love the last video
Oh
that
my
we
god,
covered, which was watching us out in
300,000
the woods
people are
alone.
watching a
Absolutely
song
terrifying.
live.
But if I do say so myself, this one gets way worse. I'm still gonna have nightmares about what I heard right behind me, right before the video ended. Just absolutely terrible. Before we head in, make sure you grab your snacks. If you're brave enough, watch this video at night and come along with me as we watch a horror movie in the woods, alone, at night.
Yep. All right. I can see my chat on my phone. Oops. Did I fucked up?
October of 1994, 3 student filmmakers disappeared in the woods near Burkittsville, Maryland, while shooting a documentary. A year later, their footage was found.
Which I am leaving the comforts of for the weekend to explore the Blair Witch.
What's the Blair Witch again?
And this is a very important book because...
Oh, hate it.
Hey, it's Mr. Punctuality!
Whoa. About
Canister.
to fall off this cliff again, I swear to goodness.
Okay.
Which means we're already going to be behind schedule, but it's important to have...
Why do you already look high before the movie's even started?
Don't we get to meet your mama?
Also great that the movie's taking place at Halloween time with a little skeleton.
Battery power, we could fuel a small world country for a month.
It's already started. Is that the car or is that behind me?
Hey, you weasel.
Marshmallow.
Who's screaming at me?
Ooh.
Have you ever heard of the Blair Witch?
No, that's why I'm watching the movie. I'm trying to find out.
The woods around Halloween time is a creepy enough phenomenon.
No, woods? Alone? Night? What's so scary about that?
I don't know. You tell me.
Yeah, just gonna
Oh,
If
wait.
you all find my body, it was out here doing something stupid.
I can do something with that, can I?
Save that for later.
Kiss it.
Is that how you do a slate? No. You're supposed to have chalk. Why do you have a marker?
Quiet Maryland town, much like a small, quiet town anywhere.
Are you speaking in riddles? There's car noises in here. There's stuff happening. Why? Why? It's only going to get worse when they get to the forest, isn't it?
Well, I've heard
Yes.
stories about her from people and neighbors and stuff like that.
Wait, it's a her? Oh,
Yes,
that makes
it's
sense.
a
Blair
witch.
Oh.
Not a
My
warlock.
insanity and my smarts have just left the building. They're out in the woods. If you see them behind me, just let me know.
Sort of in the winter, I guess, the fall or the winter.
This guy reminds me of the same energy of that guy sitting outside of the Beetlejuice shop. He's like,
Yeah, right,
hair
now
down to
he's
his
got
goddamn
them
shoulders.
Uh-oh.
Creepiest
That's
story
kind of an
about
omen,
her
isn't it?
that I ever heard.
If the kid is trying
This
to get
one.
you to stop, that means that you are on the wrong path. Get the hell out of there. Kids are the most terrifying things in horror films of all time.
Okay, it's
True
great.
that.
I'm just telling a scary story, but it's not true.
What, do you think kids can't see you mouth that?
Kid's down in the basement by twos, and he made one face into the corner.
I thought it was a she.
And then when he's done with that, he grabbed the one out of the corner and killed that one too.
Can a witch be a he?
Do you believe in witchcraft?
No.
No?
No, sir.
My type of guy. Just says, no.
You don't go up there.
Yeah, I believe enough not to go up there.
And they say that
What are we doing here? Why do I know they're about to immediately run towards those woods?
How is she seen by the community?
they're crazy.
Crazy.
I'm gonna grab her and bring her out. Why don't you take a look around and see what the best light is, all right?
Grab her and bring her out? That is not what
Ooh,
you
I'm
said when
gonna
you're trying to do
die,
an interview with
bitch.
somebody. Whoa, my God, what the was that? Oh, God, I hope that got caught on camera. That was the biggest bug I've ever seen in my life. Oh, God.
What the fuck?
Real dark, almost black.
You look like you could be the witch. Imagine they just go out into the woods and it's actually this chick.
She says she's a historian writing a book on American history, and that
Hey, she's just trying to hustle. Leave her alone.
this is an American camera, though.
All those are meters.
What about the brown ones?
Imagine everything that he shot already was out of focus because he didn't know. I'm having flashbacks to film school.
But I'm gonna call my mom,
Okay, I've got a bag of Utz and a beer.
and we don't really need to get that.
Again, for everyone out there watching this video, I have no pre-context of this movie, of how they filmed it, of the people.
You
I've heard
will
so many, like,
see.
stories, but I've never heard any specifics about it. If y'all want to tell me about it in the comments, please do, because I don't know anything leading up to this.
Here I go.
Drink! Drink!
That wasn't a shot, that was a swig.
Hate scotch.
Bro, I
Amen. I hate scotch too. Give me bourbon, vodka, gin, tequila, anything but scotch.
What'd you say, sir?
I'm sorry, say that again into my mouth. I can't hear you.
Oh my god, this is crazy.
Never touch the ground.
Is this gonna be just like The Vitch, that movie, where at the end of it, it just turns into absolute insanity, and it's just gonna be a
Maybe.
wild goose chase until then and scare the out of me?
I'm gonna die again.
By that old woman. Oh, that's bullshit.
Well, you two seem to be just the best friends. Now, can you get out of my movie? Because I don't want to deal with you. So I'm at a point here. Are you three just literally hiking out into the woods to hope to be caught by this witch?
Yes.
There's no one out here that you're gonna meet.
That's
So
literally
you're
what
just
they're
trying
doing,
to
and
die.
yes, it is insane.
Sounds like a normal horror movie. Love
But
it.
Been committed while each was
okay,
alive
why am I
and
doing
able-bodied
this?
enough to
Why am I
fight.
doing
This is
this?
so meta. I can't tell what's the movie, what's the documentary, and what's happening around me. Now I get why you all wanted me to do this, and I don't like it.
I'm sure I can edit it together somehow.
Filmmaker 101. I'm sure I can fix it in post. In reality, no, you can't. Just do it again.
Well, I don't have a tent for 3 people. You know, I'm not used to.
Don't have a tent for 3 people. You expect me to sleep outside? I will rock, paper, scissors you for it.
But he's allowed to fart as much as he wants.
No,
Ew, you're farting it, you're out. First one gone. Get out of here.
One of them could have possibly been an owl.
other one was like a
Insane.
cackling.
You are the type of guy that just sounds high no matter what.
Wait. Would that be a full of statement?
What the No.
Bye.
No. Did you all hear that? That was
Ooh.
not in the movie.
I don't understand why you need a team for this shit.
Hello?
I can do this by myself.
Level.
Fuck that.
Don't like mountainous short.
Yeah, I like level sitting positions too. If I tip back right now, I'm gone. I'm going down this hill behind me. It's not good.
I'm not feeling this shit actually. Mm-mm. No,
Don't show me
ma'am.
the nipple.
Way over here.
Look, I think I see Bolivia.
Bolivia.
Where to God? What is that noise?
You're in the forest. You're gonna hear
You
noise.
hear this right? It's not just me.
And
Okay, wait. Where the fuck is the
minutes.
entrance?
I'm about to put both ears in because I can't keep listening to this. At least whatever sounds in here kind of matches out here.
Guys, it's cool. It's cool.
I'm not gonna trust you.
Is that
saying
the
it's cool
entrance?
ever. I think you're still high.
Well, good.
Although I
That's
tell
the
you, I don't
entrance.
fully trust you.
I don't trust her either, at all.
Because we're making a documentary.
Not about us getting lost. We're making a documentary about a witch.
I'm with this
Wait,
guy.
nope.
He seems like the most sane
That's
out
not
of
the
the three of
entrance.
them. We've got the overzealous director. We've got the guy who's basically high. We've got the guy who just wants to live. I'm him.
Oh, what'd you drop?
Who just fell? Who fell?
Whoa.
What is this?
The hell is that?
Live your life.
Which?
Shouldn't you know about the lore of the stuff that you're doing a documentary on?
No.
There's piles of rocks. There's got to be a reason, and you should know.
No, that's the thing. They don't know.
Start singing. No. No.
He wasn't beer guzzling. They had no beer on the island, man.
All they had was rum.
You didn't just knock that over. Please.
Start gasping. Stop it. I'm already scared enough.
Let me put it back.
I want to be all stepped on the rocks. Isn't that kind of disrespectful? What if those are graves?
Hello?
Did I just
Oh,
drop
sounds like
it?
me. Right now.
Just keep it by the opening in the tent.
So they have 2 cameras out there, like a documentary of the documentary?
Listen.
Why did you run out like that in the frame? And I hear you playing, shut up.
Because I'm not. I don't hear shit.
Because you're scared.
I'd be scared. He's trying to live.
Get your out. What's the big deal?
Life, survival, not being another folklore.
I don't know who the hell
A statistic?
What bugs me out is that we're so damn deep in the woods.
You all are so deep in the woods that if someone kills you, no one will ever know.
Exactly.
They won't care.
Mm-hmm. And I agree.
There are so many bugs for it to be this late in the season. You all should be dead.
That was the most direct way to hit our 2 locations. Now this is the most direct way back to the car.
So wait, they've already done everything that they came to this woods to do?
Yeah, we'll wait 5 minutes to a map check.
So now the rest of the movie is just them getting home, but they're lost in the
Roommate.
woods.
I think we should camp.
Why? Because you don't know where we're going?
Yeah.
No, because I think we're still a ways off from the car and it's going to be getting dark real soon.
How much food do they have? How are they going to be able to survive?
You want to see the map?
Wow. Someone's got a temper
You good, bro?
Mike, chill.
Okay, I feel like we're not there yet. We're not. I mean, I know it's bad, but it's not that bad yet.
Everything will get back.
I'm supposed
Welcome back, Blazing.
I know.
You supposed to be at work tomorrow? Oh, hell no. You're paying for my wages. You're paying for my damages. You're paying for my mental therapy bill. All of it.
Understandable.
If you said that you knew how to get us there and get us back, I trust that you do. In reality, I wouldn't trust you, but
Now, before we continue on with the smart decision I made to be alone in the woods, did you know that your personal data is sold online by data
Oh, no.
brokers? Anyone, and I mean anyone, can buy because of that. my personal info private. It's a quick and seamless process to use Delete Me to start removing your information from places you wouldn't want it being. You can get 20% off Delete Me consumer plans when you go to joindeleteme.com/MID.
Oh, I'm dumb. What the
code
fuck?
MID at checkout. That's joindeleteme.com/MID, code MID. Thank you again to Delete Me for sponsoring today's video. Now back to the woods.
Do it. I need
Please
mana.
don't walk towards the noises, please.
Hear it.
Hear what?
Witchcraft.
If I say no, will you stop?
No, she won't. Because
Mama.
she's fearless.
Oh, so they do have 2 cameras. That's what I thought.
I don't think it's deer though, man. It sounds exactly like last night.
I can't see shit. Turn up the ISO.
Christ, what the is that?
You think I know? And no.
I mean,
Go back.
I think Blair Witch is the first found footage movie. I'm not sure though.
Blood.
Sorry, Mike. We should be out of here already.
Yeah, no.
And there are piles of rocks outside of our tent.
There's piles of rocks outside of your tent.
There are 3 actually.
You've been cursed, bitch.
I wonder what that could mean.
All I want to do is get to the goddamn car.
Get out of the woods before nightfall. You're dead. You're dead if you were here.
We have to go. We have to get the dad back anyway.
I realize that.
Okay. We're out of here. We're out of here. Yes.
Why are there sounds out here?
No, I didn't take the map, man.
The map's gone? No. I'm killing one of you and I'm leaving. I don't care. What? Who wants to die? Pick.
No, I don't
Why?
have the map. We gave it back to you after map check yesterday.
Why
You
do
made that
trust her? I mean,
choice?
now you didn't know before you signed up for this, but me, man.
Get this? You want to get that? Which way are we walking?
That way.
Dude,
You just need to pick a direction, mark the trees, and just stay in that direction. Eventually, you'll hit a road.
We're going this way, and that's it. We gotta come across something.
Good idea. He's trying to live. He's trying to survive. How does that camera still have battery? You seem way too happy.
Where?
Oh, well, let's try it this way.
Well, at least he found the creek again. That's something.
look up across the street.
He's laughing.
Yeah,
I-
I'm laughing too at this point if I'm just dead.
Oh,
Come on, seriously,
is that?
you have
There
the
you
map.
go.
I just want to know that you have it.
Wait, do they have the map? Stop that they are not her, please.
If I know that you have it, I can at least see it. I will feel much better.
You think that they would have the map up until this point? I don't know who has the map. I don't know what they're doing. I can't tell if they're having a mental breakdown or what the
Probably.
I kicked that into the creek yesterday.
Wait, what? You knew where it was?
I really hope he's kidding.
Kidding?
Please tell me you're joking. You were supposed to be the one that was trying to live.
Sorry!
Oh my god, this guy. Why would you do that?
It is your
Oh my god!
Are you
Did I get him?
Useless! This was your own map was useless!
Exactly. It was useless to you. Other people could have read it. You could have had a shot of surviving.
Yep.
About the map, man.
Okay.
No one cares. We're dead either way.
Give me the compass.
What the
What, did they lose the...
that?
A bear.
The reason why we're stopped. That's all I'm asking you.
Oh my god, that's him. I thought that was someone else. Jesus. There's no
Oh
way
my
to make it out
god!
of these
Fuck
woods.
it.
There's no shot.
It's all over the place.
Holy
I know that. That's the logo of this movie. Oh, I hate it. Oh, they're in the witch's den.
Yep.
I've got goosebumps. I hate it. I hate it so much.
That's creepy.
Yeah, no
And this is no redneck. No redneck is this creative.
not me growing up in redneck country.
This is not the way to get out of here.
I think it's a great idea. Chance people find you? I think it's fantastic.
We should even turn that light off. Anything that's going to attract attention to us at this point.
Smart. You know what? That's actually legit horror thinking. I like it. What the is that? Nope. Nope. Mm-mm. Out here is more pleasant. I don't have to listen to it out here. No, I don't like it. Hey, bitch, get to my loose. Get the away from me and your mama too. That's a kid.
That's a
Why I said
kid.
Children, I told you. Oh, they're just running. Oh, they're just running. Oh, this is great. Yeah, this'll turn out fantastic. Oh my God! What the f is that? What do you mean? I didn't see.
Wait, what happened?
Look, where you going?
Yeah, the one thing you shouldn't do in a horror film: split the f up.
I'll be right.
Always. Always.
I hate the quiet. I hate the dark. You think I know what the f is going on?
I don't hear anything anymore.
Oh, I made it. Okay. Honestly, thought there was gonna be way more happening that night, but hey, we'll take the small W's.
Is that?
What W?
Isn't that more of the Blair Witch looking things?
My
You.
let's go. Are you?
Because he's probably first dead.
I'm fine. I want to go home, but it's important.
How does the camera still? How did batteries work back then? Is it just on batteries?
True that.
It's totally like a filtered reality, man.
That's actually a really pretty shot right there.
Just leave him alone for now.
We need to go.
Classic horror trope. Everything bad happens at night.
What the f is this blue jelly all over my shit?
I mean, you can keep asking that question, but you know the answer. You just don't want us to tell you the answer.
He's gonna come back. We know that for a fact.
We don't know that.
We do know that. Yeah, just sing it out, boys. Yep, it'll be just fine. I promise.
You gotta be kidding me! This is a joke!
Wait, is that the same tree that they crossed the other day? They've been going in a circle.
Yes.
Please stop.
They went in a circle.
Yes.
America, America, we're O-B-O-G. So I guess you don't like being filmed either, huh? Yeah, now you know how those two felt this entire time you've had the camera in their face.
We'll make movies, Heather.
You didn't want to be in them.
We're screwed and that's it. Please stop fighting. Both of you.
Fair. I'm still upset at you for kicking the map in the lake, or the river, but I'm, you know what, fair.
You're lost. You're angry in the woods, and no one here is here to help.
That's gonna go bad.
She left little trinkets. You fucking took one of them. She ran after us.
Took trinkets? What trinkets did she take?
There's no one here to help you. That's your motivation.
I'm pretty motivated. I would do great. Give me a camera.
I would not.
But I think she's had enough.
Prepare for, we gotta make shifts. We got lots to do.
Things to prepare for. What are you gonna prepare for? To die easier?
Literally.
A happy ending, Heather.
There's no happy ending.
There's the nail in the coffin.
Like sleeping right where we were pretty much sleeping last night. It's pretty.
You're not helping, Cole.
I got a cheeseburger in my back pocket.
Yeah. I thought he was gonna hit her with it. You gotta just reach in there and grab it. Josh! Damn, you got some lungs on you, girl. Josh! Oh, my ears.
My ears. What the fuck?
One down, two to go.
About this is back, about out.
I told you he was first up. He was gonna die.
Can't even find the car. How the are we going to find us?
She got a point. It's depressing, but it's true.
I mean, it's also our fault.
Damn, you got nice nails for how far you've been out in the woods.
Which Wicked Witch was worse, the Wicked Witch of the East or the Wicked Witch of the West?
West's bad.
What the hell's that?
I didn't hear
A big pumpkin pie with ice cream.
Y'all are acting too calm for the situation you're in right now. Way too calm. No. Hey, tit. Hey, tit.
Is there a trick?
There's no trick. What do you mean, trick? Who is that?
Where's it coming from?
I don't know, but don't go find out.
Frog mouth.
Are you skewered? Alive? Okay, you sound alive.
Do you think that's them fucking with us?
Very good assumption, but also it is him asking for help.
Shit.
I just know there's gonna be something
Where is
that
he?
jumps out.
Where is he?
Stop crying. That doesn't help. Don't even know where to look. I would follow the noise. Oh, it's a daytime? You make it? You survive? Oh, thank God. Okay. They know where you are. They're putting stuff in front of you with Josh's clothing. Oh, Jesus.
I found some cigarettes. I found them all the way at the bottom of my pack.
Do you
Oh
not
my
have any food
God.
anymore? When's the last time you had food?
Why can't I
Just
shoot
keep
this
walking and
motherfucker?
you're just sitting there. You're wasting precious days.
Where is he?
Let's get a move on. And of course. There's something in there? What is that? What is that? What is it? I can't. It's blood, but
Why can't? Yo,
is that his eyes?
where is he?
Balls? Well, I think we can assume that he's dead.
I'm okay. I'm just washing my hands off.
Hmm.
I
Did tell
will
him?
pursue
No.
you until
Okay.
the end of
But I'm
earth.
fine, and we're both okay.
Yeah, you don't seem fine. I mean, I wouldn't be either, but you really don't seem fine.
Ah!
Just start walking. Just start moving. There you go. About time. Oh no! Do not try to eat a leaf.
And Josh's mom and my mom.
But they're not their dads.
So sorry for everything that has happened.
Well, one of them's dead.
Hungry, cold.
Ugh, I hate it.
I love you, Mom.
I don't know if they're hearing this, sweetheart.
I'm gonna die out of here.
Well, that's not. It's not the attitude that you want.
I mean, but is she wrong though?
There's no way it's him. No shot. You're going out there to your death. They're trying to get you to go outside.
Well, she's already outside.
Why don't you just stop moving away from us? You keep leaving.
It's a house.
What? A house? No, this is Hansel and Gretel. Get out of there. Get out of there. You're gonna get eaten. How the f is there a house out in the middle of the woods? Why are you going off on your own? You two should know at this point. You just need to stick together. And
Okay,
you might actually
no
have
more
a chance
bird.
of making it out of here. When's it going to set in for them? It's just a voice. It's being manipulated by something else.
Oh, Jesus.
It's always
You're right.
down. Is it in the basement? Please no.
I hear him.
Okay, yeah, upstairs. That's better than down.
I'm going upstairs.
How many upstairs is there? Look at all that little on the walls.
Okay, no, never mind. They're not here.
So many handprints. Oh, I hate it. Oh, I hate it so much.
Come on. I hear him downstairs.
How is it upstairs and downstairs at the same time?
Because it's not real.
Now I'm just getting pissed off. I just want him to find him. Where the f is he?
Josh, is that you down there?
Stop screaming. You're not helping. Oh, no. Well, that's one down. Come on, at least let me see 1 inch of it. What is it? Is it a witch? Is it a person? Is it a demon? Oh, wait, what?
Lol.
What the f? What? I don't get to see it? I don't know what I just saw. That was apparently the founding father of found footage
Yes,
films. I can never
it
get that
is.
right. Very, very scary, especially for the setting. I don't know how it would have been if I had been somewhere else, but me being here, terrible. Oh God, that just got me so on edge. Couldn't tell if it was in here.
I mean, watching the Blair Witch in the forest is insane. So, good job, you.
Same thing out in the woods alone. I don't know how she did it. You guys are gonna have to let me know what you would like.
That's some white people shit.
Alone at night, because every little noise, every little creak, every little crack, every little thing sends shiver up my back. And yes, I made that rhyme, and I'm not taking it back. I hope that you all enjoyed this. If you want the full uncut length reaction, make sure you head over to my Patreon at patreon.com/moviesinDepth. You can see me get scared throughout the entire runtime of the movie. Hear all the cricks and cracks that didn't make the edit. I hope that you all had a good time.
That was
Make
fucking
sure you also check
fast,
out my
though.
anime channel. It's a good time over there. We're gonna have a bunch
But
of
it is
other
a
stuff for
short
spooky
movie.
season of October. Hope you guys are enjoying it. Leave a like on the video. Leave a comment down below as to what was your favorite moment from the Blair Witch Project.
And also a big thank you to Delete Me again for sponsoring today's
Wait, what do you mean
video.
I'm
To
not
get
signed
your
in? I should be signed in, bitch. Anyway, congrats. That was a funny video. No, that's some Warframe shit. Can't watch music. That was funny. Oh!
Hope you have an amazing week, an amazing new day. So today we are going to end the spooky season. I mean, by the time the video is out, it will be November. We're going to end the spooky season with Smile, because I'm watching this in October 31st, and we're going to end this spooky season with Smile 2022. This movie has won the poll so many times. I did a poll on YouTube and it won, but I did It's What's Inside.
Smile
instead.
traumatized me.
On Patreon. Please subscribe to my Patreon. I know I've said this so many times. Capitalism sucks. I know it's expensive. You don't have to if you don't want to, but if you can support me in any way you can. I mean, you guys just watching this video alone is the
Are you
support
for
I
real?
need. But yeah, Patreon is for the full uncut, unedited reaction for all my videos. So on Patreon I did a poll and Smile won again. Smile won over Evil Dead Rise. I'm shocked. I thought Evil Dead Rise was going to win, but it's won. But I
Am
think
I
it's because
like I'm
part 2 of
aiming on
Smile
that
just
bitch?
came out and there's this huge popularity for the franchise again. And I heard part 2 is incredible. Like it's way better than this one. So without wasting time, obviously I don't know anything about this movie except from this fact that it's people just smiling.
Can you go down?
So I don't know why they're smiling. Like what's so funny? What's funny? But yeah, I'm going to watch Smile now. Thank you so much guys for watching my videos.
Where's my bird?
Commenting, interacting. Oh my god. It means so much to me. I feel like I don't say it enough. It means a lot to me and I appreciate every single one of you so much. And I don't know how I'm going to tell you guys how much I love you. Like I don't know how. But yeah, without wasting any time, this is Smile 2022. Please don't forget to like this video, comment, let's interact what I thought on the movie. And this is Smile, so let's go. I hope this is Paramount, right?
Yes.
Okay, Paramount. Thank God it's not Universal. Universal has been on some bullshit lately. Like they've been on. When I tell you that I'll be copywriting everything, all my old videos, like, and it's not just me, it's everyone that reacts to movies. They'll be copying about Universal. Like, so any Universal movie that you want me to watch, I'm not going to watch it for now. So thank God this is What is this?
A dead woman?
Dead or is she sleeping?
Oh, she passed away?
Wait,
Aww.
where the fuck is the... It disappeared, didn't it?
Why are they living like this? Why is she living like this?
It fucking disappeared.
Damn, she has a family.
Yep.
That's her daughter.
Mm-hmm.
What is that noise? Oh my god. What was that sound? So this is her now, she's older. So I think her mother got unalived. But how?
She's gonna die. Mom's gonna die. I'm gonna die. Everybody dies.
What is he saying? Who's gonna die?
Thanks, Dad.
Okay.
Nobody matters. She doesn't matter. He doesn't matter. She doesn't matter.
Girl, don't sit close to him, please.
What's going on today?
He's saying somebody's gonna die. People are gonna die.
I think you're having another manic episode.
Don't.
No, I don't think so.
That what you're experiencing can't hurt you.
But what if it can? He knows what he's saying.
Mom's gonna die.
On the bright side, the hospital is pretty. It's pink.
I'm gonna put Carl Rankin into observations. He's harmless.
Are we sure it's harmless? Are we sure?
I mean, I think so.
What's wrong with... Is everyone in this town, like, losing it?
Yes, this is a mental hospital.
Or maybe it's just the hospital. So this is like...
Yes.
People with needs.
Uh-huh.
Like, people that... Not okay, if that makes sense.
Did you send
yes.
a patient named over to residency?
Oh, this guy from Is it Three Idiots? Yeah. And Kamal...
Three Idiots?
She has no insurance.
Okay.
He's not from Three Idiots.
Please, let this not be another... Let this not be another, what do they call it? Drag them to hell situation.
Just because he's Indian
Please,
doesn't mean that he's in
please.
Three Idiots.
Where should be the one that face the consequences of the boss, I feel like something's about to happen to her. Obviously, that's why we're here, right?
She's a grad student. Police were called on her for public disturbance.
I can't imagine working here. Nurses and doctors are trying.
A professor at her school bludgeoned himself to death with a hammer.
What? That's crazy. What?
Yep.
Doctors and nurses, I hope they're getting paid good because, you're back. Why is she just standing there?
Laura,
What is that?
I'm a therapist. Do you want to sit down?
Therapist, you're betraying. Therapist, doctor, nurses, anything medical,
I promise this is a safe place.
She's traumatized. Trauma. Why is she so scared?
Okay, I'm gonna have to ask you a couple of questions.
She's wearing New Balance. Tastes. New Balance is the best.
Day of the week is it?
Thursday.
And I'm watching this on Thursday.
October. I'm not crazy.
I'm scared. I'm watching this on Thursday, on October, the last day of the month. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good.
You sure? To understand, I'm a PhD candidate. I'm not some lunatic.
Oh, she's actually smart.
I'm seeing something.
It doesn't change
What's
anything.
that?
Something no one else can see except for me.
That's the worst thing. When I don't want to see something, it's the worst.
It looks like people.
Looks like people.
But it's not a person.
What is that?
Sometimes it looks like my grandfather.
How is it changing? Is it mistake? How is it changing his face?
It's like it wears people's faces like masks.
Hey, what?
What happens when you do see it?
I'm curious to know.
Smiling at me.
Why is it smiling?
The worst smile I've ever seen in my life, and whenever I see it, I just get.
So like terrifying smile. Oh my god, that's scary.
I've never felt scared like I do when I see it.
And it looks like people.
But it's not a person.
Wait, what the fuck is that?
What is that?
Sometimes it looks like my grandfather.
How is it changing? Is
Oh.
it mistake? How is it changing his face?
It's like it wears people's faces like masks.
Hey, what?
What happens when you do see it?
I'm curious to know.
Smiling at me.
Why is it smiling?
The worst smile I've ever seen in my life, and whenever I see it, I just get.
So like terrifying smile. Oh my god, that's scary.
I've never felt scared like I do when I see it.
Oh,
And it's so
fuck.
annoying because you know what you're saying, but people won't believe you.
Taken over my whole life and my mind.
This is scary. Go to church.
That's when the blessings come in.
It told me that today's the day that
She would die.
I'm gonna.
That's okay.
Uh-oh. It's not okay, girl. Come on, don't lie to her.
She's not listening to me. Oh
Come
my
on.
god.
She knows what she's saying, but nobody believes her. Come on.
Oh god.
This is scary, though. This is scary.
Wait, I
But
don't
she
have
knows what
any
she's saying,
more?
but nobody really believes her. They think she's being
Oh, shit.
delulu, but she's not.
Look at me.
Oh, it's there.
Yes.
Oh my god, this is crazy. She knows what she's seeing. You're back. This is crazy because she knows what she's seeing, but
Wait,
nothing
why the
is
fuck is
there.
it not
Oh
working?
my god, what's going on?
Where's my mana? Bitch.
Call the police.
Need staff here now.
You're back. You're back. I don't want to see this. She's in front of you. Why is she smiling? But she might get that piece of glass on the floor and look. No. This is crazy. Oh, wait, her face.
Yeah.
Can't you stop her? Well, she will stop. She'll go for you. Oh my gosh. Look, I can't do this kind of job. I don't care how much you're paying me. I don't care. Now she'll be traumatized.
Yes.
And she's just smiling. That's crazy.
I know. The first time I saw that movie, I was
I've never
traumatized.
put the name of the movie yet. What an intro. What an intro. I'll
Oh
tell you
shit,
that.
I'm about to go in fucking visible again. Ah! I don't want to be seen.
That was a nice transition. Ooh, that was a nice transition and good name drop.
Doug,
I don't care how much I'm
that's your
paying
job
you.
now.
I don't. Well, the economy is so bad. I can use any job. I can do any job right now. I'm not gonna lie. The economy is bad. But this is traumatic. Cow? Oh my god, what is Cow doing here? What is Cow doing here? Cow's so fine.
Would you say she was typical of the patients you see here?
Control yourself!
Control yourself.
We're just trying to get your opinion of her mental state.
She was it's okay, but you're saying things.
Doug, that's your fault.
What kind of delusions?
You did not make me invisible.
Sort of evil presence was haunting her.
She wasn't convinced. She knew what she was saying.
So, we're looking for anything that might make some sense.
Nothing makes any sense. But let's talk about Cow though. Cow is the horror scream king. I've said it many times. Cow, Justin Long, Daniel Kaluuya, yes. Who else? James McAvoy. But Cow though, I think Cow takes the crown. It's between him and Justin Long. Daniel Kaluuya has only been like 2 horror movies. If he's in more, I will give him that title. But because Cow has been in the game for years, same with Justin Long. So both of them, they're like day scream kings.
She died smiling.
Even after, she was just smiling.
I can't do this without mana.
Even her body is still like with smile.
And a dog who's like defective.
The hell? Like her body wrapped up has the smile face. You know I'm supposed my face to do it. You guys' face. How is your face? That is bad. Oh, she got money. This house is nice. Oh, nothing must happen to that cat. Nothing. Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute.
Animals in horror movie rarely survive, boo.
Please, I don't want anything to be at the back of
Thank
that
you.
fridge.
Holy
I
shit.
feel when she closed the door, there might be something there. I was scared. You know how these things go, you know? So will she get possessed by that spirit? Obviously. What is that? What?
What was that?
What is that? Is that not the girl that passed away?
Rose.
Yeah.
Whoa.
What's his fucking name from the boys?
A-Train.
Oh my god, how would I not remember his name? Not Homelander. I have to get this.
That's A-Train, baby.
Oh, A-Train. 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 It's not gonna end well for you, sweetie. I need to be A-Train.
A patient died today. My patient.
In front of her. That's scary.
I'm so sorry. What can I do?
There's nothing you can do. Call Homelander.
What kind of non-organic garbage?
She never focus. She's not listening to anything I say.
Wait.
Oh, sorry. What's Saturday? Rose Jackson's 7th birthday party.
She has so many things to deal with. Like,
What do you mean you have to work? It's Saturday. I work Saturday.
damn, that work is taking a toll on her.
Crazies out there who will actually pay you for your time.
Yeah, like she's spending so much time in that job.
Rose loves being a doctor. She do it for free.
Not in this economy.
I don't understand you. It's literally just sitting there. We grew up in that house.
Oh, this is her sister. Oh, this is her sister.
Just get the money for the land.
Can you guys just shut the up?
Whoa. Tell them, because they're talking a lot. She's not having it.
Well,
What is that? Someone's still making noise in my background.
okay, I'm gonna stop
Oh,
using
this
a
movie
lure
is
because I
getting
don't get the
to
fucking
already.
bird that I want.
Calm down.
You okay?
No.
Yeah.
She's not. I'll tell you that.
Morning, Doc.
Did you expect her to just go back to her life normally after watching what she watched?
She
like,
wants
one
to
of
go
her
back to
patients
her
on
life
live
normally. She doesn't
herself
take
in front of
vacation.
her. She can't just continue her life casually.
I was supposed to have a session with Jane.
She pulled out a bunch of her hair and swallowed it all.
What? Girl, this hospital, I can't walk here.
When the call came in, I had no idea it was gonna be you. So
Cow is so.
Oh, that's the one that I want.
everything that happened yesterday, that's not an easy thing.
Okay,
Wait, where is
I'm just
he?
checking on you because that's what you went through was traumatic. Cow is.
You do know
good
she's engaged,
looking.
right?
Exactly. Does it want her?
Yes.
I'm single.
Go, get yours, girl. Get yours. What is that?
Nice.
Smiled at her.
I have enough.
So anybody that this is crazy. It's like it passes it.
Look, I just wanted to say sorry about last night, okay?
That's crazy. Cause she smiled at her before she got unalived. Now it's going to start affecting her.
I wasn't being very good company.
Okay.
What?
Get him a present if you need an idea.
That's come for her.
Yep.
What's he smiling?
Hey,
Wait.
Carl. How you feeling today?
Not good. Why is he smiling? Girl, it's not a good idea for you to enter that room. Snap out of it.
Carl?
Call someone else. Oh my god. It's not about snapping. Call someone else. Call the doctor.
He's gonna die. I'm gonna die.
What the hell?
You're going to die. You're going to die.
Yeah. It has come for her.
Help, this patient is 5115!
What the hell?
The fuck?
It has come for her, unfortunately.
Carl Rankin has been in and out of here a dozen times and has never exhibited behavior even remotely aggressive.
That means she was imagining it. Was she?
Yes. I could have misinterpreted the situation and overreacted.
I don't think I overreacted. She wasn't imagining it. We saw it. Except if it was our imagination. We don't know.
You're going to take a paid week off.
Morgan, that's really not necessary.
It's necessary.
We can't help these patients unless we have our own mental health in check.
This is a good boss. I'll tell you that. At least I'm going to pay you paid week.
And come back focused, okay?
But it already come for her, so there's no point. Even though she leaves the office for a week, there's no point. It will attack her in her house.
Nice.
Breathing really does help, though. Breathing in, breathing out. Inhale, exhale. It does help.
You just made that up.
Oh, adorable.
I mean, it's true, but
Just get
it's
some
not gonna help
toast.
her.
Oh, she loves wine. What was that?
Bruh.
Good. Just in case, get ready. In case there's anything.
Oh, that noise. What the fuck?
God, she's scared. If I'm the one staying in this big house, I'll be scared too. All she has is the cats. This jump scare. Don't piss me off. Don't piss me off.
This is First Line Security. May I have your name?
Rose.
God, she's so scared. I feel sorry for her.
The back door of my house is open.
Are you alone in the house?
Yes, very alone with the cats.
Are you sure you haven't let something inside, Rose?
What? Why is she talking like this?
What do you think?
Look behind you.
Uh-oh, you're back. I don't want to see this. You're back. I'm always saying it. I'm always saying it. You're back.
Why am I closing my eyes when I know damn well
Wait,
what
she's not with
happened?
the phone? What is going on? I thought she was holding the phone.
First Line Security. May I have your name and the passcode?
She just said it like how many minutes ago?
We did a full sweep inside and out. It's all clear.
Is it?
Back door.
Is it
Not in her
possible it
head.
wasn't fully latched last time it was closed?
Okay, don't talk too much. Don't act too smart. Like, please. Not too much on her.
What happened?
You have no clue.
Mustache.
Where's the cat?
Is there a reason you set the alarm?
I literally don't remember doing it.
Like, there's something going on mentally. Like, it's effing with her.
And then my boss is making me take a...
But you need that leave. You need it.
You see if you
She
can
does.
You change face card.
word at all.
Like they said, the white chick.
Let's go for the
vermin.
vermin.
5 bits of chocolate, man. Please, where's the cards?
Mustache.
I don't want anything to happen to this cat. Please, you can get the humans. I don't care, but the cats, that's where I draw the line. Damn, she keeps on thinking about her mom every time. She keeps on dreaming about her too. Oh my god, what kind of nightmare is this?
It pretends to be someone that I know. Sometimes it's a random stranger.
She recorded it, everything the girl was saying. Increase the volume.
Laura.
What the f? Oh my god, I don't like this fucking jump scare. Be careful though, don't stab your boyfriend by mistake. Like, whoa! I don't like this! Rose! Oh my god, this is crazy.
It is.
This woman, I know her from somewhere. I can't remember. God, I know her from a movie.
This is a surprise.
Is that a
Oh,
therapist?
fucking hell.
So therapists have therapists?
Okay, so there's some education that needs to be done. I can see that.
The look that she had.
How did it make you feel?
I imagine.
Terrified, obviously.
Yeah, right?
Guilty.
This one is pretty. Wow.
I just feel like I've gotten stuck on it. I can't
She
get
can't-
it out of my head.
Because she watched it happen in front of her.
Could actually be more about your mother's.
Oh, her mother owned her life herself.
Yeah.
Do you still blame yourself?
Why would she blame herself though? Like,
Ever since that patient, I've been
you've been saying things.
seeing things.
It was transferred to you, that's why.
Rose, from where I'm sitting, you don't seem delusional or disordered to me.
Okay, at least you're acknowledging her. You're acknowledging it.
You have wounds that have never fully healed.
True, but she's also saying things too.
It would be helpful if we resumed our regular sessions again.
Damn, I'm sure therapists too have therapists. I mean, I know they're human, but like,
Of course they do.
It is so sad because she didn't ask for all of this.
Was just doing her job.
Is it a good idea for her to be at this party?
No.
I just hope it doesn't come for her at this party. That would be so embarrassing.
What are you doing? I told you not to take those out yet.
These two are so silly. That's so silly. God, that thing is going to embarrass her here, isn't it? What is it?
Please, just give us a break. Please, just give us a break.
Yep.
She's not focused.
Ooh, that one's from Aunt Rose.
What if she packed the wrong gift? I feel she might have packed the wrong gifts. Maybe it's a cat. What if it's a cat? What if it's a cat? It's a cat. Mustache. Oh my god, please don't tell me it's mustache.
This is not good.
What the hell is wrong with you?
It would have been better if she chopped off the boyfriend. If it was the boyfriend, I understand, but not the cat, please. Not the cat.
It wasn't me, I swear. You guys have to believe me.
I don't like this. Nobody will believe her.
It's so sad for her.
No! I knew this was going to happen at the party. I knew it.
Leave me alone.
What? Nope, I don't want seeing it. This is so sad. I'm done. I'm done with this.
Ooh.
Woo!
In front of the kids, in front of my salad. Really? Oh my god, this is so sad.
I know.
Blood into the ER?
It was just an accident.
It was more than an accident.
Wait,
He's ever scared.
you know that I'm not crazy.
So what is happening? How would you explain this?
Maybe we just go inside.
No, just listen to me.
Whoa, calm down.
Something is threatening me. Some kind of evil spirit.
So what is the solution though? Like, what are they going to do?
It killed my patient because she
Yep.
described experiencing the same thing.
Exactly.
I'm just really scared that something bad is going to happen.
This is sad. What's the solution? Do you understand? Because an entity is spiritual.
Rose, you're talking about ghost.
He's scared, obviously.
It's something else.
His black ass is about to run out of here.
Yo.
I cannot do this.
Exactly what I say. He's about to run.
Jesus Christ, you sound crazy. I am
And
not
that's what
crazy.
he wants her to look like. He wants her to act like she's crazy, but she's not.
It's genetic, isn't it?
What?
What?
Why would you say that?
You can inherit it from a parent.
Bruh.
No, that's not the situation. This is so sad. She went from just being so happy doing her job. Now look at her, traumatized, trauma.
Mm-hmm.
Give Rose a break. Like, give her a break.
Nope. She's fucked.
Huh? Come here.
Get somebody else to do it.
Simple. Turn off the lights.
Simple?
Good. Like, turn away like you're not hearing anything. What was that? Abuela from Devious Maids. Mother.
At first, I noticed small changes in him.
Oh, this is his wife.
He would wake up in the middle of the night screaming.
So where did the thing come from? Where did it originate from?
The police called and told me he was dead.
You can't recover from this type of situation.
To identify his body.
You just can't. Oh, Jesus.
25 years of marriage, and that's what I have left to remember him.
Oh my God, I don't want to cry. Wait, hold on. That's so scary.
Come on.
Because that's what I'm saying. You can't recover from this. You understand? 25 years of marriage. That's all she can remember of him. Like.
Did Gabriel ever describe the things that he was seeing?
She's seeing the same things.
Show you.
Oh. Okay, show us.
I should take it all down, but I can't stand being.
Wait, did he draw all of these things?
He kept saying.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Inside of him.
Where did this thing originate from? That's what I'm saying.
It was because he saw that awful woman. Herself.
And transferred to him.
What happened to your husband is happening to me.
Out of my house.
Please, come on. You don't believe her?
Ooh.
Damn. Who will help her? That's my concern. Who's going to help her? She can't be the one to face this. Who's going to help her? Cal will believe her, obviously.
No.
That ugly yellow couch.
Who would?
They'll be friends. They're friends.
I need a favor.
Please don't laugh. Please. Help her.
Gabriel Munoz, if he had been involved in any other police reports.
Please, she needs this so bad. Please.
I got all the animals.
Go to the station.
No, they won't listen to her. Please.
He gave a witness statement. He was staying at a hotel where a woman committed.
What's the woman's name? We need to get her name.
Angela Powell.
But where's that entity from?
Ooh.
Is that? I don't want to say it.
This is like evidence, or just.
Hey! Oh my God! This thing is so brutal.
Search again, but this time on her.
Can you tell me what this is all about?
You have no clue. It goes way, 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 way back. Please.
Joel, I need your help, okay?
Carl, please help her. Anything she wants, help her, because I don't want anything to happen to her. But I feel like she might not survive. Because this is crazy. She might not survive. I don't see her surviving, honestly. One thing about the type of entities, when they want you, they want you.
Coincidence, she was also interviewed about us.
Oh? What? It goes, that's what I'm saying. So she watched this happen. What? She watched it happen. Look. They transferred to her.
My day was going just fine.
Never be a therapist because she was having a normal life, and now because of her patient, look at what she's going through.
Exactly.
Is he smiling?
Yes. Same thing that is happening to all the patients. That's why it's called smile. Not all the patients, all the victims.
I have to go.
Where are you going?
The church.
I wanted to see how you
Wait, what the
I
fuck?
was talking to my fiance.
Where's the entrance
Okay, not
to...
too much on my therapist. Please.
You've been acting completely unhinged.
Not completely unhinged. It's not funny. It's not funny.
All you're trying to do is make it so you don't have to deal with it.
Oh. Oh.
If that's how you feel, then why are we even together?
So they're going to break up. Please.
Make yourself at home.
Damn, she's not having it.
Greg.
Rose, what are you doing here?
They don't want to see you here.
Greg,
Exactly.
let me talk to my sister.
Come over here and talk to me like.
Greg, move out of the way.
I have been cursed.
She's like, okay.
I'm being threatened by this entity.
by an entity.
It's not funny.
It is, though.
Nobody else can see it except for me.
Ah, God, this is sad. God, imagine telling them you know what you're saying, but nobody believes you.
And Holly, I'm gonna be next.
Those curses are not real.
She's saying the truth.
Having some sort of a breakdown.
Girl, what kind of breakdown is this?
This is exactly what happened to Mom.
But this is different.
Actually trying to help people instead of being some stay-at-home PTA housewife.
Whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
You've completely traumatized Jackson, okay?
F them kids. Said F them kids.
Oh my.
This is so sad.
Yep.
Oh, she's coming back. Does she trust her? What is that?
Yeah!
What the fuck?
I've had it. Enough.
Her nephew or her niece, whatever. He is traumatized.
Well, duh.
This is so sad.
She gave him a dead cat for his birthday.
Literally. Where the victim is innocent and she did ask for all of this and she was just doing her job. And now look at, because she was literally just doing her job. Her patient transferred the spirit to her for no reason.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, eat. You need that food well. F that spirit, man. F it.
So far, I found 20 cases involving 19
Ooh.
victims with the
20 is crazy.
Not one, not two, but 1,000.
20 cases, but only 19.
Ooh. So he survived.
He goes and he murders a woman he's never met before.
Oh my. What?
He's sitting and holding in Altoona.
Joel, I gotta talk to him.
Immediately. This is crazy. So there's a chance of her surviving if she does what he did.
How long was it between each victim's death?
I need to know. What is it?
None of them survived longer than a week.
A week?
Some of them didn't even make it past 4 days.
Oh my God. I'm very sure hers has passed more than 4 days. I don't think Rose is going to survive. I don't think
Today
so.
was my 4th day.
Woo! Don't give up, please.
Whatever happened to those people is not going to happen to you.
I don't think so, man. I don't think so. The thing about this kind of entities, when they want you, they want you.
You'd be willing to answer some questions.
I'm done answering questions.
It's like, I'm not here for this, please.
A man himself in front of her. He has been seeing something.
It's back again. It's back. It's the exact thing he's going through.
Why is it that everybody else who's seen it is dead and you're alive?
What did he do? What did he do? Please tell her.
Make the cop leave.
Ooh.
Not gonna happen.
You have to leave. You want to spill the tea. Get out.
Joel, please.
Be outside.
What a man, what a man, what a man, what a mighty good man.
There's been other
Relax.
jams in the past. Found one that was in Brazil.
What you doing in Rio? What?
patient is going to die unless she kills someone.
What kind of thing is this? What?
I can't kill someone!
Exactly, like she can't. What the hell?
You have it?
You act shocked.
No. Why the f did you come? Get away from me!
Damn, he's scared.
He's
You can know
traumatized.
what he saw. He's scared. He knows what he was experiencing. That's why he doesn't want it to come back to him.
What do you say?
Nothing. It's out of mind, Joel.
She doesn't want him to know. That means she might do it. She doesn't want him to know. She might do it. But I don't know who will be her victim. But I feel like this might be a case of when she does it, it might not now work. Like, it might not come back for her. Like, it might not leave, if that makes sense. She might unalive somebody, but it still won't leave. That's what I feel. Girl, don't hurt yourself. The thoughts, don't do it. The therapist. No, please, not the therapist. Not that fine woman, please.
I need you to help convince me you're not a danger.
You have no clue.
How are you feeling today?
I'm pretty sure my fiance thinks I'm crazy.
Yep.
Oh, this is sad.
My sister has just totally shut me out.
This is so sad because she didn't ask for all of this.
Rose, it's Madeline.
What?
I'm very concerned about how we left things yesterday.
But isn't Madeline not here?
No.
What is this?
Are you there?
What the fuck? This entity is so annoying. It's so annoying.
Almost time, Rose.
What? She might now stab.
Disgrace.
This is scary though. What the fuck? Yo.
Oh yeah, I know.
Girl, I'm done. This movie needs to end. I'm tired. I don't know how to feel about this. But I mean, I gotta pick me first. I gotta choose me first, Lucius.
Yup. Are you supposed to be on leave?
He's grabbing something from my office.
Now she looks like one of the patients. She's so sad. He's scared. He knows the entities we have. No, shut the fuck up. What do you expect him to do?
What are you doing here?
Girl, they have lost it. She have lost it. But it's not her fault.
Well, I mean, it's not, but.
You are going to jail. What the hell is going on? What the fuck? This film is annoying me. It's traumatizing.
I need a drink.
I had to pause this movie several times.
No!
He needs to go home immediately.
You should be alone right now.
I need to be alone.
I don't know what the solution is. You can't just unalive somebody, right? Like, is that the solution?
I'm gonna make a phone call, alright?
Run. Speed.
Oh, damn.
This doesn't want to let her go.
Not in order to survive, but if there's no one else around, then it has no way to pass.
Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense.
I can deprive it of what it needs.
That doesn't make any sense.
That makes sense, but I don't think it will be effective.
Why?
What kind of house is this?
The ghetto!
Indeed.
Joe, mind your business. Stay where you want to stay. She has a plan. Don't F this up for her, because if you come there, and she unalives herself, it will go for you. And your fine ass cannot go, please.
His fine ass. No, he's gonna stay alive, actually.
What were you expecting? Do you expect the electricity to work? Be so effing for real. And my sister was saying they need to sell it. Who will buy this property? Well, if it's in New York, I need to be like $3,000 a month to live here. In fact, Toronto, not just New York.
Or Vancouver.
Damn, this is sad. This is sad.
Call for help.
The girl said no.
Get somebody else to do it.
So what's her plan? She's just going to stay here all night? Or she has to wait until the week is over? When is this quiet? I hate it. Who's crying? Who's crying?
Look, she's crying. Do you hear her crying? Like we care.
It's okay, baby.
It's a ghost. It's a spirit. You know, it wears many faces. Like the patient said.
Are you ashamed of me?
It's not you. Why you act like you're the mother? You're not the mother.
Why didn't you save me? That's not my fault.
Please, she was a child. Please, she was a child. It's not her fault.
I was afraid of you!
Damn.
I was 10 years old!
She was a child, that's what I'm saying. She was not meant to experience something like that.
You needed help, but I couldn't.
This actress is acting though, like.
And I have carried that guilt for my entire life.
That's sad. That heavy burden is still on her, even till now.
I have to let it go.
That's the only solution you have.
Yeah.
You can smile all you want. It's not real. What?
Exactly.
This is scary though.
I know.
This is scary. Run, but run to where? Do you understand? Your front, your back. I don't know. I don't want to hear that.
You can't escape.
Oh my God. Don't look at me.
Mind.
It's your mind, exactly. I want her to survive badly. She had to survive. That's right. That's right.
Is that me?
What is this? Close it. I feel like all of this is just imagining. That demon is annoying. That entity is annoying. It's to make her look like everything is okay, but it's not okay. You have not won. I don't think she has won yet. It cannot be this easy. I'm used to that tricks. I know that tricks. It's not this easy. I don't think it's over. I'm telling you. I want her to be a final girl, but okay, you just assume it's over for now. But I feel like that was a little too easy. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. No? Yeah, it's not over. Mm-hmm.
Do you think that I could stay here and just...
He will surely say yes, definitely. He will say yes. Because he's a good friend and he really does like you.
Could you stay with me while I sleep?
I don't think it's over. You better say no. Tell her no. You know, I mean, you're a good
He's a good
so
friend.
yes.
I'll stay with you forever.
There you go.
Why did you say it like that? What did I say? It's not over. That's demon. This, like, it can't be that easy. Don't you understand? You can't just burn it and say, oh, it's over, I'm going back home. What? Run. He won't let you run, though. That's the thing. Wait, what? What the hell?
She's
still
Jesus.
here. Joe, you need to get the hell out of here. Oh my God. You're back. You're back. Oh my God. Oh my God, this is crazy. She's not surviving, definitely. Oh my God, why does it look like this? Wait, what's going on? Oh my God!
The same reaction.
No. No. What the is the...
Yep.
What the is this?
Oh my God! Jesus! Did y'all see that?
He entered inside her mouth.
Bruh.
Joe, you just get out.
Rose!
Joe, what is Joey? She'll transfer it to you. Oh my God, Rose did not survive. I knew it. This entity, when they want you good. They don't care what you plan to do. Oh my! She's going to Froome, and she'll transfer it to you.
Rose?
It's over. Yeah. She's transferring it to you. Why did you come here? Now it's fine ass is gonna go. Damn, Rose, I didn't expect you to go. No, it's over. Like, it has entered here already. So, like, the notice you can do. Oh no, not Rose. I was rooting for Rose.
Yeah, listen, you can't be rooting for every MC. They don't always survive.
Oh my God, it has entered him. You're next. Oh, wow, it looks pretty here. My gosh. Oh, that was good. 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 At first, it was kind of not slow, but there was just an element of some things missing. But I enjoyed it. I enjoyed it. I wasn't expect. I mean, I knew Rose wasn't going to survive because this type of entities, they'll make you feel like you're going to survive, but you will not just survive. Because if they want you, they want you. That's the same thing that happened to Drag Them to Hell. But Drag Them to Hell was kind of a silly mistake though, because I don't spoil it for anybody, but yeah, but this was really, really good. This
I
I
remember
enjoyed
Drag
this.
Me to
People are
Hell.
saying the second one is way better than this
What
one.
the fuck
So I
is the
wonder
entrance
how
to
the
this
second one
stupid
will be.
mountain?
The second one might be more gory, more effed up. I don't know, because this was gory. Well, this wasn't really gory, but it was scary. The jump scare was annoying as hell. The jump scare was annoying. But yeah, Paul Rose. That means Rob, not Rob. Sorry, Joey, Carl. Carl might be in the second one, right? He might be,
No.
since it seems like it has transferred it to him. So he
No.
might be in the second one. I don't know. But yeah, that's the guys.
Oh, Cal. I
I
mean,
actually
yeah.
enjoyed this. Yeah,
The white dude.
I enjoyed this. So what are your thoughts on this movie? Let me know in the comment section down below. And I will see you for my next video reaction. Bye.
Bye. That movie was scary. It's funny how watching the reaction of that movie was still enough to make me scream a little bit. Insanity. Oh, fuck. All right. Yes, Trump is leading the vote. We know. Oh my god. I kind of don't want to see like politics, but at the same time, what time is it? It's 11. Well, oh my god. Is it because of the electoral college again? That is crazy. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yo. Oh my god. Election, blah blah blah, CNN, CNBC, The Guardian, the New York Times. Usually the New York Times has some pretty yeah. Okay. Okay. Bye. Live forecast of the outcome. 91% chance of victory. Fucking electoral college. Oh my god. Tracking the swing state. Oh my God. Michigan. Yo, Miss Harris. Yo, that's it. That is it. Oh wait, Idaho, it's only 16% counted? Okay, so there's still chances for Alaska, Idaho, Montana, Utah, and Wyoming. Although, the thing is, the mail-in vote hasn't been counted yet. But this is some scary shit. Oh my God. I gotta know what Hassan is saying about that. Wait, no, I can just. Let's see. Is it still streaming? Yo, that's insane, the amount of people who are watching him.
And we have another call to make. I believe we're going to get a state of Washington presidential call. Let's see where we are. NBC News now projecting that Kamala Harris will win the 12 electoral votes in the state of Washington. Here's how it breaks down right now. A difference of about 473,000 votes. In the road to 270, that leaves Harris with 165, 214.
I stand by this, and it's going to come across as silly when I say this, but she should have 100% at least sent Tim Walz on Joe Rogan if she wasn't going to go on Joe Rogan.
Yeah. Fagan, a former aide to George W. Bush. Mike, first of all, give me your thoughts here. We've had no calls in battleground states so far. Is this a matter of viewing pieces through a microscope right now to try to understand where this is going?
Well, it sounds that way from the Harris campaign, but I want to stick with the vibe comment that John Lovett just made, because I really do think that what we're seeing now is this coming to fruition, this vibe versus issues election that we've had. The Harris campaign really put on the vibes, the joy, and all of that. And I think the Trump campaign tried to stick to issues, immigration, inflation, instability around the world. And if you look at the exit polls that you all have been talking about,
Bro, I'm going back to YouTube because this is depressing. I feel sorry for the people of the United States of America. Sorry for the people of America. For real, for real. Because oh my God. No, I want to watch something entertaining. Oh, I don't want to. I want to watch something better than all of this. Wait, did I just saw a Reddit story? I'm going to come down to young. It's going to come down to young black men. Nah. It's going to come down to the fact that somehow
Just a reminder to subscribe, and if you haven't gotten a ticket to one of our live shows yet and can come join us, do it!
Yeah.
And if you are coming and haven't filled out the form yet, please do so. We are going through it. We want to call on you guys. We want to bring you on stage. We want chaos. So be sure to check out the link in the description to submit that.
do it.
Enjoy the episode. Here we go.
Okay.
We're rolling.
Great. Oh.
Are you ready?
I guess so. I guess I am ready.
You're the first guest I've had on that is familiar with Reddit.
At all?
Honestly, I've had people come on and they literally sit down and they go, "What's your podcast about?" And I go, "People, do a little research."
Gosh. To not know Reddit, though, would be a gift. To not know
every
of
day. Every day I wish I didn't know how to read.
it. That too. That'd probably be nice.
For those of you watching and listening today, we are joined by Shane Top, comedian, actor, fellow Reddit story reader from the Smosh Pit.
That's right.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much for having me. This is cool. I'm so glad I don't have to read the stories
I know.
this time.
It's a nice break for you, right?
Yeah, I love being over here.
How did you guys get into reading Reddit stories?
We started doing it on Twitch back during the pandemic times. Just reading a bunch from Am I the Asshole? People loved it. And then took a little bit of a hiatus. We weren't on Twitch anymore. And then our producer, Kiana, she was like, we should bring that back. We should do it on the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
And we did it on a one-off and it blew up. People loved it. And I've been reading tons of Reddit stories ever since.
I love it. But before that, I was like, I saw your picture and I was like, why does he look so familiar? And then I Googled, of course, as we all do. And you were on like iCarly. You're like a little Disney Channel star.
I did some guest stars. Yeah, I've been acting since I was
It's a big
14.
deal.
Yeah.
It's a big deal.
Yeah, I started off trying to be an actor, ended up on YouTube reading Reddit stories. I considered it a success.
I went to OT school. I thought I was going to be helping people learn how to go to the bathroom again after a stroke.
Right.
And here I am reading Reddit stories.
You know what's crazy? Before I joined Smosh, I wasn't working. I was like not booking any auditions. I was like, okay, I'm going to get my bachelor's in psychology. What do I go and do after that?
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding. OT was one of the things I was considering.
Shut up.
Yeah. I was just like, okay, it's a reasonable path. There's job openings. Like it's a
good field.
Could be a thing. You're helping people. That's really funny.
That is, I feel like this is just, I'm like a little shocked right now. Not many people even know what it is.
What the fuck? Where are the little?
And we're both reading Reddit stories. Maybe we're just like the same person.
We're probably the same person.
Have you
there
seen
you go.
Kurzgesagt? I always butcher the name, but the egg theory.
Yeah.
Like I am you, you are me.
Yeah. That's what's going on here.
That's what's happening.
It's Kurzgesagt was right.
Yeah.
No, I've butchered that name before, and my fans have called me out for it.
I don't know how to say it. I try. I literally try every time to like soak it up as I watch a video, and it just the German, it's not sticking.
No.
Okay. Well, let's dive in.
Great.
Okay, this first one is coming from the Too Hot Takes subreddit. It is 16 hours old. Titled, Am I the Asshole for Wanting My Future Husband's Groomsmen to Style His Mustache Differently for Our Wedding? My future husband's groomsmen, along with my bridesmaids, all have no issue fitting a wedding aesthetic. The only problem I have is one of his groomsmen happens to have a more 1920s aesthetic imperial style mustache with an extra curl. Think a more dramatic Captain Hook mustache. In my opinion, it tends to be distracting in photos and in person to the point where it's all I focus on. Now, I'm unsure as to if it's just my neurodivergent surfacing, but I need to know if it's an unreasonable request to ask him to change it to something less distracting. My future husband thinks I'm being a bridezilla.
Okay. I love this. It's a great start. Anything with a mustache is funny to me, just off the bat. I feel like I've heard stories like this, but it always has to do, typically when I've read stories, it's a bridesmaid with their hair color.
Yep, bingo.
So it's interesting for this to be a mustache. My confusion is, how can he change his mustache? I don't know what you're able to do with that.
No, well, she does include a picture.
That is, whoa.
Exactly.
That is extreme.
It is a very aggressive, like, I'm honestly impressed. I'm curious what product they use.
That
to,
is
like,
a full Salvador Dali going on there.
It is very intense. But I think it's one of those things where you wouldn't ask a bridesmaids to change their hair. No. You can't ask him to do this. Like, this is,
I don't know.
You're being rude at that point.
It's part of who he is.
Exactly.
And if you care about him and you want him to be a groomsman, the mustache is part of that.
Yeah.
I just don't think there's anything he can do, because if it's not curled like that,
Yeah.
then it looks crazier.
If he's got a full beard where it could just be like combed into the beard, it might work.
Yeah.
I don't know. I've never had a beard. It's hard to
I
know how to
don't know
manipulate.
I've never had a beard of that level
The logistics.
or a mustache of that level. It is distracting.
Yeah.
I'll be honest, if I was attending that wedding and I saw that, I'd be looking at him the whole time.
For sure.
Admiring it. That's just part of it. And I think they might have to accept that. He could try to brush it into the beard if that's possible.
Mm-hmm.
Never heard of that.
I don't know. I don't know how beards work. But yeah, I think it's kind of that. It would be a double standard if you asked him to change his appearance, because I think it's been well determined. You can't ask that of a woman to do.
Right.
You can't lose weight. You can't dye your hair. Like that's just, you're being an asshole.
Yeah.
Your friend was asked to be a part of your wedding for a reason, because you love them. You want them standing up there with you to support you on your day.
Yeah.
It doesn't mean you can change them.
Yeah, I understand people wanting people not to take the focus away.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, my perspective is, if it were my wedding, I'd want all the bridesmaids and groomsmen to look also super awesome.
Yeah.
I think that adds to the epicness of the wedding.
Mm-hmm.
That's my perspective. So I don't view it as taking attention away. I view it as just making the wedding even more extravagant.
I like that. Did you see the post about a woman who was asked to wear like a blonde wig and colored contacts? And it was every single person in the bridesmaids party. They were like trying to do an Elsa theme, basically. And so I think she might have been black, or like one of the girls was black at least or something. And so she wanted everyone to wear a blonde braided Elsa wig and like blue colored contacts.
I didn't see this, but that is crazy.
Yeah. Like, and people were like, you're
That's
changing everything about me.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
The theme is, you have to not be who you are.
You have to not
That's
be black.
wild.
You have to be white.
No, that's crazy.
I think there was a happy update, if I recall, where the bride did get talked to and like realized like, okay, damn, like, no, this is starting to look a little weird, kind of giving Aryan race and maybe some other problems.
Yeah.
So she did come to her senses at least.
Okay, good. I'm
Okay.
glad she had that massive revelation.
Yeah. Top comment on this one, just grow one that's more magnificent than his. Next comment down, it's sad, but I could. I'm a 57-year-old woman.
There you go.
So it's not impossible.
No, I think that'd be awesome.
Not impossible for people.
If the theme was mustaches, then everyone could have mustaches.
Yeah.
You know.
Honestly, this is so weird. And maybe it's like a PCOS thing, but I get like one random chin hair.
Really?
Like literally, and it's so dark and you just kind of feel it. And I do get scared about being able to grow a beard.
I think it's impressive. I think if you can, you should at some point.
Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Okay, moving along. This next one is 4 days old, coming from Am I the Asshole? Titled, Am I the Asshole for Sending My Daughter to School in Her Pajamas? My 7-year-old daughter, Elsie, has recently started to make mornings more difficult by throwing a fit when we ask her to get dressed for school. We've tried setting her clothes out the night before, but she still makes an issue out of it. And she doesn't want to sleep in her clothes, so that's not an option either.
Why would she sleep in her day clothes?
Before me, so I'm normally the one who has to deal with the tantrums in the morning. I woke Elsie up, and as always, she refused to get dressed. I wasn't really in the mood to deal with her bullshit, and I didn't have the energy to fight with her about it. So I told her that it was okay, and I'll just take her to school in her pajamas. She looked pretty shocked.
I don't
think it was the
I get
outcome
it.
she was expecting, but the rest of the morning went a lot smoother than normal. We got in the car, and she was more quiet than usual, so I could tell she wasn't really sure what to think of it. But after driving a while, I guess the realization set in, and she told me she wanted to go back home and change.
Oh, now
I
you
told
want to
her she'd
change.
already made her decision, and I wasn't driving her back home now. She started freaking out, saying she wanted me to drive her back home and she didn't want to go to school in her pajamas.
Well,
But I wasn't turning the car around. So we arrived at school, and she eventually went in. After my wife came home from collecting her from school, she looked pissed. She didn't say anything in front of Elsie, but later in the evening, as expected, she went off on me. She started saying that I had embarrassed her and made us look like bad parents who can't be bothered to dress our daughter. I told
Well,
her that I'm sure Elsie isn't the first child to go to school in pajamas, and it's not the end of the world.
it's
And she
indeed not
wears
the end of
normal
the
clothes
world.
every other day. So one day in pajamas isn't going to make everyone think we're bad parents. She told me she thought it was a cruel thing to do to Elsie, but in my opinion, it was harmless and taught her a lesson.
Yep, I
How
agree.
old is this daughter? Did they?
7 years old.
7 years old.
Which is like, what, second grade?
Yeah, I don't think I'm putting myself in the shoes of like a teacher or something. I don't think I would think. It depends on what these pajamas are. I feel like a lot of pajamas look like regular clothes of just pajama pants and a t-shirt.
Yeah.
That would look normal. What I am flagging though is I don't like that he took it into his own hands of like, well, this is how I'm going to parent our child.
Yeah.
And it's like different. And the way he's talking about his wife is also, it's very light, but there's this thing of like, of course she went off on me and I think this was right and she disagrees. And I'm like, you're putting this out there for a bunch of people on the internet as opposed to talking to your wife about how you solve this dilemma together.
Yeah.
It just feels like communication could have been had.
Absolutely.
A little bit.
It's definitely giving that like exacerbated undertone. Like it's kind of like scoffing at her like, she's overreacting again.
Do you have stories where the person's not necessarily the asshole for what happened, but they're the asshole for how they wrote the post?
Yes.
Because that happens every time. Every episode we have, I'm like, I just don't like you because of the way you're talking about your wife who's not here writing this post.
Yeah.
That's not necessarily the case here, but it is still, I think she's justified in being mad at him for doing this and not telling her.
Yeah, I think there was like a better way to go about this too. One, he could have been receptive to the feedback. Like, I get it. I think this was a good lesson for Elsie to learn, but I hear you. Next time, I'll do something else. But I think even in the moment, she's 7. She's trying to push boundaries. She's trying to determine her own
And she now knows the boundaries.
or, what little a 7-year-old does have. And so as a parent, you could have maybe thought ahead a couple steps and been like, we're probably going to get to school. She's not going to want the pajamas. Let me grab a pair of pants and a sweatshirt and just bring it in the car in case she does change her mind. Because I think when you get to the point of you're at school and she realized that you called her on her bluff, she's going to realize that the boundary is there. Like, she kind of learns at that point, like, I fucked up.
Especially if you do that, she learns that you're playing 4D chess that she can't compete with.
Exactly.
And it's like, oh my God, do I have an original thought? You're thinking of what I'm thinking of before I think it? It would ruin her in a way that I, as a parent, might be good. I don't know. I struggle with a lot of stories that are about parenting. Because I'm like, I don't have a kid. You can say like, well, you should do this. But I'm like, if I had a 7-year-old who was doing this as well, I'd probably cave in. I feel like
I'd turn the car around.
Yeah,
I would.
I probably would too. I'd hate embarrassing someone.
Yeah,
and I also remember what it was like being in elementary school and just knowing you're going to be judged.
Kids bully for way less.
True that.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
Especially
kids
nowadays.
do bully for less.
Kids now that they have access to the internet,
oh my gosh.
their insults are devastating.
I mean, I worked in a kindergarten classroom. I was like a teacher's aide back in 2011 and 2012. And it was a kindergarten classroom. And the bullying that was happening back then, like technology wasn't even as prevalent. And now like kindergartners have cell phones.
Yeah.
It's crazy out there.
Yeah.
I don't know how people are doing it.
I wouldn't be able to survive.
No. I will say like, it does sound like he did try a lot of different options.
Yeah.
Like sleeping in the clothes the night before. My brother does that with his kids. Because they're terrors in the morning.
So funny.
Absolute terrors. So there are options like he's tried. So it's kind of like this is a last resort, but
this is his last resort.
It's not even, is it even the clothes or is it just her wanting to say no? Because it's like, you don't get to tell me what to do.
Yeah.
So she's going to find something else to do that with.
I know.
I don't know. I think that this, I hope this was enough for her to understand.
Top comment, not the asshole. Your daughter was testing boundaries and she learned the limit.
Literally.
If she had turned around, she might have done the same thing the next day and started a new pattern. By sticking to your decision in a harmless environment when your daughter was in no danger, she learned a lesson about consequences of her actions.
Exactly.
Plenty of kids show up in pajamas, costumes, funky, cool, not funky, smelly clothes all the time.
She's going to be fine.
I agree with that.
Yeah. We do have a comment from a teacher, which I think is great. As a teacher, I see kids coming to school in pajamas all the time, and it's not even an issue. Kids will come dressed in the most random clothes in elementary school, and that's part of the joy of being that young. Haha. Hopefully now OP's daughter will actually consider what she wants to wear to school before she leaves the house.
I definitely agree with that.
Yeah.
She's not going to stand out.
No.
I mean, yeah.
I feel like I saw a TikTok of a little girl wearing like a Belle, like or Snow White or something, dressed to school every day. And so they had to have like 4 variations of it to like
Funny.
always have one in the wash.
Yeah.
So it's like kids are goofy.
Oh, yeah.
They're, you know, she's
No.
only 7.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. And I agree on holding those boundaries, but I do think they should do it together as parents.
Communicate a little better.
Yeah.
Teamwork
Mhm.
makes the dream work. One of this week's partners is Next Evo.
I'll tell you what I'm leaving in the past. Going to bed in the middle of
HT. Okay, this next one, it's a doozy.
Okay.
Coming from True Off My Chest, posted a day ago, titled, "My brother-in-law is the reason why my husband left me. I don't know what to do now."
Oh?
All right. I'm buckling up.
Getting into it. We're getting into it. Those were little warm-ups for us. I, female 38, met my brother-in-law, 38, at uni. He asked me out in our first year, and I refused. He called me the C word and that I am shallow. My best friend told me that it was a harmless comment from a drunken guy who got rejected. I never thought of myself as shallow. It was his demeanor and awkwardness that was off-putting to me. Anyways, he proved my friend right, and other than these comments, I have never felt uncomfortable during my uni years because he never bothered me again. Not even looked my way. Next time I met him was when my baby sister, female 28, introduced him to me as her boyfriend. I didn't even recognize him at first because it was like 9 to 10 years since that day he talked to me. He was visibly annoyed that I didn't recognize him, and he called me a liar. The family was skeptical at first about him, but he seemed to treat my sister right, and she seemed happy. Parentheses, he is very rich. Taking her all over the world, and he seemed kind with her too. They got married after a year of dating. They now have 3 children.
Jesus.
I met my now ex, male 40, 5 years ago, and the only odd comment from my brother-in-law was that I was still as shallow and superficial as I was in university.
Okay, no.
At the time, I took it as a joke, but in hindsight, when I found out the truth and started thinking back looking for red flags, this was probably a big one. He never showed any signs that he disliked my husband, and he was always decent enough with his indifference to have a close friendship with my husband and I. Didn't seem odd because he was always kind of a recluse anyways. A year ago, my husband came home and accused me of cheating, and he had evidence. The guy contacted him and he had nudes, etc. of me on his phone. The guy told my husband that he didn't know at first that I was married.
Wait,
but
what?
As soon as he found out, he contacted my now ex. He even apologized to my husband. I have never met this guy in my life. Nothing I said or did made my husband believe me. He left me and our divorce is pending. Then yesterday, the guy contacted me. He apologized for what he did and told me that he is friends with my brother-in-law. He sent me conversations, endless conversations my brother-in-law had about me for years. He has never forgotten that I, in his words, quote, didn't even give him a chance and only judged him by his looks.
Disgusting.
He called me a C word in that chat too. Both group chat with his friends, but mostly with this guy. They planned this attack, and my brother-in-law somehow got access to my photos. The reason this guy contacted me now is that he felt guilty because even when my marriage is over, my brother-in-law still was angry and hateful, especially when he heard that I was on a date last weekend. So the friend felt that he didn't help his friend, but ruined innocent people's lives instead.
Wow.
Not sure what to do. My brother-in-law has actually been happier and more sociable than usual since my divorce.
Of course.
And now I know why, although first I thought he felt sorry and wanted to support me. He jokes about me ending up an old maid with cats as companions.
Bruh.
And it doesn't sound like jokes anymore. He means them. I don't want to ruin my sister's life. She's very happy with her husband. I'm not sure if I should tell my ex or not. I am very heartbroken that he didn't believe me. I love him very much. He is the love of my life. But I'm not sure if I can forgive him for not believing me.
Yeah.
But he is a victim in this too. So maybe he needs to know for closure. I'm so terribly sad and hurt. I'm sorry this post has gotten very long.
Oh
That is disgusting.
Uh,
Like, holy shit.
Okay. A lot of elements to this one. A lot of shitty people in this one.
Oh my God.
So this guy's a monster, has held on to a rejection from over 10 years or 9 years ago. Still holding that level of resentment is psychopathic.
Yes.
That's wild. This friend of the brother-in-law's just went along with this plan.
Bro.
I mean, are they both in on that's a crime, I believe?
Revenge porn.
Yeah, that they both
Yes,
are
that's a crime.
They could
within that. I think
Yeah.
she should communicate this whole thing to someone because that's a crime. And I mean, in regards to her saying, I don't want to ruin my sister's life, her brother-in-law ruined her sister's life. Like, by
Yes.
doing that, you ruin, when you commit a crime of that level, you're ruining everyone's life around you.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she should absolutely tell.
I would definitely press charges for the revenge porn.
Yeah.
I would be very scared, actually, that he still has access to whatever home cameras or your cell phone, your
Yeah,
iCloud.
where the hell did he get that stuff? Because it's what the hell? That's terrifying.
That's
that's another thing.
Hacking.
So I don't know what. I'm not a lawyer, so I don't know what levels of crimes, how many have been committed here, but I know there's at least a couple.
Oh, yeah.
He's stalking her.
I
Yes.
mean, at minimum, it kind of feels like that. And like, there's so much to unpack here because it's like, did he plant cameras in her house? How did he get those photos? But at the same time, like stalking. Did he actually meet the sister organically? Or was he still so pissed at this woman for denying him in college one random drunken night that he then sought out her sister?
I honestly think
and
that
that's something I don't know if she'll ever get a full answer to.
No,
I mean,
he'd never admit that. There's no way.
No, and I think it's safe to assume that, but like, how are you going to find that out? But I am very curious where these photos came from. She didn't really go into more details of what they were, and that's fair. But that's shocking as hell, and it is sad that the husband.
Wait, what the fuck? Where are the fish?
Just immediately was like, divorce, I'm done.
Yeah.
It's like, you don't want to ask a single more. I mean, especially if she shows her husband these text messages and everything, then he'll know. I mean, at that stage, I don't know what I would do as her, because now you know, like, oh, you didn't trust me for a second.
Yeah.
That's tough. But she absolutely should not just keep this a secret.
No, you have to tell him.
Yeah.
You have to. I think,
And your
like,
sister.
He was obviously probably really devastated, but it does kind of highlight maybe a crack in their relationship that he didn't believe her. But then again, at the same time, he's got pictures, he's got screenshots,
It's tough.
he's got this concrete proof. And how do you like turn a blind eye to like what's right in front of you?
It's tough.
It's so complicated.
I can't just demonize him, but it's hearing this whole story from her perspective. I can't help but just be like, damn, you got let down by everyone.
Yeah.
Yes.
I don't know. And also, like, going back, and it's too late for this for her, but when I guess she found out her sister was dating this guy, but I think what he said to her when she rejected him is worth bringing up. Like,
Absolutely.
just being like, yeah, he was horribly rude and misogynistic to me years ago when I rejected him. That's worth bringing up to your sister.
Yeah. Well, and the fact that he's still clearly harboring those feelings.
This
I
man
mean,
is
those group
dangerous.
chats
I'm
were
sorry.
recent.
Right.
Like, he's still
And she didn't know
that's
that was
a
going on, though,
No.
until
incel on
after all this, but I
steroid.
think she absolutely should let her sister know.
Absolutely. I think it's hard because like my sister is so happy, she's in love, but she also doesn't know who she's married to.
Exactly.
Like, this guy is capable of
Who did she marry?
insane, scary, psychotic behavior.
Right.
She needs to know.
Yeah.
Yes.
And that's your sister, you know, like if it's a family member, you know, the whole idea of like, well, that's, I don't know. I would let my family members know if I'm like, you don't know this person, they're
Yeah.
lying to you, so I'm going to let you know.
I honestly feel like I would sit down and have a family meeting and like share these screenshots and be like, hey, this friend of his reached out to me. We all need to know like
Yes.
this information. Like, my life was ruined because of this. I don't know
Expose
how you
his
wanna proceed
ass. You
forward
don't
with
owe
your
him
marriage, but,
anything.
like, I personally don't want any more contact with him. That's a boundary for me. And like everyone kind of needs to have that like sharing of information, because otherwise I could see the parents being like, "Oh, you know, just forgive."
The amount of times that happens in
Ugh.
stories
Yo,
is
the amount of time
shocking
this
to me.
happened is
Exhausting.
indeed
You have to, at
disgusting.
this point, expect that the parents would be like, well, we don't know, or he's a good guy, or he's just hurting. No.
Yeah. It's crazy.
Damn.
There are a lot of comments from OP. Like so many. People are definitely talking about suing. Can you and your spouse sue for defamation? I don't know
Ex-spouse.
about these things. Not sure if police here care, to be honest. So maybe they don't live in the States or somewhere. Well, that's extremely serial killer behavior. ...
It's
OP
crazy.
responds, so you understand my fear. Which the top comment on this one does kind of pick up on the fact, it wouldn't shock me if this guy found your sister and is dating her just to remain close
Literally.
to you. And OP does respond,
3
I feel so
child.
too.
She has
It
3
makes it
children with this
even
man.
worse.
Wait, what did she say?
Well, that's extremely serial killer behavior. ... OP responds, so you understand my fear. Which the top comment on this one does kind of pick up on the fact, it wouldn't shock me if this guy found your sister and is dating her just to remain close to you.
Yeah.
And OP does respond, I feel so too. It makes it even worse.
Bruh.
I hate that there's children involved in this too.
Literally.
Yeah, 3.
That sucks.
That's disgusting. He
I don't
baby
think it
trapped her.
changes any of the actions she should take.
Mm-mm.
But that sucks. That situation sucks.
Yeah.
Really bad. That's a monster.
And I think, unfortunately, I think the sister stays with him.
Yes.
Like, if we're imagining how this plays out, if everything else in their life is perfect, I don't think she's gonna let this ruin her life.
Yeah. It makes it extra scary how much he can put on a facade. That even OP was like, oh yeah, I think things are fine.
Mm-hmm.
And then it turns out no.
I mean, she wanted to. She put a
was
facade
obsessed this whole time
for
to
her
a
sister.
degree that is borderline fiction. That sucks. That she should cut him out of her life, and if that means cutting her sister out of her life, I don't know.
For her
what to
safety,
do.
yes.
This is a situation that doesn't have a good outcome, no matter what.
No, and you honestly need to for your own safety.
Literally.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
This is just not safe or healthy for you anymore.
Right.
We do have some insight about the nudes and like how OP thinks he got them. Someone commented, I'm just confused how he was able to get nudes from you. Maybe you should be careful about having pics like that in your regular photo album and put them in a hidden folder. They also make apps for that kind of stuff. If your brother-in-law had it in for you, then not much you can do about that. And since your ex is out of the picture, it's time for you to move on and live your best life and close this chapter of heartbreak you've experienced. Which I will just say, like, it's not her responsibility to go through extra steps to hide these photos.
That's crazy, especially nowadays with all the like software that I've heard about in Reddit stories.
Yeah.
I mean, we've had situations where people have found like, oh, our friend was making AI content with us, and it's just like there's no, it's not your responsibility, and yeah, there's almost no escape from it for some. Like,
especially
until
with
laws are
AI.
made, it's just unfair.
Yeah.
Korea literally has an issue with this as right now, where they have entire freaking online community dedicated to make AI porn of children. Like, bro. All right. Okay, I have a lot of shit. I think now what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do the skateboard thing.
But
well, and AI is starting to look so believable. I mean, even with like deep fakes, that's been happening for years now, and it's despicable. Like, it's going around right now because I think Taylor Swift is like starting to be brought into it, and they're talking about legislation, which is amazing. Like it needs to happen, but it's not on the victim's like responsibility, which they're kind of toting that line of like, are they victim blaming with that comment?
Yeah.
But OP does respond. They're on my iPhone and my husband's, which if he had the pictures, how did he not recognize like, oh, she sent these to me? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, especially then.
But OP does comment shortly after and says, oh God, I just remembered something. My sister has my passcodes. He is an IT guy, but maybe it wasn't that he hacked my accounts or something complicated. Maybe she just gave him the password.
That's, yeah. I mean, it's if it's on their iPhones, it's probably
No, if the
and
sister
this guy
did
has
that,
IT, it's probably something he
this is
accessed. Still,
crazy.
that's such a breach of privacy, and it's still the same level of behavior.
Like you still need to
that I
cut her
think is
off.
so dangerous and wild. No, it's yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what to say at that. Like it's nuts.
No, and it's still very fresh. I mean, it's only a day old. I feel we're going to get an update on this one. So we'll all keep an eye out. There's a lot more comments from OP. So if you want to get into that, I will be sure. Morgan, post link. Remember, I'll try to post a link, you guys, so you can go read. But I think OP has been well supported by friends and family. She makes a comment that they believed her at least.
Good.
And then does say, like, I'm very hurt and angry that he didn't believe me, but let's face it, I would have probably done the same thing.
Really?
So wait, are they back? Is the spouse back with her yet, or
no comment about that yet?
No comment on that.
I'm
okay.
hoping,
and it's only a day.
Yeah, only a day.
I hope that works out. Because if it's only a day, he's upset right now. But if he can, if they can.
Wait, what do you mean it's only a day?
situation.
Anyway,
I think so. I think it's salvageable, especially with all the proof.
Yeah.
Like this guy coming clean, she has all the proof now. And if they were really in love, like I'd be able to forgive. I'd be able to be like,
yeah.
I'm sorry. Like we got to move past this. Like I still love you. So I think there's hope.
Right.
I don't
We'll
know.
watch for the update. Fingers crossed.
Yeah, I mean, and the spouse sees that proof, and then I don't know what you do if you're the spouse and you found out her brother-in-law did this.
Yo.
I mean,
hopefully nothing that would get charges pressed against you.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I mean, he could try to kill him.
Yeah.
I mean that genuinely.
Yeah.
Like,
yeah. I mean, people have done that on other stories.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I would go the legal route and get some coin for all of your suffering.
Yep.
Awful.
Especially if he's rich.
Another one of this week's partners is Lumi. If I forget to put on deodorant, I know immediately. Have an important Zoom call. I'm stressed. I'm nervous. I'm sweating through my sweatshirt. And any arm movement, I mean, you get a whiff and I stink. But one thing that works is Lumi. When I use Lumi, I smell so fresh. People ask me what perfume I'm wearing, even though it's just this deodorant. And I don't have to be scared that I haven't reapplied in a while because it lasts up to 72 hours.
72 hours.
Lasts. And yes, I love my deodorant, but another product that you cannot pass up if you start ordering Lumi are the wipes. The wipes are so nice to have in your purse, your bag, freshen up after a workout class, before happy hour, or if you really had a stressful meeting. So if you're ready to try it for yourself, Lumi's starter pack is perfect for new customers. Comes with a solid stick deodorant, cream tube deodorant, and 2 free products of your choice, like the mini body wash and deodorant wipes. Go for the wipes. And free shipping. As a special offer for listeners, new customers get $5 off a Lumi starter pack with code THT at LumiDeodorant.com. That equates to over 40% off your starter pack when you visit
I'm gonna get shot at.
LumiDeodorant.com and use code THT. Link is also in the description. Okay, this next one. It does need a bit of a trigger warning if you are sensitive for animals getting...
Okay, wait a minute before you do that. I want to know what happened next. And that story is kind of old, bitch. What happened? When was this post? 7 months ago? Link for Google for blah, blah, blah. Merch is here, blah, blah, blah. Or blah. Wait, where's the link? Where's the link? Partners. Merge. Coolant. Damn it. Okay, wait a minute. Oh shit, I can't see this. Oh wait, no. Twitter? What? I don't want to. What is happening? What the fuck? Okay. What was the name of this shit? What is it?
HT. Okay, this next one, it's a doozy.
Okay.
Coming from True Off My Chest, posted a day ago, titled, "My brother-in-law is the reason why my husband left me."
Okay, that's the title. Read it true off my chest. Brother-in-law reason why husband left me. Woo! It's in Best of Redditors update? Wait, it says ongoing? Okay, wait. Okay. January 30, 2024. My soon-to-be husband knows everything now. Apparently, the guy who contacted me contacted my husband at the same time and confessed to him. My soon-to-be ex is coming to town this weekend and he wants to talk. Afterward, I will probably need to look into taking legal action if that's possible and tell my family. I think now that exposing him is the best and more safe approach should anything more serious happen. At least people would be aware of who to blame. I want to at least make sure that my sister and her children are in safety before I tell them everything, like meeting them at my parents' house after I tell my parents. That's very smart because that man is dangerous. Join that. The picture was real and were probably stolen from my phone or my husband's because he's the only one that I took the picture for. I don't know if I can get any justice since the picture were not of my face, at least. I was smart enough not to have my face shown in nudes. I don't know what will happen. Relevant comment. So you're telling me that this guy has kept himself around for 20 years and is still hung up on you rejecting him? It sounds like he's preyed on your sister to get close to you and will keep trying to ruin your life if you let him get away with it. With this, you need to tell your sister what he did, and the guy he used needs to tell your ex what he did. Not to still, yeah, okay. Yes, he's been following me throughout my uni years and even afterward. He found my sister and managed to charm her. When they got married, I was single, and apparently he was telling his friend how he was glad I was old and single and miserable. Then when I met my husband, he was angry because he didn't think I would find someone at my age, 33. Oh my god. Now when we are getting a divorce, he was very pleased again, saying I would definitely never find someone at 38, that I would regret turning him down. But I was on a date last weekend, so he spiraled down again and was angry and wrote horrible things about me to his friend. So his friend chose to come forward because he thought that my divorce wasn't enough for this guy. Okay, wait, there's a lot of updates. February 6, 2024, trigger warning. What's the trigger warning for? Self-harm. Oh. Whoa! Wait, self-harm? I really don't have much to add. My sister is very angry. She said that I have ruined her husband's reputation because my ex has blasted him and his friend everywhere. Okay. Now he's talking about wanting to end his life because I ruined it because of a joke. The joke he played. Exactly. He's a grown man. Oh, the sister is. I'm sorry for the sister. That's sad. My parents have told her everything that everything was exposed, and apparently she believed them, me, at first, but now she has turned on me. So she's refusing to listen. I wish I could have a moment with her first before hell broke on the husband. Comment February 7th, 2024. He's looking for jobs here because he wants to move back. I got very anxious and asked if he is doing this because of me, because of we are not together and this wasn't the right time to pressure me. But he said he was doing it for himself and that he doesn't want anything from me, but that, but that, and he doesn't want to leave town for brother-in-law to think he has easy prey to arm. Bruh. I didn't ask about the one he is seeing. I felt it would disrespect it would disrespectful to it was okay, whatever. I'm gonna try to read it properly. I thought it would be disrespectful to interrogate him since I have no right to do that. Maybe it is not serious, or maybe she's willing to move here. I don't know. I've spoken to lawyers, they don't seem to think this could lead to anything. Really? That's crazy. Comment number 2. Yes, and he said that he couldn't just wait and let brother-in-law believe that I was alone and easy prey. He said that police wouldn't do anything. He was right. Okay, she's answering to comments. I get it. He was right about that, and people like brother-in-law are better exposed to everyone because they value their image. Facts. He doesn't seem to be understanding of my sister, however, and the way she was put in the middle. He did apologize a lot, but probably only because I was distraught and upset about what he did. I don't think he regrets anything. He is very sad himself, and he's been apologizing all the time about everything, including not believing me or trusting his gut that believed me. Okay, that's the ex. Yeah, well, side eyes. My brother-in-law hasn't bothered me again since he tried to call me to threaten me after everything blew up because my ex went to his place again and threatened beating him up again. Now my sister is even angrier. Well, don't care. Yes, it is over. I don't think it was a serious relationship. I just heard rumors that that he had a girlfriend, but I didn't know the details. So maybe I thought it was more serious than it was. Now he's moving back, and I haven't heard that someone is moving with him. So I don't know. We talk on the phone every day, but I don't want to pry. He has filed no contact order against my ex-husband and me. So far on any news on the brother-in-law, he has filed no contact order. Really? Okay, what's the last update? What the fuck? This last update is insane. Okay. Oh my god. New update April 14th. So long. I was not expecting to read Reddit stories today. I am sorry that I have been gone for too long, and I am overwhelmed by the support that you have given me here. Some of you still asking about me. I don't know where to start. I have been in constant pain and stress about everything that happened, but my brother-in-law is now exposed to everyone about what he did to me. For those of you who think he's in love with me, he isn't. He very much hates my guts and has done since the day I rejected him. I am greed itself. Don't tell me about election day. I know that Trump is winning and it disgusts me. It disgusts me. I am yeah, I am changing my mind. I'm reading a Reddit story that right now because that shit was juicy. Where was I? Hate is also a driving force and not only love. So for the stupid users that I would like to call a loser who made fun of me about bragging about a man not being over me in 20 years, that person is a loser. That is not it. If this is bragging, then you're actually very sick in the head. Unfortunately, I was sent these comments from a different sub about updates. What a bunch of losers. I was in a constant fear that my brother-in-law will be hurting my sister because of me, and I'm not certain if he will, but that was the only reason I have been apathic. I wasn't sure what the right step was with people like him. He has hidden his hatred so well for so long, so what more is he capable of? Exactly, it's scary. What do you mean he's only winning by 200 something electoral votes? He's winning! Like, the electoral college is trash and shouldn't exist. But last time I checked, he was winning. Oh? Oh? Okay, so Google says 210 to 230 and New York Times says 25. Trump still has 90% chance of victory according to the New York Times. Electoral College estimate Trump 301, Harris 237. Tracking the swing state. The swing state, 52% counted. Okay, that's not a lot. The 0.5 Trump, that's not a lot. Georgia, 95% Trump plus 2. Oh. Michigan, 51%. Okay. Pennsylvania, oh my God. Wisconsin, well, Nevada, no. North Carolina, he won North Carolina. They put Alaska on his side even though it hasn't been counted yet. I don't know why. Montana, so far, oh, it's 64% Trump. But I don't know, maybe the mail-in ballot haven't been counted yet. 56% in Nebraska. 51% Nebraska. Wait, how many districts are in Nebraska? Anyway. A lot of those, like, okay, so wait. South Dakota, 36%, but it's 67% leaning Trump, so that's bad. Okay, they just started counting Utah. Listen. Trump trying to bring back the old days. Have you seen his list of? Yo, I have seen. I've watched videos explaining what Project 2025 is, and I find that absolutely appalling. I mean, appalling. Like, that is insane. Insane. You still got a chance to win. I don't know. I know that all the votes aren't counted, but like, I'm sorry. So far, I this is insane. Ah! Okay, no. Yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't know. I mean, that's some scary shit. I just don't know why Google is. I know that, like, the fact that it's so close everywhere is also insane. It is way too close everywhere. He's not winning by a huge margin. He's literally, it's 50-50 everywhere. Except for, I guess that's Montana. But the fact that this is so close is crazy. Like, it shouldn't be this close. Whew. I blame Joe Rogan and Elon Musk. Because apparently their fucking 2-hour discussion where Elon Musk was literally lying and talking a lot of shit convinced a lot of people. This is bad. This is really bad. Anyway, that's my election update. But back to my very juicy story because this is depressing. My sister and I finally talked. I love her and her children very much. You seem to very much. She seems just very hurt and questioning her entire marriage, and who can blame her? I tried the baby step approach. I wanted her to know I was there for her, and I was honest with her about my worries and her and her children with a man like him. I worked for a while. It worked for a while, and I was being hopeful with her about my worries. Hopeful, but something changed, and it probably had to do with her husband giving her an ultimatum: divorce or cut your family off. Nah, that man is fucking nah. That man is dangerous. That man is abusive, dangerous, a manipulative, lying cunt. He can't. And the sad part is the sister is probably gonna choose him. Oh my god. She chose her marriage. Yep, it broke my parents and me, but I don't think we can do anything about it. You can't. She's gonna come back with bruises all over her face and realize that she made a mistake. It's sad, but that's how it usually works. That is crazy. It is her own choice, even if we believe it is coerced. But maybe there's this little chance that she knows him better than we do. Girl, girl, be for fucking real. Stop trying so hard to be nice. He's trash. Oh my god. There's the little hope that he is a better person towards his family. I honestly, I don't know. I don't think so. This man is dangerous. I'm clinging out. Okay, I understand that you need that to feel better about the situation, but no, babe. No, you have to be realistic. This man is dangerous. She was telling us to forget her and her children existed, and that they will take legal action if we ever try to. Nah, she's knee deep in that man's. The sun is shining out of his ass. She's not realizing that it's poop. But brother-in-law deleted all his social media account, and his friend apparently all want nothing to do with him. Okay. I've heard is planning on leaving the city because everyone knows what he did, and now he's having a hard time with it. He barely leaves the house, and he has been ashamed even at work. Good. My ex-husband and I are moving on with the divorce. I don't blame him for believing the rumor, but at the same time, I wish he knew me better like I thought he did. That I would never do such a thing and cheat on him. I am so sorry that he moved back for me and probably was hoping we could give it another chance, but I can't. He has apologized so many times and said so many times that he never truly believed the rumors, but I've started to think that our marriage wasn't strong enough to overcome a rumor. Indeed. It is nobody's fault, but I thought our love was stronger than it actually was. I think we both thought that. I have started dating a new guy a few weeks before all this started. After over a year of me not even being able to leave bed, he has seen all of this unfolding, and he's been very patient and supportive. I think I have a real shot at happiness now. At least he knows everything and is well prepared in case my brother-in-law isn't done with me yet. Thank you for reading, and thank you again for being there for me. Relevant comment. I'm sorry your sister is in a tough place. I hope she comes around because he's isolating her. Yes. My only hope now is that she knows something that we don't about him. Nah, girl, stop. Wait, did your sister mention if brother-in-law admitted to everything? Does your sister truly believe you? My sister believes me. He has dropped the mask and wasn't pretending anymore. He can't contain his hate for me anymore, and he's basically still having a hard time getting over the fact that I didn't even give him a chance before saying no. How did I know he wasn't good enough for me, only judging him by his look? Well, your guts told you that this man was trash in college, and it saved your life. If if her husband heard her out, wait, what really happened if understood that her device? He was in a state of shock and he wasn't consolable. I gave him all my device to check and demand to meet the guy and to confirm him, but it spread around very quickly, and I guess he succumbed to the pressure. He said that he wanted to believe me, and his guts told him I was innocent, but it made it worse because then he started thinking that he wasn't thinking clearly because he loved me. Oh my god. This is so demented. Even if she wanted to work things out with him, how can she stomach her husband is still so hung up on rejection from her sister years ago? Yeah, I also I wouldn't be able to stay married to a man like that. I don't know how I would overcome such a thing. Not to mention how holding that grudge enough to holding that grudge enough to actively ruin her life speaks volume about him as a toxic, hateful, vengeful abuser. He is not healthy. That's exactly what I said, sis. This was when she agreed to separate and was contemplating leaving him. I think she talked to a lawyer even, and she changed her mind afterward when he basically told her she wouldn't get a dime from him. I thought money would have a fucking thing to do with that. Now he knows her weakness, and he made it clear if she didn't cut all contact, he will be the one leaving her. So she did. But for a while, she was seriously contemplating leaving, and that's when she was honest about everything she knew. Wow. Well, if she chose money over her family, and that's sad. That's very sad. Well, that was the update for this post. People are crazy. I mean, I'm glad that at least she jumped up, but he's still winning so far. Ugh.
I don't know what to do now.
I hate these earbuds with passion. Especially not the right one. Always like stop working before the left one. And I cannot listen to something with one earbud. It just doesn't work. I need both. Yeah, Cat, I don't know what you think you're doing, but if you want to be on mommy, you can't move. My god, where are my other earbuds? Like, my place is a mess. I need other earbuds. I really don't know where I put them though, for real. Like, they used God, there's too much stuff on my fucking desk. Ah! That's crazy. Everything that I have to fucking avoid. Ah! Tabarnak. Whew. Okay. Really? Alright. This is gonna go there. Where are my earbuds? Bro, the amount of stuff that I have on this desk is oh, I was looking for that earlier. Nope. here. Oh, hey. I haven't seen those in a while. That's. Yep. That. Oh, a blush. Cool. Okay, I still haven't found my earbuds. I found many things other than my earbuds. I found that my desk should not be this messy. Oh, okay, whatever. It really shouldn't. Ha! Found them. Whew! I know they were hiding somewhere. Okay. Mhm, mhm. I don't know if they're charged though, but hey.
All right. I'm buckling up for
Getting
this.
into it. We're getting into it. Those are little warm ups for us. I, female 38. HT.
Unless they don't have batteries anymore. Okay. Yeah, okay, we're back. We're back. We are back. All right. That was traumatic. Not what I just went through, but that Reddit story was insane.
Okay, this next one, it's a doozy.
Okay.
Coming from True Off My Chest, posted a day ago, titled, "My brother-in-law is the reason why my husband left me.
Yeah, I
don't know what to do now." Also in the description. Okay, this next one. It does need a bit of a trigger warning. If you are sensitive for animals getting injured, I would recommend skipping this story. It's gonna get worse before we get better here.
Okay.
Okay.
Damn.
Yeah, so this one is coming from AITAH, 14 hours old. It is titled, "Am I the asshole for not wanting my boyfriend anywhere near my pets after what his parents told me?" Throwaway account because my boyfriend also has Reddit, but he doesn't follow this thread. Just in case though. I, 24 female, have been dating my boyfriend, 23 male, for 2 years. We met at an animal shelter when I was looking to adopt my now third dog. Our love for animals is what originally drew us together. We talked for several months before we started dating, and I met his parents pretty soon after we decided to make it official. We do not live with each other, but we do visit each other quite often. We have talked about it and agreed to give it more time before we take that next step. That time eventually came when we decided we should take the next step. I went over to talk to his parents while he was at work to discuss it with them. They seemed pretty happy about it, that we were finally talking about being serious. Everything was going well until I mentioned that I live with a few pets and that they would be coming with me. I have about 3 dogs, 2 cats, and a turtle. That's where their faces changed. They asked me if their son knew about them and if I trusted their son to be with them.
Bro?
It was an odd question, but nothing worried me more than the look they gave me after I answered their question. The mom told me that the reason they didn't have any pets was because their son would end up killing them. He would unalive any animal that he came across when he was in his teenage years. The father told me, quote, "He wouldn't have a reason to do it. He would just do it and then throw them away." I was horrified. I could not wrap my head around it. They continued to tell me about all the pets they used to have. They said that he stopped when he was 17 and that they think he grew out of it. I simply thanked them for letting me know.
17?
I still love the man, but now I don't know what to feel. I postponed moving in together with the excuse that my lease ends soon and that I wanted to wait until then. He has asked to come over, and I've declined, and the times where I have let him in, I've asked a friend to watch over my pets. He has asked about them, stating that he misses them. He has brought food and new toys for them, which makes me feel bad for not wanting him near them. When he does come by to visit and I can't find a babysitter to watch over them, I would keep a close eye on him, and I would actively go out of my way to keep my pets away from him. Ever since his parents told me, I lived with the thought that one day he would unalive them. He hasn't shown any signs of wanting to hurt them. He has been great with them, and my cat even sits on his lap when he is over. But now, I do not want him anywhere near them.
Yes, it's so juicy. And I'm still grinding a little bit.
Okay, before we get into like the serious stuff, these parents just being like, "Oh, so you have pets, huh? You know, Greg used to kill all our pets when he was a teenager. You know, but he grew out of it. He grew out of it.
He grew out of it at 17.
The parents talking to her about this in such a like, we don't know what this conversation sounded like in person, but it just sounds so like
nonchalant.
And I'm like, what?
What is happening?
And so they told her all this with the son not in the room.
Yep.
That's what it sounds like.
What? Okay, and also the parents, the way they're talking about this, I'm like, if
okay, Big J Brazy, listen to this. The girl has a boyfriend, and they've been together for like, I think over 2 years, almost 3 years or something, okay? And they were talking about moving in together, and she was super happy, and she's very close with his parents, so she went and basically talked to his parents about it, okay? And the parents were like, "Oh my god, we're so happy, you guys are finally, you know, ready to get even more serious, we fully support you, blah 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 blah." Cool. And then they ask her, "So do you have any pets?" And she's like, "Yeah, I have 3 dogs, another animal, and a turtle." And then their face literally changed. Their face went from super happy to, oh no. And it's like, what? You know, like what's the problem with that? Like, why is it a problem if I have pets? And they're like, "Well, you know, our son used to kill all of the pets in the house. That's why we stopped having any pets. I mean, he did stop at 17 years old, so we assume he grew out of it. But we still decided not to get any more pets since, because, yeah, they would never survive." Bro? Like, what the fuck? What the fuck? Like, that's crazy. She better run. That's how serial killer. I mean, technically, yes, that's how serial killer starts. I'm just very curious. So the thing is, okay, so oh yeah, I forgot to mention something. They bonded over their love for animals. They met when she was at the animal shelter getting her 3rd dog. And he's always been very kind, very gentle with her pets. He has never shown any sign of like being an animal killer, because she has a lot of pets. It's just crazy. Like, it's just crazy. Oh my god, I hate when they do that so much. All right. It is crazy. It's just like, because they've been together for years. They've been together for years. And he knows where she lives. He knows she has a bunch of pets. They bonded over their love for animals. Like, this must all feel like a lie, but at the same time, it's like, for me, it's the fact that he stopped at 17 that I find extremely alarming, because we were all kids at some point, and I'm not gonna lie to you, children can be very cruel to animals, and they don't end up being serial killers. You know what I mean? Children be absolutely vile with animals sometimes because they don't know better and they're fucking dumb. But the fact that he killed his family pet up to 17, which I find very strange, because what, at 18 he could get sued or some shit? I don't know. Woo! Wait a minute. Come here. Hell yeah, bitch. Hell yeah. Nice little encounter. Easy. What? There's another one? Oh, those are birds. What kind of birds? Oh, yeah, I don't care about them. I had some pet bird that would not shut the fuck up. I reached in the cage and squeezed their body. Oh, what do you mean? Till they pop? What do you mean until they pop? Oh shit, I forgot about my race. LOL. I absolutely forgot about my race. What do you mean the inside? You squeezed your bird until they were dead? Cause like if the inside pops, you crush your bird. They're what are you talking about? Give me a sec, cause if I read you, I'm gonna lose my damn stupid race. Like, I know I was a bit fucked up with pets when I was young, but the thing is, I was very, 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 very young. And I stopped eventually because I realized that they were fucking sentient being and they had emotion and they could feel pain just like me. And again, I was very young when I came to this conclusion, like 6 or some shit. I have puppies and pet dogs now, and I would never hurt them, but I hate loud, squeaky animal. I mean, at the end of the day, because the thought of you popping your bird is traumatizing to me. Um, she is just wondering if basically, she's still with him, but she doesn't know, she doesn't want to let him near her pets. At the end of the day, if she loves him that much, she needs to be honest with him because, yeah, girl, that's your man. And if you haven't left him, then you owe him honesty because that's how it works in a relationship. Communication. Be honest, at least. Tell him your parents told me that you used to kill your pets, and I'm not sure if I should let you near mine. Yes, it sounds absolutely disgusting, Big J Brazy. I'm going to forget that I read that. I'm not joking. It's disgusting. What the fuck? And I love birds. That's the thing. I really love birds. Like, I miss having birds. They're so great. And I mean, it depends what kind of bird you have. Obviously, some birds are more annoying than others, but birds are so great. Oh, I used to have birds. Uh, Ah! Woo! Let's go. I think I need to do it 1 or 2 more times to reach my daily standing. The word parakeets, the one from Trader Village. I used to have parakeets. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what my type of bird was called. In French, they call it the coq-à-ciel. It was in perruche. But at the end of the day, I guess let's see if she decided to stay with him or not.
Child, as a teenager, like especially, I was like waiting for him to be like when he was 3.
Yeah,
I'm
5.
like, okay, like before he knew what was happening. He was a teenager.
Yeah.
Full on Jeffrey Dahmer style, killing animals. I'm like, dude, you'd be. Did they put him in therapy? Like, did they
do something?
Do anything? It just feels like
right.
They just accepted it as a thing, and
which is
getting new
crazy.
pets, and he kept killing them, and they were like, "Yeah, there goes another one." That's
It is so
I'm like confused, but this is the most messed up story I've ever heard. But I'm just baffled by the parents and the way they're going about this. But I can say if I was in, this is tough because I feel like this is, sadly to say, like you hear about this with men, and like
wait,
this
what the
is
fuck?
obviously the like one of the clearest signs of a future serial killer. I would not be able to do this. If you're in a place where you're trying to hide your pets from your partner, you can't be with that partner.
No, it's done.
You're done. I don't even know. I don't think I would be able to communicate this and address this.
Really?
Maybe, and that people could say I'm in the wrong for that. That's fine. I would have to just go.
Yeah.
I'd make an excuse and get out.
No, I'm in the same exact boat. I don't think you can proceed forward. And like, I mean, you saw me lock the door to the studio, and like, I'm a little bit of a paranoid person when it comes to safety, but like him even bringing food over, I'm like, okay, well, is that food already poisoned?
Oh my God.
Is there nefarious intentions by like the toys? Is like that toy like laced with something? Like, no matter how good of an intention he might have now, in the back of my mind and maybe OP's mind, you can't even assume it's a good intention anymore because of this information you learned about.
Oh my God.
And the fact that it was up until age 17, okay, what was it, 17 and 364 days? Was it right before 18 and he just didn't want to be like prosecuted as an adult and that's why he stopped? Or he moved out and got sneakier?
Yeah.
Like, he was at an animal shelter.
I know.
What was he doing there?
What was he doing in an animal shelter?
It's weird. You don't go from killing animals to then going to the animal shelter. Like, why was he there?
Yeah, no, and especially that's not far removed because he's young still.
Yeah.
They're in their early 20s.
Early 20s.
Ooh, that was a few years ago.
Like, no, say 6 years ago he stopped doing this, and I'm like, that's
6 years.
Too recent, and they've been dating for 2.
Yeah.
So he was only a couple of years removed from this behavior. I'm out. I'm fully out.
Yeah.
Unless the parents are just fully lying.
Why would they do that?
That would also be scary and weird.
Yes.
I'd probably be out for that. And that, even if that's not his fault if his parents are just making up a crazy lie, but I'd still be scared and get out of there.
Yeah. It's really weird. I'm so confused about the parents and how they didn't put him in therapy, but OP does have some comments and there's like a little bit additional info. He has told me that his parents did punish him a lot when he was younger. Quote, I did a lot of dumb shit back then and they would beat my ass for it, is what he would say. As far as I know, he has never gotten into therapy. He has told me that he used to have a few pets, but that they died. I don't quite remember him telling me how they died. He looked so sad that he didn't want to push the subject. He treats my pets well and would ask to see them quite often. Sometimes he would just ask to come over just to play with my dogs. He has said he started volunteering at animal shelters at 18 and has continued since. He moved out at 19 and doesn't really visit his parents or talk to them often.
Dude, that switch up is wild.
I'm actually scared.
I don't trust it either. But,
Ah.
oh man,
That is
sucks.
insane.
Yeah.
That sucks.
Would you call him out on it, or would you just like for your own safety, just like break up and just
if I'm
like
if I'm in her position,
Yeah.
especially, if I'm gonna call him out, I need a group of like 10 men behind me. Like we
You
need
have to have a witness.
I'm gonna have because I am fully prepared. If this is true, then I don't know what you're capable of, and I don't know what your reaction's gonna be.
Yeah.
I would not fault her for just getting out of there and not. Yeah.
You have to. You just those are a lot of the comments too. OP run now.
Oh my God, yeah.
Like you have to. Like I'm going to put another spin on this. What if his parents have narcissistic tendencies and they made the story up to keep their son at home?
Oh,
that's what I said. Like, but even if that's the case, I'd still be tripped up and I'd be like,
I don't want to be in this family.
Because if that's the case, I feel bad for the son, but I don't know.
Your family's insane.
That to me is a pretty
which
wild
sucks
assumption.
because that's not his fault.
True,
yeah,
but weird.
Yeah. Well, OP does comment back. He moved out at 19. He hasn't stayed with them in years, so I don't know. Like, it doesn't seem like they have good reason for that to be a case.
Yeah.
And then, like, that doesn't really make sense.
It's not really believable to me. Anything's possible.
Yeah.
But that's not what my mind is jumping to.
No.
And there are a lot of parents out there who would tell people stuff like that, but they would also downplay behaviors like that. They're just like, yeah, you used to do this stuff. But the fact that they're warning her is strange.
I don't know how to feel about that.
It sounds like the beginning to a horror film.
I would agree. As of 11 hours ago, OP has not confronted him yet. So we'll see how this plays out. But
oh my God.
Not the asshole. What the actual fuck? You're not overreacting here. If his own parents are telling you he used to harm animals, that's a huge red flag.
Yes!
I get it. He's been good around your pets so far. But can you really risk it? And what was he doing in the animal shelter? Getting new victims?
Bruh.
No way. It's a blessing that his parents told you about his past.
So he works at animal shelters, but he doesn't have a pet of his own.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like that.
Yeah, OP did comment on it. And essentially he was just going to give back and help out because he loves animals so much. So it was a win-win for him. It's fishy.
Anyway.
Yeah.
It's fishy for sure.
No, it sounds like the Antichrist.
It's a little convenient.
Yeah. Damn. Oh, God.
Yeah.
That's rough.
That is rough.
That's really rough. That's recent too.
Yeah.
Man. You really find the devastating ones.
I know. Well, okay. So I felt I didn't even introduce our theme today. Well,
our theme is the worst stories you've ever heard.
I know.
No, I'm kidding.
Traumatizing Shane. That's the theme today. No. It was kind of like a mix of like, what the hell is going on?
Yeah.
Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean here? And like, well, I had to read it, so now you have to share in the suffering with me.
Right.
So it's kind of that, but we're gonna get a little lighter on the next one.
No, it's okay.
So
I can handle it.
It's gonna get a little better.
I can handle
for a second.
Well, I want to know I want to know the update. Like I want to know. Like, let me fish those damn birds and let me get that update because that is insanity. Wait, what's the name of that story?
Also in the description. Okay, this next one It does need a bit of a trigger warning. He has read it, but he doesn't follow parents told me. Also in the description.
Fuck.
Okay, this next one. It does also in the
Oh my God.
also in the told me. Throwaway account because my boyfriend also has read it, but he doesn't follow.
Okay,
This one
never
is
mind.
coming from AITAH, 14 hours old. It is titled, "Am I the asshole for not wanting my boyfriend anywhere near my pets after?"
Okay. Let's find that story. Oh my God. Oh my God. Nope, 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 nope. Moving on. I can't. Am I the asshole for not letting my boyfriend near my pet? Anywhere near my pet 9 months ago. Link to more info. Link to the new update. Link to second update. Since this friend told me I live with the thought that one day it would unalive them. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. When we met at the animal shelter, I was there to adopt my third dog. He was a volunteer then and has volunteered at many shelters. I have asked him why he hasn't adopted a pet, and he has said, "I would not be very convenient for it would not be very convenient for the dog." I thought he was joking and asking him why, because I spent a hell lot of time taking care of other dogs. It would it would get jealous. That was his reasoning behind not having pets himself. That's not okay. No, that's not how this works. When I met his parent, I didn't mention where we met, but they just, "Oh, that's nice," and moved on. They didn't ask more questions. They seemed iffy about the whole shelter thing, but they didn't ask for further detail. We move on to just basic question about my job and how their son was treating me. I never mentioned my pets because I just felt no need with them. I also didn't come up in conversation. I did not see his parents often. In the time that I've had, I was always with him. They did not know that he volunteered at animal shelter. Oh my God. He has told me that his parents did punish him a lot. Okay, she did that. I asked him why he volunteered and the reason I simply oh, okay, no, she read that one. Okay. And what about the new update? Oh my God. Oh my God. That's a long ass update. Shit. Hello everyone. I'm alive and well still. I want to thank all 1K plus people who comment on my post. You guys have helped me clear the fog in my head about my situation. Well, to disappoint some of you, I did decide to investigate further about it and try to get the whole truth before deciding what the final result would be. I did what I could in one day. Yo, this is like so fucking small. All right. Oh yeah, I did what I could in one day, so I apologize if I did not exhaust every possible source of info. What I'm about to say will sound fake because of how insane it is, so I apologize. To those smart asses who think they know better about my situation, but I can assure you guys that it's all true. I will try to give as much detail as possible, so please bear with me. I won't go into detail about how I felt about many of the things I was told because then this would turn into a whole book. So I will try to keep it as Q&A format if possible. I have not yet confronted him. You have not yet confronted him? What the fuck? Prince, what are you talking about? They're losers. Who's losers? Are you talking about my Reddit stories or about Trey? I asked them, when did you guys first notice that he was killing animals? The father responded, I caught him for the first time when he was 13. He was in the shed and his mother called him over for breakfast. He left the shed open, so I went to close it. That's where I found a raccoon nailed to a piece of plywood. Oh my God. No. Oh my God. What the fuck? It was missing his stomach because he had cut it open and lumped his stomach into a bucket? No. Ah! It was also missing its face. Do you know how many he has killed? No, but it may as well be in the hundreds. Sir, what do you mean? That's your son. How do you should know? Did you guys only catch him once in the act, or were there more times? What did you guys do? We caught him 2 more times. The second time was when he was dissecting a stray dog he picked up somewhere. What the fuck? Oh my God! I can't forget how bloody the bathtub was with all the dog's organ placed inside it. The third time, there should have never been a second time. And now there's a third. The third was when we saw him behind the shed burning a cat. Burning a cat that was placed in a bird cage with a torch. We would beat him. That's not how this works, sir. You can't beat the Jeffrey Dahmer out of your son. He needs therapy. Oh my God. We would beat him and try to keep him locked inside his room. What makes you say that they could have been possible hundreds? We would see animal butchers everywhere in the woods. What the fuck? People's pet would go missing. He would always be out of the house. Sometimes he would be gone for the entire day. His hands were always stained red. I cannot tell you how many missing pet posters I've seen around the town. Why would he do that? Has he ever told you guys? Have you guys asked him? How was his reaction? We did plead with him to tell us why he was like this, why he was such a monster. He apologized because he had no satisfactory answer for us. That he was just bored. That he felt nothing when he did it. That it was just something he did just to do. He did not seem to mind. He was unwavering and his eyes had no life in them. And you, as parents, did not put this little boy in therapy. You failed him. You failed him. What kind of parents are you? What the fuck? His tone and way of explaining to us felt like we were talking to a different person. We were afraid of him. You guys told me about your pets. What happened to them? How many were there? 3 dogs, Bruno, Foxy, and Max. Bruno was a basset hound. He died because he got chocolate poisoning. We are sure he fed him chocolate. Foxy was a Pomeranian. She pissed on his shoes, and the next day we found her with a broken neck and her private removed. This man is sick. This man is sick. This man is sick. You have to call the FBI. You have to call the FBI. What the fuck? Max was a golden retriever. He chewed on one of his shoes, and the next morning we found him beaten to death. He was missing his teeth and his entire face was turned to dust. Oh my God. 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 What the fuck? 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 They were all years apart. Bruno died when he was 13, Foxy died when he was 15, and Max died when he was 17. How did he behave around animals whenever he was around them and was in the presence of other people? He acted like he loved them. He would act so gentle with them. You wouldn't think that he was capable of such evil. Whenever I would see him act like that, it would make me sick to my stomach. Ma'am? Sir? Therapy. And he needs to be on some fucking list. What about relationship? Did he have any? He had a few, but was never close to them. We did meet a few, and there was only one serious relationship before you came along. They dated when they were 15, and were going strong until they broke up when he was 17. That was actually around the time when he had stopped going out, stayed home more often, and animals stopped going missing. Oh. I think losing someone he loved finally taught him a little bit of the value of life. That's not how this works. As far as we know, he never killed another animal since. Why did he move out? Did you guys know that he was volunteering at animal shelter? This was one when they both got concerned. They did not know anything about that. They knew that he was working, but never knew that he also volunteered in his free time. His mom started to cry, but not cry hysterically. She looked pale and her face was stuck with the expression of a dead person. It was just a silent cry with no facial reactions. He said, "So he hasn't changed." Oh my fucking god. Oh my god. Before she excused herself. His father was also in a state of shock but stayed. He didn't ask me a question about it. I'm pretty sure he thought it would be best that he didn't know. He answered my question about why he moved out. We kicked him out once he had enough money to rent an apartment. We told him that he was a grown up and to go make his own life. The real reason was I did not want him around me or my wife. I was afraid of him. He outgrew me. He got big and strong. I was simply afraid of him, especially because of what I knew he was capable of. With someone that fucked up and that physically opposing, me and my wife did not feel safe. He was already 6 feet and 220 pounds when he was 17, and he continued to grow. Whenever he held us, we would feel powerless, afraid, weak. We couldn't stand being around him anymore. What do you mean he held you? What is going on? I asked him about therapy and if they tried. We did put him in the therapy, but the therapist thought we were lying because he was not showing any sign of any mental illness. Did you try another therapist, bitch? You only tried one and you decided what? We tried, but it never worked. Why didn't you report him to the police if you were afraid of him, if you knew what he was capable of? He is a monster, but he is my son first. I didn't want to. I get it, but also, no. What if one day he kills someone? It's gonna be your fault. I'm sorry, but it's gonna be your fault, child. It would have broken my heart to do that. In the end, we never did because we still love him. My last question before I left was, why had they never told me about this before? His response was he was around and we were honestly afraid. We also thought he had changed, so we also did not feel like sabotaging his relationship. It kept us up at night that you didn't know about it. Before I left, I made sure to hug them and thank them, not only for telling me, but for also being good people towards me. I said goodbye and left. I am in my car panicking because holy fucking shit. I'm sorry about my language, but it's a lot to take in. I'm looking at photo of us and I can't believe I'm dating a monster. I cannot believe it. I don't know what to do. I know that I need to confront him about this, but now I gotta figure out how. I have to. This isn't something I can just drop and forget about. I believe that I need to hear him out at the very least, but fuck man, I need to know. I spent 2 years of my life with him. I love him for crying out loud. I will update as soon as it's done. That was 9 months ago. I would be scared enough to not want to confront him, but simply break up if you don't confront him. Oh my god. That is crazy. This is a case where I not only condone ghosting and disappearing, I recommend it. Understandable. I would want to know if he adopted any animals. He claims he hasn't, but that doesn't mean shit, especially with people giving pets away via ads, flyer, money shelter. Oh my god. I told OP on her first post to make like a ghost before he made her a ghost. This is life-saving advice. To add, I'd play this passive as fuck. Killing animals is about domination, feeling powerful, as well as boredom and those with a pathological lack of empathy. Do not trigger him. Case the area beforehand. Identify time when the area has people around. Anything that could be used as a weapon. Quick escape route. And means of seeking help. Also look for camera and ensure that you are in plain view of those camera. If not many people are around, if possible, bring blah blah blah. Also find a place to keep your animal while you're at work. If you have a mutual friend with child, I wouldn't go so break up over text because that will look like a snob and may make him angry. So there's no update. I wanted to know, is she still with this man? This is some scary shit. This is some scary shit. Oh my god. Okay, wait. Link to the second update. Is that I'm alive and well, and to make it short, we broke up. I fucking hope so. Well, I broke up with him. I did go against everyone's advice to not confront him and to just ghost him, and I would like to formally apologize to everyone. You don't have to, at least you're alive. I wanted closure, and this was my way of getting it. It has been 3 hours since I broke up with him, and I am at home with a few of my friends writing this. After I woke up to my nap, I scrolled through the rest of the comments. You guys were right. I could not stay with him. I had to leave him. My friend came over and we talked about it. We decided that I should end the relationship in a public space and that they would be around just in case. We ended up choosing a Korean barbecue place for two reasons. My friends and I love Korean barbecue, and it's a well crowded space. I thought a lot about what I was going to say and ask. I replayed it over and over. I eventually grew a pair and I texted him that we needed to talk about something and that we should do it over lunch. My friends went in first because I would not have been good if he had seen them. I waited outside for him and he eventually arrived. To be honest, when he hugged me, I felt the same way his parent did. I did not want to be around him anymore. We sat down at our table and we ordered some food. I couldn't say a word to him. I was sweating like a pig and so nervous. I felt sick. We didn't say a word to each other for the first 30 minutes. Okay, that's not weird at all. We just ate accordingly. I hate this, but just like his parents, this motherfucker saw right through me. You can do it. That's what he said. The very first word out of this fucker's mouth was encouragement. I asked him what he meant by that, and he said, break up with me. This is what you invited me here to do, right? I was just a list of words. I asked him what made him say that, and he responded, ever since you went to my parents' house alone to tell them that we would be moving in together, you changed. I know that my parents told you about it. You have been distant from me. I've gone out of your way to keep me away from you, and you have gone out of your way to hide your little family from me. I would be stupid to believe that my parents didn't take advantage of me not being there and told you about my past. It is terrifying. There was no hiding it anymore. He knows everything, but by what he said, I knew that it was true, that his parents weren't making up this bullshit of a documentary series up. It was true. It was hard and painful pill to swallow for me. Whatever love I had left for him died right then and there. There were only two more things I wanted to know. I asked him, why the fuck was he volunteering at the animal shelter if he was there just to kill those poor animals? I don't blame you for thinking that I am still a monster. I do believe that you deserve an explanation. At the beginning, when I first joined, that was my goal. What? I wanted to do it so badly. I did kill a few animals at the beginning, but as I continued to volunteer and help take care of them, I grew rather fond of them. Having to take care of them showed me how pitiful they were, and I ended up feeling sorry for them. I stopped killing animals, and since then I've just done my part to take care of them. Called him a sick fuck. I couldn't bear the shit anymore. I had just one last question for him that I had to ask him. Why? Just why? Because I wanted to. I told him that I didn't want him in my life anymore, that I wanted to leave him to leave and never show his face to me again, that he disgusted me, and I wish I never met him. He said, I'm sorry you feel that way, but I understand. He stood up to leave, gave me money for our bills, and his motherfucker also gave me an extra 100 for my friend's food. Wow, I was paralyzed. The last thing he told me before he finally fucked off was, please do not take away my volunteering. Don't say anything that would cause me to lose that. If you take that away from me, I will take something away from you as well. Oh my god! What the fuck? Oh my god! What the fuck? 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 What the f? This is some scary shit. I cannot express this enough, but I wanted to throw up right then and there. It was just too much for me to bear, so I had to go to the restroom. My friend and I left 30 minutes after he left, and we went home together. I told him what had happened, and they were also in disbelief about what he said. I don't want anything to do with him anymore. I don't think I want to risk it. We're just all watching a movie, and I'm still feeling the words he left me with. I hope this is my last update. I hope he never comes back, and that I never hear from him again. I just want to thank everyone again. I think I am free, but I have asked my friend to stay over for a couple of nights just in case. I have blocked him on everything. I did tell his parents that I broke up with him, and then he knew that they told me about him. It was the last thing I could think to do for them. I blocked them as well after that. I'm thinking of what my next step are right now as I type this. Again, thank you all. Holy shit. Psychos do. The guy tried to unalive me and then proceeded to stalk me. Oh wow. You decided to go against the advice of another domestic violence survivor and confronted this guy in public, and you chose a Korean barbecue place because my friend and I like Korean barbecue. I've had to do confront in public place thing before, and believe me, we picked place we didn't like, blah, 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 blah. No, I believe the first two posts, and now I feel silly. On the incredible slim chance that this is real, then you still need to move your animal and yourself away from your current location permanently. And you absolutely need to get yourself some better survival training, because meeting this guy in public and calling him disgusting was just about the most foolish thing you could have done. This reads like you are trying to get ready to pat you on the head and call you brave. I'm sorry, but I don't buy it. The way originally got downvoted to hell for saying this story was fake. There's no way people believe this shit is real. The writing style, tone of voice, and overall behavior. Okay, a lot of people think that this is fake. I mean, I want to choose to believe this because it's very good storytelling. If I'm entertained, then I don't care. I will still act like it's real. And if it's real, then bitch, you dodged a bullet. I mean, I did have I was weirded out by her incredible memory, but damn. Anyway,
It's talkspace.com/THT. Okay, moving along, lightening things up a little bit.
Nevada is so close. Arizona too. Oh, I can't.
Here for a second. This is coming from our Two Hot Takes subreddit, posted a day ago, titled "My 60 male son-in-law, 28 male, has the opportunity to become a NASA astronaut, but my daughter, 27 female, is holding him back."
What?
In 2012, my family and my now son-in-law, 17 male, now 28 male, were sitting outside of Dulles International Airport to see the Discovery space shuttle fly in. It flew right over us and was one of the coolest experiences I had ever seen. And for everyone else, it was just that. But for my son-in-law, it was clearly something far more than just a cool experience. Fast forward almost 12 years later, and my son-in-law is now a test pilot in the Air Force. He has flown various aircrafts, including the F-16, F-22, and other aircrafts that I don't even know about. He's very young for his position, but he has been very dedicated towards his end goal of being a NASA astronaut. Despite lacking some of the various requirements, his superiors have recommended him to NASA with a lot of positive feedback. He's so close to achieving his dream, with the only problem being my daughter.
Wow.
She is terrified he'll somehow die in either a training accident, flight, or some other obscure way. She has apparently thrown many tantrums over it, throwing things, hitting him, and threatening to leave him and take my grandson away. She is refusing therapy, and my son-in-law has said he is considering to cease further attempts to make it into the astronaut program.
No!
If it means he stays married. I can't stress how rare of an opportunity this is, not just for him, but anyone. And as for someone who's witnessed his passion manifest, I want him to go for it, and I don't want my daughter to stop him. But I also don't want their marriage to fall apart because of it.
It should, because your daughter is crazy.
My daughter has acted this way before when he has taken his career in a different way as expected, but I don't want to advise my son-in-law to continue with his career on a possible bluff just for it to turn out to be real this time. He wants advice, and now I need it.
Your daughter, you need to talk to your daughter. What the fuck?
Don't be mad at me.
Okay.
But I knew I was coming on this show today, so I did check out your subreddit.
Did you see this one?
And I saw this one.
Good.
I
Okay,
did
you're
read
prepared.
It. So I'm prepared.
Okay.
This one's funny for me because my dad and my grandfather were both in the Air Force.
Okay.
So my dad flew F-16s. What's funny?
Flex on us.
What's I don't know how to fly at all. So, but they did. This is funny to me because I'm pretty sure. I mean, he's a test pilot already.
Yeah.
What safety is going to be different here. I actually am pretty sure like astronauts aren't going to space every day.
No.
But test pilots are probably flying far more often.
Yeah.
It's also one of those kind of things where you know how you're so much safer in an airplane than you are in your car driving to work or home every day.
I know.
But you don't realize that. Or you're like you're more likely to get hit by a fallen coconut than attacked by a shark. Like stuff like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh my God. No, I
but
totally,
you get the idea.
There's weird shit out there. Yeah.
But I don't understand. She must be thinking of like movies and all the like things we've talked about in movies, but I'm pretty sure astronauts actually are overall, it's not too dangerous. But there's also a chance I think you could be an astronaut and not even go to space.
Yes.
You're there's so many parts to the job.
There's so many. So my fiance is like oh my God, he's so obsessed with space. He's gonna like actually.
I thought you were about to be like, he's an astronaut.
No,
and,
he wants to be.
He's such an astronaut, and I hate him.
Oh no, he wants to be. But there's like this point where he almost went into the Air Force because he wanted to be the first one to go to Mars. And so, knowing what I know and this guy's age, he probably is in the running to be one of, like, if he's going into this program now, he would be working towards the Mars missions.
I guess that would be so cool.
So cool.
I want to believe. This is a separate conversation.
You want to believe this is real?
I want to believe like I will see people go to Mars.
Yeah.
Like I never want to go. I have no desire.
No. Keep me down here.
But
I'm good.
I would love being like here on Earth, knowing like there are people there. That's so cool.
I want to terraform the fuck out of Mars.
Let's do
Let's
it.
go.
You know?
Why?
Let's get some Starbucks there.
I'm not.
But,
what? Of all things, Starbucks? Ew.
If it's gonna happen soon, like I don't think this guy would be able to get in the running for it.
It's interesting because they're planning missions right now to create the moon base.
So sick.
The moon is going to be like the hub for the Mars missions. And so I think they're predicting.
That's so sick,
like,
dude.
I feel like I've heard 4 years.
I'm very much like, as far as Earth is concerned, I want less like human stuff.
Yeah.
Less technology. I want more forests and everything. But when we talk about the moon, I'm like, turn that into a whole base.
I would go.
Just cover that.
Would you go to the moon at least?
I said this in our podcast of like I'd go to space if I could go for just a little bit.
Yeah.
I don't want to go too long, but I feel like it's a huge commitment. If you go to the moon, you're gonna have to be there for a while, you know?
Yeah.
I don't care about necessarily.
Do you think we have actually been to the moon?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just seeing where you're at on that.
No, I established on your podcast that I don't believe the moon is real, that the Earth is flat, but also hollow. No, yeah, we've been there.
Okay.
Buzz Aldrin's out here punching people who's saying he wasn't. I think he was there.
He was there.
He was there.
Okay. Yeah, we're apparently SpaceX is going to Mars in 2024.
Elon Musk has been saying that for 10 years.
This year.
All right. I hope I am proven wrong.
But let's see when.
Oh wait.
Mission.
When did this episode came out? 7th of Mars. We're in the end of 2024. Still not close. Still not near close to go to Mars. The way people believe this man still is insane.
We'll start.
Oh no, talking about Musk, I have to check. Updated 128. Pennsylvania is 51. Oh my god. Oh my god. He's still streaming?
Project 2025. Yo, Scott Pressler, why is he around? I thought he was going to jail. What happened to this motherfucker? I'm pleased to share that we have delivered Pennsylvania for you. Congratulations, sir. Scott, you're amazing. Don't go on the defensive. You were right about Kamala and the Dems. If shit libs want to blame the lose in the left, then embrace it and proudly say, yes, you lost because of us. You didn't do what we told you to do. P.S. Please watch Kamala say we're not going back, Lamau. No, I'm not going to fucking take ownership over that because I don't think it's appropriate and I don't think it's apt. I think the reality of the matter is the campaign fucking was bad. It was just bad. It ran a bad campaign. They ran a bad campaign. That's it. There's a shit ton of people who didn't fucking vote still. And there's a shit ton of people that probably would have voted for Kamala Harris, but they didn't for one reason or another. They have to... they have to win people, you know? They have to make an argument. That's the whole point of Muslims for Trump are going to get the Muslim ban on fleek. This is the Democratic elected official talking this way. The Queensboro president really returning to their roots once minorities stop voting for them. The beauty of this election is that Muslims do not ally with a political party. They show that they aren't to be taken for granted and can't vote just like any other swing vote. And we see how the Dixiecrats are handling that fact. It's true. It's true. Just wait. They're going to fucking get real spicy with the Latino shit too.
What website is that?
I think deep down inside, many people who voted for Trump that will come in here and be like, lol, you fucking lost, like, suck my dick. Like, they probably also realize that shit's not going to change. Like, shit's not going to get better for them. It's only just going to get worse. But at least their team won, you know? And I say this as someone who openly was already upset. I was already upset from the jump. I was openly upset if Kamala Harris won. And I was openly upset if Donald Trump won. I just know that Donald Trump is far, far, far worse. Like, I have told you time and time again, win or lose, we are headed down a devastating path. And it's not because like Kamala Harris personally sucks or anything like that. I was upset because she was running on a fucking right-wing border bill. She was running on a lot of like right-wing initiatives that I did not agree with, that I think is very consequential and very sad for the future of this country. This country was built by immigrants. This country was built around the principle of permanent migration. There's not a single person here that isn't a Native American or a black person, an African person, descendant of slaves, that isn't directly an immigrant. Like, that's crazy. That's it. So these guys trying to be like, man, no more of that. It's just stupid.
Oh my God, that's so
what
bad.
About the young male vote? What did they want? I think they're angry. I think young men are angry. They're frustrated. They fear that their future is cooked. And that's an understandable anger that people have. I think young women are also angry and scared about that too. The difference is one party is actively going, I'm literally going to stop you from doing whatever the fuck you want with your body. So for them, it's like, okay, it's a matter of survival. You know what I mean? It makes sense. For young men, they don't give a fuck about abortion. And maybe they even like it. They like that the other party is like dominating women to a certain degree. After all, women should know their place. Maybe that's how they feel about it. But for one reason or another, they're angry and they're vulnerable and they're fearful. And the Republican Party turns around and says, like, yeah, you're angry because these bitches, these dumb broads, these feminists, they're doing feminism to you. They're doing gender to you. We'll put them in their place. And then they go, yeah, okay, that's right. I think that's right. They're impressionable. They're scared. They're resentful. They're angry. And yeah, they're entitled for sure to a certain degree. And one side is just not even answering any of the material harm that they're experiencing. The other part is the other party at least is like pointing them in the direction of something to be angry at. That's what Donald Trump did really well in 2016 as well. That's what the Republicans do really well at. That's the whole purpose behind wedge issues. Both parties are going to rob you blind, okay? both parties are never going to do anything. They're never going to do right by you, but at least one party is going to give you some goodies. If you like guns, one party is going to control those. Okay, the other party wants to do lame ass gun control, but one party will let you have an arsenal, right? You're a gun guy, they got you. One party will tell you that like gay people and trans people are the problem, and they're going to dominate those people. Okay?
That is
That's it.
crazy. Well, that's depressing. Let's go back to watch something else. What the fuck? It's this early and I'm already oily as fuck. Why? Why? Wait, where is it? I undid so much shit on my desk and now I can't find it. Ah, got it. Back to Reddit stories because, yep. It's better than this shit.
Yeah.
As early as the 2030s.
Okay. So wait, SpaceX is sending like another drone there or something?
Yeah, they're
SpaceX is not doing anything, babe.
Supplies,
cool.
More soil samples, all of this stuff. I don't know. Like, again, it's kind of like to your point, though, like test pilot stuff is maybe more risky than these space missions that are so intensely prepped for. Because, I mean, after the Challenger accident, where like the teacher and civilians were killed, I don't think NASA, because of funding, they can't afford bad accidents and bad PR. Like they have to have their shit locked down. And I just started watching the show on Apple with Austin Butler.
Mm-hmm.
Forgetting.
Masters of the Air.
So good.
Yeah.
So good. But I started watching it. I'm like, this storyline sounds familiar. And being from Duluth, Minnesota, we have this like World War II museum dedicated to this pilot named Richard Bong. Got a bridge named after him. Big deal. He is like the record holder for like the most kills in combat. So he had like 40. He's like an ace or whatever that means.
Yeah.
And he ended up dying as a test pilot. So it wasn't even during World War II. Mm-hmm. He died during an accident for like testing a new Lockheed like plane here in Burbank. Right. So it's like he made it out of the war, World War II, arguably like the pyro, like guerrilla warfare of the sky times, only to die in Burbank, California, testing a plane.
I'm sorry, that's not funny.
Like test pilot,
but it kind of is.
Right. No. Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah.
But yeah, I guess also with going back, the thing with Mars, once people are going there, I think that's a lifetime commitment.
I think you come back.
I've from the
it takes way too long to go there.
I've read. I thought if someone gets on a spaceship to Mars, the ability to come back from Mars is not there. Like those first people going there are going there and
for life, most likely.
Stay there.
Those colonizers.
Yep.
I know.
Fuck.
Yeah, fuck them.
Well, that's a different thing. Yeah, I'd be upset. But I feel like that's something...
that's not her concern.
Yeah, you can address that down the road.
Yeah.
Maybe he'd already be retired by 2030 if he's 28. You know, they retire young. I don't know.
This is a stupid joke, but is his son, the pilot, is he Big Bird?
You're going to have to explain that one to me.
Big Bird was almost on the Challenger, I believe.
Oh,
this is
my God. The Sesame Street Big Bird, right?
This is some Smosh inside joke lore.
Oh my God. Okay. But actually, I'm really gullible.
I'm actually fairly certain. We have research that is being done. My team is on this right now. It's on the History Channel.
Okay, so it's real.
It is real.
Holy smokes.
Big Bird.
Oh my God.
We had a guest, Elise.
Wow.
Elise from she She has this joke on our Try Not to Laugh series forever ago where she's like, this is an alternate universe where Big Bird was on the Challenger. It's an insane joke. I never have said, let me just clear this up. I have never made a Challenger joke, but
Just for the
Ian
record,
Hecox
guys.
of Smosh has made several across our channel.
What would they have done? Like, would they have been like, he was able to fly out because he was a bird? Like, what would they have done to keep Big Bird's character going for the plot on Sesame Street?
It's like, have you seen that other Apple show? What's the one? The
morning
space
show?
one. The space one.
For All Mankind.
For All Mankind,
It's
where
on
it's the
my
alternate.
list.
It's an alternate reality.
If Russia made it to the moon
If Russia
first.
went to the moon first, but what if one of the seasons of For All Mankind was they took that premise?
Big Bird.
What if Big Bird was on the Challenger? And they would go through
Oh,
how the
come on. Really?
Culture could
we
be
managed
changed.
to take a story that wasn't too dark and we made it dark.
We made it. We still found a way.
We made it awful.
We still
There we
found a
go.
way. Yeah, I feel like he's got to go for it. I feel like no matter what choice he makes here, it's kind of a catch-22.
Yeah. It sucks. It sucks that he's being put in that position.
Yeah.
I hope it's a bluff, but that's not a great bluff that she's apparently already pulled before.
Yeah. And it's not one you really want to like
just feels a little
find
controlling.
out.
Yes.
Yeah. And I get it, anxiety.
Sure.
Like my
But no,
fiance wants
she's
to go
I'm
to
sorry,
the moon.
no.
He is like his goal is to go to space someday. And if he doesn't make it there while he's alive, he wants his body to be shot out into space.
Okay, that's reasonable.
It's better.
Just cannoned right at it.
Apparently it's a thing.
Yeah,
it's like
no, I
that's,
think
you can buy it.
Yeah.
So, but then I told him, I'm like, what if some alien found your body and brought you back?
That'd be so funny.
Like you could be a guinea pig in some alien lab.
Oh my God.
So
yeah, you find out 500 years from now an alien brought you back and buried you in like Ohio. You're just like, that's your legacy.
Ohio. Sorry, Ohio guys.
People from Ohio listening just like, whoa.
Yeah, whoa.
What did I do?
I guess what's worse than Ohio is Wisconsin.
Yeah, it could be Wisconsin.
Yeah, it could be Wisconsin.
Yeah. Bakersfield, California.
Oh, what is up there?
I don't know.
Or down there. I don't even know where it is. It's
somewhere.
irrelevant.
Yeah.
Please stop.
We just pissed off several states and cities.
It's all in good fun. You guys know I'm kidding. But top comment, he's a test pilot already. That's like one of the most dangerous jobs on the planet. How is going into space any more dangerous than that? Someone else goes, this is also what I was thinking. NASA pilot actually sounds like a safer job option.
Yeah. They can't lose those guys.
No.
Oh my God.
They invest so much into them and their training.
Right.
Woo!
Yeah, people are like, considering that the test pilots continue flying while the majority of astronauts do not end up actually undertaking space missions, this is certainly more true in a statistical sense. And then somehow Secret Service got brought into it, and someone goes, I would leave my husband if they were a Secret Service agent. Fuck that.
Wait, what?
Seriously, Secret Service is safer than being a garbage man.
What does Secret Service has to do with that, though?
Garbage trucks do freak me out. I get really scared driving by them.
They're a monster.
Crazy. Can you imagine getting stuck in one?
Oh, God. I've thought about that.
Oh, and then you see the videos of the little raccoons stuck in them. Oh.
What?
The garbage cans.
I haven't seen those videos.
You haven't?
No.
Oh,
no, I'm glad I never saw this. What the fuck?
For a while, and foxes. I don't know how. And these people go around checking big garbage.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die.
Bins.
Oh,
this is actually insane.
Raccoon, they open the door and the raccoon's holding both sides of the door.
They're trying to get out.
Yeah. Oh,
I know.
Love them.
They're just so cute.
So sweet.
I've always wanted a raccoon. I think
there's a Reddit story that we read about a raccoon that went to a wedding.
I read that one too.
Yeah.
Pebble was the best.
Oh.
Yeah, we classify some people and animals as legends.
This is insane. I don't know what to do.
Assholes.
I actually don't know what to do.
Pebble's a legend.
Yeah, I would.
Sure.
That was a great way to put it.
Yeah.
Okay, moving along. This next one is coming from Am I the Asshole? 3 days old. Titled, Am I the Asshole for giving my sister-in-law 3 days notice that I would no longer be making a cake for her daughter's 3rd birthday after finding out she and her parents told others about my history.
What history?
I, 28 female, love to bake and will often make cakes and stuff for friends, and since I met my in-laws in 2018, I'll do it for them as well. My sister-in-law asked me to bake her daughter's cake for her birthday, and her birthday is this weekend. She asked me back in October, and we discussed what she wanted in detail. It's not my first time making her cakes, but it is my first time as her sister-in-law officially, and where I felt like I was truly a part of the family. 3 days ago, I was out grocery shopping, and I ran into a family friend of my in-laws. This person is not someone I like very much. She's a bad gossip and seems to have some malice in her while sharing gossip about others. I try to be polite to everyone, and I normally don't talk to her, but she stopped me and went out of her way to ask me when my husband and I are having kids. Then she mentioned me being a foster child and an affair baby, and she did it in a way
An
that
affair?
was
What is that
meant to come
supposed to
across
mean?
as concern, but was really her being intrusive and cruel. She mentioned that my in-laws and sister-in-law were concerned about our kids not having anyone. I told my husband when he got home from work, and I was a mess. It might seem dumb, but I felt like his family betrayed the trust I put in them, and they did the one thing they were asked not to do, which was tell people about my history. It's not something I want to broadcast to everyone who knows me. My husband confronted his parents and sister, and they said they only mentioned it to, quote, a few close circle of people. And they defended it when my husband said that wasn't okay. Sister-in-law said it's not like people wouldn't find out eventually, and he asked her how they would find out if they never told them.
Literally.
My history is that both my parents were married to others and had children with their other spouses when they had an affair. I was the result. Both sets of first children were technically adults or close to it when I was born. The day before my 5th birthday, we were in a car crash together. My parents died, and so did the people in the other car. I was the only survivor, and I was in the hospital for a few weeks after. Nobody in either of my parents' families wanted me, and I was brought up in foster care the rest of my life.
Wow. That is
After hearing
crazy.
sister-in-law say what she did and realize how unapologetic they were, and hearing how little they cared about what they did to me, I asked if I could speak to sister-in-law for a second, and told her not to expect a cake from me after going against what I wanted and having such little care for the harm it caused. She went
Wait,
crazy and said it was only 3 days
Oh,
until
I
the
thought
birthday
I felt
party, and my
nice.
husband backed me up and said, so what? She and their parents were blowing up his phone so bad he had to block them. And I worry that I'm being a bit of an asshole saying no with such short notice. Am I the asshole?
Nope.
Well, my take is no.
Obviously.
Not at all.
No.
It's a 3rd birthday party. Like, yeah, you have 3 days. They're 3 years old. They don't give a crap.
Go to the grocery store.
Literally throw whatever at
Yeah.
a 3-year-old. They'll eat it.
They
like,
don't care.
If it's delicious, if it's sugary. 3-year-old me, I don't remember what cakes looked like when I was 3.
Mm-hmm.
I was eating anything.
I think I had the Barbie cake like every year from the time
where it
I
was
was
the
like,
dress.
that is the
I remember going to a
coolest
birthday
cake.
party and seeing that. Okay, that I would remember.
That was a cool
I
cake.
do remember.
I
Wasn't
kind of
even my
want that.
birthday.
I think I want it again this year.
That's
Okay.
pretty cool.
Yeah, it's iconic.
But still, 3 days
They're
is
not-
plenty of notice.
Yes.
So obviously that's unimportant to the story.
Yeah.
But
It helps. It helps add.
sure.
It's
to,
not the
to
day
be that
of.
upset.
Yeah.
Even yeah, you messed up. Like you broke this person's trust. They're not going to do you favors now when you break their trust. But especially that's just not a big deal to me to be blowing up their phone to that level.
Yeah.
They're selfish. They're selfish people. And they feel guilty. Maybe I don't know.
I don't know if they're like just kind of getting defensive and gaslighting, or if they truly don't care.
That's so crazy. I don't know. That sucks.
It really does, and I feel bad for OP because it definitely is like the most traumatic childhood by the sound of it. But what's really sad is like OP has taken on that story of how she came into the world and, you know, this accident tragedy as like, that's my burden to bear.
Right. Yeah.
And then these people are weaponizing it against her and saying, well, we're scared for any future children.
This is disgusting.
You know, you don't have any family. Okay, well, one, we have you guys.
At least I thought we had you guys.
Liver, but also, people lose their parents all the time. Like, just because I had this as my start doesn't make me any less of a person.
Right.
Like, what?
They're operating on some like royal court types of mindsets of like, well, your family lineage, unfortunately, is not good. So they're just being weird about this. Where I'm like, I kind of don't care who's people. When I meet people in any sort of capacity, I don't think
it's
about
the skateboard.
their parents or their families.
No.
Like, I'm like, you're an individual.
Yeah.
I respect you as an individual. That's so strange to say. There's so many people I know too. I mean, this is sad to say, but it's like a lot of people don't have parents, even if their parents are alive.
Yep.
And so
I don't.
You know, a lot of people have unreliable families. I feel like that's almost more common than not.
Stop it.
I would agree. Yeah.
And so it just, what a strange thing to hold over someone.
Stop.
That's not her identity. It shouldn't be something she has to worry about.
Stop.
How people are going to view her at all.
No.
That sucks.
It's
because
really
growing up without family is already hard enough, but to be judged for
is
insane. I
insane.
didn't even know people judged people for.
Yeah,
that's shocking.
Yeah,
that's some.
I mean, I'm not surprised by that, but it's disgusting.
School.
It's honestly more surprising and common than you would think. Like my mom, I have like 2 siblings from my mom, older brother, younger brother. We all have different dads, and growing up, people would literally judge us for it. And like, I literally got called a bastard in elementary school. Literally, like medieval
you're from
times.
Game of Thrones.
Medieval times. Yeah, it was so.
You're
Wait,
nothing but a bastard.
Literally.
Like, what the hell?
And like, it was like really like I would go over to like kids' house, and like I remember this in 3rd grade, and like their parents would ask me like, "Oh, like are your parents home? Like,
where the fuck is it
together?" No, my parents.
There you
together.
go.
Oh, okay.
What?
I remember it like it was yesterday because it was like at that age it was so traumatic.
It is
wild.
Yeah, people are really judgy, and like a baby born out of wedlock. Like, I think people in the South are still kind of goofy about that.
I guess, yeah. Throughout the United States, there's different pockets where it's going to be viewed very differently.
Yeah, it's goofy.
That's one of those. There's a lot of areas where I'm like, okay, I understand my experience being in LA for so long is different than certain places because that's not something I feel like you get judged for here.
No.
At all. Because in fact, I feel like most people I know, I feel like the wild thing is when someone's like, my parents are still together. You're like, what?
Whoa. Yeah.
Crazy.
I know. It is wild.
It is.
Top comment on this one. Not the asshole. They treated you like family to your face, were willing to have you bake cakes for them, but they couldn't not share your personal backstory to others.
Exactly.
Explicitly not to.
Trash.
Violation of trust, and I'm very happy to hear that your husband is backing you up and setting a boundary with his family. I'm also very sorry to hear you're going through this. It must be heartbreaking. Which, how refreshing is that?
Yes. The husband taking her side, that's rare.
You start to prepare yourself for it never to happen when you read these a lot.
Yep.
Because what is it? 9 times out of 10, they don't.
Oh my God, they side with the in-laws and say you're overreacting.
The husband never backs him up. I feel like parents rarely back them up. The amount of times siblings I'd say are the most likely.
They're 50-50, maybe 75.
But that's probably the best percentage out of all of them, right?
I would agree.
It's so sad.
It is.
It
OP does
is.
respond. It is. I feel a little like another family has just proven they do not care about me at all. And after going through that my whole childhood, it's not easy to face again.
Poor thing.
I know.
At least she has a great husband.
Yeah, and that's what the next comment down says. Family is what you make it. Your husband is a rock star, and he has just proven how much he cares about you, which that is good.
Yeah, and if you're going to have one of those people let you down, she got the better of the two, because if your husband lets you down, it's just like, damn.
Yeah, there's a couple other comments from OP. Apparently, they're trying to people are asking more specifics of who they told. And OP says all of them shared with a small group of friends, which would add up to 10 people. They sometimes have these dinner parties. My husband never liked them, so we never went. But during one of those, they told them, which is I can't even imagine sharing that. How did that come up?
Thank you for the follow, Nacy Rose. It's appreciated.
So much.
Hope you have a good morning.
Yeah.
It's not just a small piece of information you could accidentally slip up and.
Not another bot. I'm gonna tell you the same thing that I tell every bot. If you want to talk to me, join my Discord server. I ain't nodding nobody. Thank you. Bye.
Say, it's like it's a whole story.
Yeah. Well, and like, I think it's like someone here comments, the way the gossipy friend said it sounds like they think of it as some sort of bit of gossip themselves. Quote, you know, she's a foster kid. Like they knew something they couldn't wait to share. They don't care. And OP goes, it was the affair baby part for me too. Had that thrown at me a lot as a child.
So crazy.
Hi, Batsa.
Yeah.
All right. Since I'm here, I kind of need to put the sound back because I need to hear what's happening when I'm on the Zahriman. I'm gonna put my stream back to the full page. I said, "Bruh, it's cold in here." Wait, what? There you go. Okay, wait a minute. What the fuck? Let me just fix that shit real quick. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay, cool. This, put this back where it belongs. I'm gonna leave it like that. All right, we are back in full frame. Oops. This, there you go. So,
please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. Excellent.
damn, that shit is low-key loud. Oh. I hope they want to get the void plume shit too, because I would find that very sad.
Welcome to the Order Works.
Good. Now it'll stay hurt. I'll put this on the pile.
Wait. Okay. Oh.
They're hitting an exo-damper. Hit them first. Resupply it. You got some argazine. Go build.
Wait, where is everything? Where are the gifts? I mean, the treasures. Am I tripping? Oh, under. Ha. Ha. Is that it? What the fuck? I almost missed that thing. And what about this? Alright. Okay. Get to the objective, they're waiting for you? What do you mean? What the fuck? Thank you guys. Bye. What was that? Oh no, I'm gonna do it by myself. If there's one thing that I enjoy doing here, is finding those damn void thing.
This ship is now a fortress on the threshold.
I don't know what they did.
are her defenders.
But I want to be by myself.
Clear skies and steady rails.
Friend only, babe. Friend only. That was ridiculous. I don't even know what happened.
Worm's finding here. She won't strike hard, no quarter.
I like to take my time when I go to this place.
Unauthorized persons are not permitted near the reliquary. We're near our attacking the reliquary drive again. That's waking the angels. Deploy armaments and keep the exodampers online. Protect that drive.
But there's something. A sound. Aha! I recognize this sound. I don't think I chose the right dog though.
Was a 99.999% success. What would you do differently next time to ensure that it was a 100%?
I don't know. What is even this? I don't have any argazine.
There you go. A little progress each day adds up to big results.
What's that?
We do not gamble with the lives of our beloved citizens. The job will be over in a mere moment.
Okay. Still don't have any argazine. Don't know what it is.
Defend the reliquary, but don't neglect the exodampers. Their fields keep enemies on the back foot.
Oh fuck. No, Sito, stop.
Exodamper under threat.
Oh, I'm probably gonna lose this shit. Fuck.
You'll need argosy. I'm sending you a canister now.
Oh, kid, hurry up. What the fuck? How far is this thing? Alright, I have to go do the mission.
The more argosine you have, the more armaments you can construct.
Okay. Oh my god. I don't have magazine. I have to go back and do my shit. I have to. Oh. Fuck. Okay. Cool. I'm lost. Wait a minute. Fuck. Oh my god.
Attack us. We will counter.
Wait. I don't know what. That little motherfucking light demon. Where am I? Where? Defend Exodemper A? I don't even know where Defend is. Oh my god. Defend Record Drive.
You could use more Argazine. Exodemper down. You just gave him a clear path to the drive.
Well, I'm trying. I'm lost. I'm so lost. I should have never done what I did. I regret everything.
Defensive ordnance complete.
For 1 minute only? Whatever. Also, A. Where is A? Oh my god, A is far?
Exodemper out of action. Watch that flight.
I'm trying!
Exposed our reliquary. Get it defended.
That I can't. Next wave. Enemy speed boost active.
Argazine canister inbound.
What the fuck is this?
Armaments in position. Armaments constructed.
What the fuck? Now what? Can I repair that? Damn, I have no enemy, but this thing is on. Great. This always confuse me. Have a nice continued stream. I'm gonna head out to work. Alright, Batsa, take care of yourself. Thank you for passing by.
Grubber, you're meant to stop that. They're ripping that relic wide open.
I can't. I literally can't. I don't know what the fuck this is. I was alone. I just wanted to find Void Plume. What the fuck? Damn. But it's just that the last group that I was with was so weird. The fuck?
While we sit here straddling the rift, all possibilities are
wait a
real.
minute.
Clear skies and steady rails to you.
Who's online? Okay, are you busy? You busy? Cause, clearly, I can't be a loot demon by my damn self. Also, I don't know if I should keep that dog for what I'm trying to do. No.
all the systems
Why?
see that the Zeraman is defended.
The man in the Zahiman. To get all the void plume thingy. Yeah.
Shine that light of yours over here.
I just want to get some void plume. But that first mission was fucking ridiculous. It lasted 30 seconds. No, stop it. I literally took care of you earlier. You have food and water. I gave you everything that you need. And I even gave you lots of hug and love. You are extremely dependent. I need you to grow up. Wait, what the fuck is that dude? I'm lost.
The song tears at us slowly, like hooks dragging through flesh. Every time you silence one of them, it gets a little easier. We stand or fall together.
Fantastic.
This ship is now a fortress on the threshold, and we are trusting you'll get it done.
Woo! Hello. Oh, Citrin. Let's go.
Grenier are attacking the reliquary drive again. That's waking the angels. Deploy armaments and keep the exodampers online. Protect that drive.
Oh. We already found some. What do you need? All the void thing plus a bunch of headshot on a void angel. Oh, that's delayed hobo. Either way. Oh.
Defend the reliquary, but don't neglect the exodampers. Their fields keep enemies on the back foot. Brace for a fresh wave. You'll need Argosine. I'm sending you a canister now.
Fuck.
The more Argosine you have, the more armaments you can construct.
So the B. Okay, wait. B is active right now. I should go to B.
Don't get too distracted.
TTVMR.
Armaments in position.
Hi, TTVMR. Okay, well,
Deployable defense is in place.
provoke assault.
Don't let up. More no marks incoming. Reckon you could use more Argosine?
Wait.
Protect your exo dampers. Resupply it.
Well, this place looks fine. Oh! Wait. Where is it? Where is the thing to put that on? I know it's somewhere. It has to be near. It's always near. Wait!
Confirm a void angel at your location.
Here? Of all places?
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
Oh shit, I need to fucking shoot it. Fuck.
You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb them.
I'm trying.
down, body and soul.
Well, I did not get my... I did not get my headshot on the Void Angel, but alright.
Get ready, enemies inbound.
Shit.
Argosine canister inbound.
Where is the void key that I... Did I drop it? I must have dropped it. Fuck.
Do not let this wave of scum take out that exo damper.
Alright, wait a minute. What is an exodamper?
More Argosine. Don't waste it.
I'm so sad I've lost that key thing. Is that the key? I think that's my key. Maybe. I don't know. How do I get there? There must be an entrance somewhere. There has to be an entrance.
They're throwing more losers at you.
There has to be an entrance.
Topping up nearby Argosine.
Well, at least I found something for the fucking... Where is it? Where is it?
Looks like you've got a good
Okay,
handle
to me now.
on your first order differential equations. Oh my god. Wait, where is it? I can't even see it anymore. Tito?
It was supposed to be above. Above. Like. I don't know. I don't know. I can't differentiate what is what. Wait, what?
Angel's signature, heading right for the reliquary.
Another one?
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Now it'll stay hurt. They committed so many troops to this attack, they forgot to defend their cruise ships. Here's your share. Clear to extract.
We fought with honor.
Yeah.
Exodamper under threat. Dropping off an Argosine canister.
I don't know if we have all of them. First of all. All right.
Hitting an exodamper. Hit them first. Reckon you could use more Argosine?
No energy. I guess A is the problem now. But I don't think we found all of the void plume. I feel like I need I'm following you.
Come this way. Over here. I found something. This is fun.
Get ready. Enemies inbound. Dropping off an Argosine canister.
Ah. Fantastic. Oh. I guess I found the last one. I must have.
Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
What the fuck?
Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. All the fighting down there in Oro.
I mean, I can't do that without reloading unless... How? Without reloading? Maybe I need to change... Bitch!
Protect your exo dampers. Resupply it.
I wonder what I think we are. Oh, wait a minute. I believe multi-shot and hits in general works on. Oh. Also wait. To the squad. Oh, I thought I heard one of these keys.
Exo damper under threat. Topping up nearby Argosy. exo-damper. Hit them first. Argosine canister inbound.
Yeah, we found out of them.
Void Angel's signature, heading right for the reliquary. Angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. Now it'll stay. So you're keeping them busy. We're helping ourselves to their stuff. You get a cut, of course. Brace for a fresh wave.
Nice Esper.
More Argosine. Don't waste it.
Oh, even got Entretis Lanthorn. Haspel Blade. Parallax-centric blueprint. Okay, that's what you meant.
Shine that light of yours over here for a second.
Alright. 1 second. I need equipment, arsenal, upgrade. So, yeah, that bitch needs a forma. But whatever. Damage, contagious. Okay, I need multi-shot. Okay, cool. So we got multi-shot up in this bitch. And now, what's my status? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I don't know about the one chief, but ba-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da. Reload speed is good. Okay. Upgrade. Multi-shot. That's why this one is gonna work. And electricity. Alright.
Please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. We won't ever leave you. Excellent.
Really? Damn, should I sell it? What the fuck? I need platinum. I am poor, platinum wise. Da, 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 da.
Grenier are attacking the reliquary drive again. That's waking the angels. Deploy armaments and keep the exodampers online. Protect that drive.
Oh, you even found a summer core? Bitch, where? Wait, where's the summer core?
Enemies will hit our exodampers first so they can fight unimpeded.
There.
Then they'll target the reliquary drive. Do not let this wave of scum take out that exodamper. You'll need Argosine. I'm sending you a canister now.
Oh, nice.
You got some Argosine? Go build.
Wait.
We do not gamble with the lives of our beloved citizens. The jump will be over in a mere
Where is this kid?
No marks incoming.
What happened? He disappeared.
Argosine canister inbound.
Oh. Ha. There you go.
Construction complete.
All right. I'm following you, bro.
They're throwing more losers at you.
Bitch. What the? He disappeared. Huh.
We have learned that some of you consider the jump too dangerous. Remember, citizens, the air you breathe.
I hear it. I hear it. I hear it. Oh shit. Not again.
A Void Angel just woke up and is looking to snack on the relic.
God damn it. I'm busy. We only have one left. Wait a minute.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
I am so happy you are learning your lessons.
Can't believe they had two here. What is happening?
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off. These wasters are fighting like their lives don't matter. They're driven.
Wait, what the fuck? Where is it? Is it gone?
Once. Get ready. Enemies inbound. Reckon you could use more Argosine?
God damn it. Another. What the fuck? Where do I put this key? No. Maybe there's no...
Do not let this wave of scum take out that exo damper.
What the fuck?
Resupply it.
Ah! Wait. That's one, but it's not light up. I can't drop it. Yeah, I'm gonna drop it next to it. I don't know what to do with that. I don't know where I was going.
More no marks incoming. Topping up nearby Argosy.
Nah, that shit is still not lit up. Don't know what to do about that. Yeah, we found all of them. Now I need another Void Angel.
Confirming a Void Angel at your location. trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Fuck.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul. Want us some breathing space and a share of what we were able
God damn it.
to
I was only able to do it on one gun. I need another Void Angel.
ready. Exodamper under threat. Brace for a fresh wave. Protect your exodampers! More Argosine! Don't waste it! Void Angel's signature, heading right for the reliquary.
Wait, what? I'm so confused. Okay. Damn it, I won't have a time to fucking...
Angel's trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
Fuck!
No wonder what possessed these goons thinking they could gain mastery over the void.
Fuck!
Maybe some of them are possessed. They're hitting an exo damper. Hit them first. Dropping off an Argosine canister. Throwing more losers at you. Dropping off an Argosine canister. Let this wave of scum take out that exo damper. Argosine canister inbound.
Fucking hell.
Permanent void angel at your location.
Fuck.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it.
Where is he?
Stop. Yes! It won't be shrugging.
Didn't work for some reason.
There's some kind of a fire.
Nope.
No hopers pushing. I can't work it out. Protect your exo dampers. Resupply it.
Oh. Dude, we're gonna lose.
Took down an exo damper. Getting stronger.
What is he doing?
Brace for a fresh wave. Reckon you could use more Argazine?
What the fuck was that? Ooh. I don't think I have that one. Ooh, it requires a lot of plastic. Damn.
Everyone pulling together.
Stop.
If the Archimedeans seen the hours I spent struggling to understand eternalism, and here you are, embodying it.
Oh, that's Varuna. Ooh. Okay. You know what? Okay.
Very well. I'll see you later.
Weapons with a touch of the void.
All right,
It's
tell
a
me.
good thing we never made it to Tau. Too many. Take a closer look if you need to.
Where the fuck do you get gear? I guess
Whatever.
it's
If
only
you
in
die,
missions.
I got dibs on your stuff.
Come on. Plenty need seeing to.
All right.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended.
So, reload toggle the weapon. We'll toggle the weapon between 1 projectile speed and 4 main punch through. Oh. 15. I like that. I like that one. Okay, so. Close, 12 rupture, and void flood. Okay. Alright, now I need to do
The Albrecht membrane is shot to hell. We're getting void flood alerts almost constantly. Strike hard, no quarter.
Stop it. Stop. Just store there. Like, you have so much shit. What? You even have, like, damn.
Welcome to Everview Arc. Ensure that children are supervised at all times.
That's your bed. Whew.
Vitablast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and stuff it in a rupture. Gather up nearby Vitablast and bring it to the ruptures.
Oh, hell no. Not the fucking annoying ass kid.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
Oh! Oh, never mind. Ah. Oh.
Rupture sealed.
Ah.
On to the next. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitablast before this whole ship goes topsy-turvy. You may notice combat conditions worsening. I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Yonta. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief. Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad. Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. know where that thing came from, but it will not be going back. Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Where's the Void Angel? Before we go. I want to fucking fight that bitch. Wait, what's that? Guess it wasn't there.
Skitter Girl likes to target stragglers, like you, right now.
Wait. Wait, where? Wait, what? Oh. No, wait, what the fuck is happening?
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out.
Fucking hell.
Use your void body to
They found the damn Void Angel and I'm not even near. What's happening? No, what the fuck? Oh my god. Wait, where is she? What the fuck?
Girl, stop. They're helping. More than I can say for you.
That's the way. Break it down.
I don't think I did it.
Maximum void saturation. Seal some ruptures or get out of there. Void saturation is approaching critical levels. Critical levels can kill you. Shall I explain further?
Oh no, I can't go. Come on.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Finally. All right. Wait, what's that thing in my hand? I don't even know what that is. Anyway, I did my other Arcana. I don't think we found all the Void Plume, but I'm happy with that. Thank you very much, people. Thank you, thank you.
Everyone pulling together.
All right. OSP for 12 seconds. Auto 3 magazine reloaded, 1 holster. Game. I'm with you while aim gliding is. Wait, plus 30% reload speed for 12 seconds? Like, how does that even activate? 30% reload holster. Okay. It's you know. I'm with you. Anyway. Close rupture and void flood. Okay. Where is void flood? Void flood is an endless mission type. Okay. I mean, I just did, no? I mean, I just did, so why it didn't count? Close 12 return void flood. Okay, yeah. So tell me, what do you say? And I'm missing some theories, but you have to do it without choosing the bounty mission. Otherwise, you can only complete the bounty and then you're forced to extract. I don't really know if this is intended, but we can all agree it would be way better if the bounty itself was endless as the normal not bounty. Wait, what? It'd be a bug as long as you're not doing the bounty. After each track's assault clear, the game yells you are able to extract, and at this point you choose whether you stay or go. This goes endlessly. You didn't leave immediately as you untested you could, right? You have to select the map mode for flood from the orbiter to avoid force extract. The game tells you that you can extract, not that you have to. Just wait a bit. You also don't have to close all 12 in one mission. I'm confused by all this information. I feel like everybody contradicts himself. Oh, what do you say? Think about the late time for the revolution. Close over to will of course just grind a little bit on problem solved, but wanted to give notice that I did 2 void floor run for it both in the same 2-man party. For the first one we did 6 rupture. He got credit, I didn't. For the second we did 8 rupture, he got credit. For the first and he got credit for the first 6 and finish. I got credit only for so after closing 14 rupture, I only got credit for 50% of them, missing even a couple of them that I closed up by myself. But it was somewhere. What the fuck? Okay. Because I know I just did a bunch of like I'm very confused. Why it didn't work? If you are in operator mode when a void rupture gets closed, it will not come towards your femoral motion, even if you're correcting it femur at the time. And that's not. Alright. Blah blah blah. I'm doing everything they are doing, but making no progress. Especially the several say you don't need to do all 12 in one. I don't understand what I'm doing wrong, so I have to assume it's a bug. I realized the challenge has never even shown on my screen upon entering the Void Flood mission. This only came to my attention because I realized equipped it to. I'm having the same issue no matter what it does not register. Worked in solo. Damn, so I'm not the only one. That's what I understand. I'm not the only one. What is this YouTube video about? Is he alone? I mean, it won't really give me anything more than I already know. And it should. It should register. I don't know why it doesn't.
Everyone pulling together.
Oh. Frustrating. This. Oh. Need to be.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended. Shine that light of yours over here for a second. The Zeraman is holding steady. We need all the hands we can get. Come on. Plenty need seeing.
All right.
Let's make this place work.
Alright, so first travel.
angels are clawing at the Albrecht membrane, creating ruptures that will saturate the area with void.
Nice. Am I alone? I don't know if I can do that alone.
Try looking up. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
Wait, why am I alone? Like, I'm not Delulu. I don't think I can do it by myself. Even though it sucks. Huh? Oh, sure. Wait.
Been seeing a lot of your kind since a certain incident with a blind girl on a void gate.
Pretty sure I can. Can I be matched with someone? Please?
The angels are clawing at the Albrecht membrane, creating ruptures that will saturate the area with void.
Damn. God. But why am I alone though? Like, that's my issue here. Why am I alone? Like, I actually don't understand.
The Albrecht membrane is shot to hell. We're getting void. Let's go forward in mutual trust.
Oh, look at that. I have 19 Void Plume Quill. I just don't have enough standing. But, yeah, what the fuck? Maybe if I try to steal back. Let's try. Maybe it's gonna give me something.
Remind them who the Zeraman belongs to.
And if not, then oh, thanks God, at least someone. I hope that person doesn't leave.
retrospect, engineering Vitaplast to float was a mistake. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
God damn it.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Did that one count, or it also didn't count? Because I don't know what that is.
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
It doesn't seem like it counted either. What is happening?
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. I do not know where that thing came from, but it will not be going back. You can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked an extraction point.
Was a dormant void angel. Now it's not dormant anymore. The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb them. Now to stay.
You may notice combat conditions worsening. this. One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage Yonta. I call her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
You have reached maximum void saturation. This typically results in death. Void saturation is approaching critical levels. Critical levels can kill you. Shall I explain further?
Never stop learning.
This didn't work again. I mean, I closed 3, but
They fought well. Good dance, all.
what the fuck?
Shine that light of yours over here for a second.
Fireboy, hi. You did so good. I mean, I'm not even focused on whether I did good or not. I'm trying to do this stupid quest and it doesn't work. It says close 12 rupture and void flood. I've been closing ruptures and void flood, but it's not registering and I'm disgusted. I'm very annoyed.
Let all the systems see that the Zeraman is defended. The Grenier keep throwing troops at the Zeraman. Whatever the worm's finding here, she wants more of it. Excellent.
Welcome to Everview Arc. By the grace of the Golden Masters, breathe freely.
Enemy activity has enraged the Void Angels. They're ripping the Albrecht membrane, exposing this entire ship to a void flood. I designed this system to deliver Vitaplast directly to void ruptures. Would have been nice if that design worked in practice. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
I hear. Pretty sure I saw one of those shit. Where is it? No.
Void saturation causing further complications.
Oh?
Rupture closed.
Why this one counted?
The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
What is happening? Why is this counting now?
Sealed that rupture.
I mean, I'm happy it's counting, but... Oh.
As you can see, being a student is the easy part.
That's the third one. What the fuck? Oh shit. I'm far. Where do I need to go?
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
Okay. Wait, I'm in steel paths. That motherfucker can actually end me. Yep. Oh? Where is he? God damn it. Guys? Thank you. Dang.
an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it. Self-extract at the marked location.
Are we leaving or? Because I don't mind continuing. I think we're leaving. It's a shame. Well, at least I got 5, I think. I don't know which weapon, but I'll take it. Hopefully on both.
Very good.
Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Okay, cool, cool, cool.
Let's make this place work.
Five. What about this one? Okay, cool. Nice. Both at the same time. Love to see it.
This place is one bad decision away from heading straight back and trusting you'll get it done.
Thanks for distracting me from the election. Oh, Fireboy. You're welcome. I looked at the result earlier and yeah, y'all need distraction for real because I'm so sorry. I felt terrible for the United States of America. Yep. Terrible.
Vitablast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and stuff it in a rupture. Gather up nearby Vitablast and bring it to the ruptures. Have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitablast before this whole ship goes topsy-turvy.
I think this one is bugged. Yeah. It's like one of them is fucking bugged. Weird. Wow. That is weird. I mean, it's cool that we're doing that, but if the thing is bugged, what are we supposed to do?
That's a void angel in the making. Best be ready.
Great.
The angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it. You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are around. Use your void body to absorb them. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Void flood has completely saturated this area.
Oh, for fuck's
Failure
sake.
to seal those ruptures immediately will result in, well, total failure. Not good.
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Okay, well, oh. I think we. You know the crazy thing is, I don't think we're gonna be able to do anything. Also, where they at? Oh. Okay. Yeah, it sucks because I don't know. Wait, am I too far? Yep, still bug. I don't know. Yeah.
Are you? Oh dear.
I kind of knew this was gonna happen, but it sucks. Yeah, it's a quit. It sucks though. Like, just because one fucking tracks got stuck. Come on now. What the fuck? He's still live? There's no fucking way. Okay, yeah, he went to bed. That is crazy. Well, sad. Anyway, back to me. Yeah, at least I have 5 more to do.
Please remember that your presence is enough to revive us. We won't ever leave you. Go and visit hell upon them.
Welcome to Everview Park.
The angels are clawing at the Albrecht membrane, creating ruptures that will saturate the area with void. I designed this system to deliver Vitaplast directly to void ruptures. Would have been nice if that design worked in practice. Gather up nearby Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
Oh, I'm full. Damn.
Wow, Phytoplast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Phytoplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Can I get a teammate? I would appreciate it. Thank you. Oh, I'm full.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad.
Crypto purchase middle channel super chat 10 USD. Oh my god. Wait, is that a donation? As if it's a donation, thank you so much. It's very kind of you. Oh my god, what the fuck are the... Oh wait, there's a blue ball. There's a massive one. Right there. Fuck.
You may notice combat conditions
There you
worsen.
go.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things.
Alright.
One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
Dude. Ooh. Wait, why can't I... What? What is happening? Oh, for fuck's sake, I need to stop dying. This is crazy.
Void saturation causing further complications.
Yeah, well, I'm supposed to kill the drags, bitch. Come on.
Did you have a chance to ask it where it came from before you killed it?
No. Oh my god, I gotta go to the other one. Wait, what the fuck is it? The fuck? Oh, at least I only had to kill one. Oop, since I'm alone, this is perfect. Where are my blue balls? Where are my blue balls? There's a giant one there. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, only one left. Hopefully.
Rupture closed.
Yeah. Wait a minute. That's... Alright. Well, I need to find more blue balls, so... Why are they there? This is kind of... Oh, fuck. Oh my god, and I need to kill a bunch of people too, don't I? Oh, as operator?
Any fighting difficulties to
Oh,
report?
fuck. Yes, as operator? Now, this is a problem. I'm made of fucking paper on operator. What do you mean?
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
Oh, that's not good, bitch. But at least I finished my incarnate. But oh my god. On operator, this is insane. You see, I can't do shit. Oh my god, yep. That's where my dog keeps me hidden. No! Oh my gosh. Why am I dying? Not. What the fuck? No! Go away. I literally cannot deal with you at the moment. I'd rather not. Please go away. I only have 3 more deaths. I can't endure any more deaths. Yeah, just go. It's fine. I don't want to talk to y'all. I don't want to deal with you. Oh my god, I don't think I'm gonna be able to do this fucking last one. 40 people on operator. I don't think I can do that. Okay, not you two at the same time, please. I would very much like to not have to deal with this shit. Fucking hell. Wait, is he dead? Where are the drag? Yeah, you. Okay. Oh my god, and the next one. I cannot do that. This is gonna take 10 years if I can only kill these bitches. Ain't no fucking way. I'm just glad I did my incarnate and I didn't find a single void plume. Because I will fail this shit by myself. Oh my god, I can't die anymore. This is insane. What the fuck? Oh, I'm visible. Oh, then you go. Failing. Peace. I'm done. At least I did my incarnate. That's all that matters. Bye. Come on. Let me out. Thank you. Scarlet, hi! What correction? That smile always brings me joy. Look at you all locked in. Yeah. I was locked in on my failure. Thank you for the follow, Hohoto 3885. Trump, one woman are going to lose, right? Now it's about time to bring. What? Okay. What? Ew. I hate Zionists. Especially when they're misogynist. Like, you're a Zionist and a misogynist? Pick a struggle. Jesus. And I'm Canadian. I feel bad for the women in the United States, but as a Canadian, I still have my rights. I still have access to abortion, basic common sense, and universal health care. So, I'm good. Critical chance. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, wait. That barely went up. Nah. I don't know. I don't know, bitch. I don't really care. Complete the solo mission with an incarnate weapon equipped in every slot. In every slot? What do you mean in every slot? Like, also for melee? Because I don't have a melee incarnate. What do you mean? What do you mean? Headshot damage, headshot build, plus 50% incarnate, status chance. Oh, thank you, Skelly. What is it? What's this one? Headshot damage. I barely do any headshots, so I'm gonna go with that shit. Complete solution with an incarnate weapon equipped in every slot. Yeah, I don't have a fucking melee incarnate, so this one is gonna have to wait. Gonna have to wait. Can I put? Yes. Okay, wait a minute. Before I do that, what did I put on my other Fullman? Swap. Fullman. Yo, there's four forma on that bitch? Fucking hell. Four? Okay, I have... I did stuff. Oh, okay. Ugh. Ugh. There you go. Alright, serration, split chamber, rupture, blah 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 blah. I don't, but thank you. I'm terrible at taking care of myself. Like, if I would take care of myself, I'd be in my bed right now. But look at me still gaming. Like, you know, it's like 4 a.m. right now. Anyway, so I put the one of each. No, two like this. One okay. Swap, Pullman, Prime, upgrade. One like this. Action, Forma, apply. Okay, thank you. Also, I thought I had one. Solution. Now I gotta re-level that thing. Hellfire? Oh, for radiation? No, wait. I have Serration. Oh, maybe I could put multi. No, I don't have enough space for multi-shot. I could put Malignant Force or Ram Round. Okay, cool. Yeah. I mean, not that. Fine. No. Split. Although, no, still don't have enough. Split up. Alright, let me invite us in. There you go. And what's that? Corrosive and radiation. I guess, bitch. So we got corrosive and radiation. That seems good to me, although the status chance is not very high. Yeah, this. I'm gonna go back to this one. Okay. So at least that's done. I don't need to go do Void Plume no more. I can bounce. Je veux me procurer un grand sandwich. Cool. You should do that. Go procure yourself a big ass sandwich.
What's on your mind, dreamers?
But what do you mean? Corrosive damage? Isn't my fucking weapon corrosive, or I'm tripping? Like, am I tripping? What's happening? Oh my, let me see. What is corrosive?
Saddle up.
Corrosive is toxin and electricity. Oh. Oh. Wait. There you go. Yeah. Okay, there. Corrosive. Although my status chance is low as fuck. Sadly. What about this one? Give me corrosive. Still pestilence. Already there. And convulsion. Wait. Wait, what? Breeze? Oh, yeah, I forgot this motherfucker has like
Orders has been
oh, okay, wait.
All accounted for.
There. Nope. What the fuck? Damn. The fire will always impact it. Oh well. I guess it is what it is. Can't with this. This one viral. I thought it was wait, corrosive. Shocking, vigilance gouge. What's my status? Okay, it's good. So we already have slash impact. I guess I didn't know what to put there because why? Wait, what the fuck? There you go, corrosive. Critical damage, critical chance, status chance, shocking electricity. What's this one? This one is fever strike. Wait. Wait. Okay. Corrosive. Slam attack. Yeah, a little bit less because of impact, but we're fine. Je quitte le travail maintenant pour pouvoir aller les chercher parce que je suis affamée. Ah, I mean that's good. I feel you. I'm always starving lately. I'm always hungry. So this one, okay. So I put corrosive on top of that. But yeah, blah 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 blah. No, 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 no. Damn. I need a whole lot of plastic and way more tracks. Ugh, fuck. That sucks. Quand je rendrai la question, je vais t'avoir plus de collations. That's very kind of you. You know I love free food. I always appreciate free food. All right. How many reward reset in 4 days? Oh, I have time, but I might as well get it over with now. Although I already got that one, and I'm done leveling it. How many am I gonna get? 25? Hey, that's a good amount of steel essence. Anyway. Obviously, they got New York. Oh, I feel so sorry for the US. I feel sorry for y'all in the US. Cause oh, I like it if I'm not mistaken. Oh, Cobra Crane. I don't think I have that dish. What's happening? You knew? I still had hope. You know, yeah. I still had hope. I was praying for y'all. But alas.
Valeria.
Was that my secondary? Wait, no, this one is better. Alright. Alright. I mean, I hope we're all ready. Finish your attack. Word sliding, 1 critical casting, ability boost movement speed. Bitch, I don't know.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible.
Fuck. Where are
Your enemies hoard
our
the
decree
amphors
shit?
the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Combine electricity and toxin amphors to produce the corrosive elemental force.
There you go. 1. We need another one. I mean, we need 2 more.
Find an amphor and throw it at
Oh my god, where is it? This is crazy. Oh. Come on, girl. Jump, bitch. Jump. Oh my god. Yo, this is crazy. I think I see one. Bruh. What the fuck is this placement? Better not have more like that. The fact that the third one hasn't been found yet is insane. Oh my god, seriously, what the fuck? I wish I was on fucking Titania.
Very good. Find another crucible.
Transference still holding.
Yo! I've never seen one this hard to find. This is actually stupid. Could it be inside?
Attack us, and we will counter.
Bruh. The last one is hiding. I don't know where. I went to the store and bought a banana apple and a dozen egg. The crusher said you must be single. I said, wow, how did you know? She said, because you're... What the fuck? That's so mean. Yo. Nah, it's not normal. And like the second one, I only find it because I'm lucky. Wait. Oh! He did, bitch!
Marry electricity and heat amphors to create radiation. It is a comfort to know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken. One pebble at a time.
Okay.
You will lift entire mountains.
Really?
Another job well executed.
God damn. I said, but that was with batteries. I'm not included in anything either. Then was dying. I get it, but still, but. I don't even know. What they do.
I am bound for the inn at the end of days. Death awaits me like a faithful Yaskatai. See? The warming glass is prepared.
Oh. Okay, that one's not bad. What about that one?
This leaden day is too much to bear alone. Do not go solitary if you can help it, my friend.
No. 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 If you don't tell me, if you don't wait for me to be ready, then I'm out. I don't like being rushed. Again. Well, maybe I'm gonna get a better selection of fucking Warframe. Oh, child. What the fuck? God damn. Hello? Can I do the damn circuit in peace? Let me do the circuit. Oh my god. Fucking hell. Yo, some of these, actually most of these are so close. Mm-hmm.
I am bound for the inn at the end of days. Death awaits me like a faithful Yaskatai. See? The warming glass is prepared.
Wait, why does she has this shit on her neck? I thought I took it out. That's nasty.
Can keep this Undercroft manifestation active, the greater the gains for the other side.
Found it. Okay, life support. Okay, this is a survival one.
Life support is inbound.
I mean, so far we're sort of okay, but
Left.
I don't like this frame.
Life support replenished. Life support will be scarce. Do not waste it. Only 60 seconds remain. Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Or fight on? A true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find the Crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force. Your enemies hoard the amphors the Crucibles need. Retrieve them. When heat and cold crash together, the blast elemental force is created.
Wait, where is it? I hear it. I think, yeah, there.
The enemy forces down. Take the amphors and hurl them at the Crucible.
Ah! Êtes-vous? Êtes-vous what? You asked me, are you? What am I? What is your question? Est-ce que tu gagnes? I mean, trying. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's with my team, but we're not very strong. Oops. Je peux pas donner ce que je voulais. Aww. That's sad. I hope that you got something. I hope that you got something at least similar.
Find another crucible.
Holy shit.
The forces of heat and electricity unleash radiation when combined.
Okay. There you go. At least it's good. That's what matters. It would be very sad if it was on top of not the one that you wanted. It tasted like shit. I did not choose the right frame for this. fuck? Really? Alright. Not gonna lie, I don't think I want to continue with this frame or this group. No offense. I'm out. Have fun.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
Mission complete. Excellent work.
Oh, I level a weapon? 4, I guess. I wonder if I go back. Yo, I still haven't reached the 6th one. That's crazy. I feel like I've been at it for like a while. Riding with my twin and we all look good as fuck. But I don't. I don't even know what to say. Wait. Citrin. Come here, bitch. Wait, that's Arrow? Oh. I mean, I'm still gonna choose, I mean, it looks cool, but I'm still gonna choose Citrin. Is that my weapon? No, bitch. Of course I'm gonna choose my weapon. That's Citrin's weapon. Alright. I think we can go. Thank you for waiting, guys. It's appreciated.
Crucibles. Bizarre contraptions left behind from the time of Scholar's Landing. Master their alchemy to understand the elemental forces you wield. Locate a crucible. Your enemies hoard the amphors the crucibles need. Retrieve them. Combine electricity and coal.
Okay, where are these decree shit?
Cut the enemy forces down. Take the amphors and hurl them at the crucible.
I don't know how this works. Where the fuck? Oh, found one. Found it. Second one. Wait, am I tripping?
You understand now. Again. Gas, the ephemeral elemental force, is created by combining
Shut up,
heat and
buddy.
toxin.
I'm trying to listen to the fucking last piece. God damn it. Let's find the last one. Found it.
generations as you modify your weapons and warframes. Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
I don't know. It's true.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft.
Just tell them it's not me, it's you.
Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
Found one.
Extractor charge expended. Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
Found the other one.
Excavator is almost destroyed. You allowed the enemy to destroy an excavator.
I'm sorry about that.
Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The Paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. Extractor in place. I sense another void treasure.
Bruh, it has to be somewhere. Fuck. Oh wait, we found it?
Extractor deployed. Marking void treasure extraction site. Extractor in place. A new extraction site may now be claimed. taking.
Style, baby. It's all about knowing who you are and not giving a damn.
I advise you not to be content with merely doing enough.
I mean, that felt like a good balance.
Creatures of the deep void are assaulting the Undercroft, tearing rents in its fabric. Seal them up again, or worse foes than Thrax may emerge. Globes of ambient void energy hover around you. Collect them to seal the breaches.
Good. Nice, people.
Is closed. The paradox stabilizes. Fight on. Close the ruptures as you would staunch the wounds of a comrade. The breach has been sealed. Excellent work. Angels are unrelenting. You are all that is keeping them at bay. Hold fast. Their master will be freed. Do not allow that to happen. Become a gaping wound. Thanks to you, that will not now happen. This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand.
Oh, that one.
The Jackal may have been sent to explore Duviri. And sure, it never returns.
Wait.
The body is well armored. The limbs, less so. Do not hesitate to attack when an opening presents itself. Avoid the beams. Now, strike while it's down. You have triggered its defensive precepts. Find where it has fled to. It has support. Change your focus. What protects it.
There you go.
Jackal destroyed. More will follow, no doubt. Some nightmares recur. Will you lay your sword aside and rest? Fight on. Endurance is defiance. Prove you can endure the Undercroft at its most oppressive.
Wait, it's a gun? This weapon can turn into a gun, bitch. That's crazy.
life support will appear. Use it only as you must. Seconds left.
Oh my god, please make it stop. I hate this kind of mission. It's boring. Oh my god, it's boring. By the way, did we ever find... I hope we find our third decree. Oh, what the fuck? We did not find it, guys.
You have 60 seconds.
Yeah, we have. Oh my god, we have 1 minute.
Systems charged with life support. Life support has been activated.
Okay. Fuck. We won't have it. Oh my god. Damn.
Do not expect me to tell you when to stop. Judge for yourself.
We missed one. Oh, I see. Oh, found the last. Wait. I mean, technically that's the last one, unless there's another one, but I doubt it. So we can, yeah.
What a waste! Your scarred vessel comes to beg once more. You will never prize Theanis.
I do 0 damage.
It is my duty.
Hi at work, it's lunchtime. Hi Batsa, welcome back.
Many defensive battles within the Origin system were lost. Through the paradox, you now have the chance to undo those defeats. Prepare yourself. A fresh wave approaches. Enemies incoming. Stand fast.
What the fuck am I hearing? There's no way there's a third one.
is being tested. Do not falter. No time to rest. Already a new onslaught begins.
Oh my god. But I need to pee.
Exhausted.
Oh, thanks.
Only for now.
I need to pee though.
Leave now or later. But leave you must, for the Undercroft is inexhaustible.
A
true Tenno understands how to combine the elements coursing through their warframes. Prove yourself. Find a crucible and the amphors it needs to create a complex elemental force.
Yo, I'm having issues. Found it!
You found a crucible. Now, liberate the necessary amphors from your enemies. Even in the Undercroft, toxin and cold create a viral elemental force. At the crucible.
We need more. We need eyes there.
Find another crucible. This crucible creates the corrosive elemental force by mixing toxin and electricity.
Where the fuck is this thing?
To know that even in the depths of the Undercroft, the laws of alchemical science remain unbroken.
What's the third?
This struggle goes on for as long as you can stand. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered.
All right.
Excavator under attack. Your excavator is on the brink of destruction. An extractor requires power. Excavator lost. Your work wasted. Secrets lie buried deep within the Undercroft. The paradox provides the means to extract them. You must protect the excavators and keep them powered. Extractor deploying. Enemies are assaulting your excavator.
All right.
May now be extracted. Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. Excavator lost.
What?
Work wasted.
Oh, hell no. That's okay. This actually has to. Oh fuck! This has to stop. We need to stop losing them. I need to try to stay awake. But no, guys, that's bad. But
Extractor deploying. Avoid treasure has been located. Excavator under attack. Excavator is severely damaged. Protect it or lose it. You allowed the enemy to destroy.
okay, I don't have enough battery though. Like, and I'm alone. What's up with that? Why am I alone?
Extractor in place.
Like, I don't know what the other two are doing, but they have care some shit.
Void treasure location established.
All right.
Excavator under attack.
Oops. Lol. Suicide by tiredness. Need battery. I think. Not sure. Wow!
Extractor deploying. A new void treasure may now be extracted.
I mean, oh shit.
Extractor in place.
How much?
Excavator lost.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Work wasted.
Come on, come on! Plenty of room.
Enemies are assaulting your excavator. I sense another void treasure.
Where is that excavator?
Excavator is almost destroyed.
And it's destroyed.
Allow the enemy
This
to
is
destroy an
insane.
excavator. Extractor deploying. Enemies are assaulting your excavator. Your excavator is on the brink of destruction. You allow the enemy to destroy an excavator. You have gained much. If you choose, you may now leave.
I agree.
One pebble at a time.
That was
You will
rough.
Lift entire mountains.
I feel like we did a lot. Congrats, people. Ugh. Hey. Ah. I ended up never peeing. I'm tired. Thank you. Mm-mm-mm. Wait. Oh. I would have more than that, but I guess not. Okay. Woo! Alright. Oops. I need to see some. So what? There you go. That's what I want.
Knock, knock.
Now, who would be knocking all the way out here? Operator, I don't think you should answer.
Well, that is so bad. That is so bad. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Bro. I cannot believe that he flipped Georgia. Narrowly? Come on now. Well, yeah. Go away. Go away. Yeah. And they don't have the majority of the house, of course. Terrible. Wait, tracking the most competitive district. I mean, there's so many representatives of the House. The most competitive state. I don't know. $218 for full control. Well, I mean, they might get the majority though. They might get maybe a House majority. Maybe, but they lost the Senate. They absolutely lost the Senate. Sad. Very sad. What's happening here? They flipped 2 seats. What? Why do I care? But also, this is crazy. Of course, Bernie Sanders got Vermont. Duh. Oh, wow. So he got in. I'm so happy that Ian Omar won again. Oh, Rashida Talib too. I mean, Tony Bush. Oh yeah, it's Anna Presley. Oh. Okay. Don't say about him. One. Let me guess. She won. Good. Of course she won. Alright, some key people won, but overall, this is bad. Bad. That's crazy.
Always a pleasure.
I only need what? I need. Oh, so if I do these two, I'm gonna be fine. Okay, blah 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 blah. So these two.
Let's get back to it.
Sorry. Melee. Where is it? I want the melee incarnate. Relax. That's a melee, right? Melee. Nice. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to wait. Maybe next week I'm gonna get a melee. It's not gonna be now. There. Is it the different type? Wait, where's the other one?
All set. Service your weapons myself.
Wait, Chesakubro, Raskakubro, Yurakubro. What the fuck? Wait, those are all different? I didn't. What the fuck? What? Wait. I got a Chesa, a Raska, and a Ura. Huh. So just wait. I like to dig. The dig. Three social you're running eval access only, so you can still get energy. Okay. I mean, I don't know. I don't know which one's best. Aw. Are they both like immature? Where do you even get that? Hmm. All right. Well, I don't think I'm gonna do this now then. Well, I need to pee. back to my podcast.
People have affairs all the time. It's just like it as some sort of bit of gossip themselves. Quote, you know, she's a foster kid. Like they knew something they couldn't wait to share. They don't care. And OP goes, it was the affair baby part for me too. Had that thrown at me a lot as a child.
So crazy.
That's nuts.
Yeah.
People have affairs all the time. It's just like, does it suck? Yes. Is cheating wrong? Yes. Is it the child's fault?
No.
Like,
right.
I'm a little baffled by this one.
I am baffled too. This sounds, like I said, this sounds like it's from some sort of fictional fantasy world that I'm reading.
Yeah. Well, and someone does even ask too, like, what the heck does that have to do with you having your own kids?
I don't understand. I don't understand where any of that's coming from.
No. And OP responds, the implication was my kids will carry the burden of being the child of an affair baby, that they won't know one whole side of their family, and therefore it would make life awful for them. And I will bring kids into the world who will be hated as much as I was/am for simply being born, for being me.
As we talked about earlier, I do think like Gen Alpha kids can bully on a level that we probably couldn't ever comprehend.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're going to give a shit about this.
Yeah.
No.
I don't think this is in their criteria.
No.
There's so many other things that they'll be able to make fun of her kids for.
Yeah.
Like kids are getting made fun of for all sorts of stuff nowadays.
I agree.
How much you suck at Fortnite or something. I don't know. I probably aged myself 15 years by saying that. But I just think there's a lot of stuff on the tier list.
Damn, I didn't have to do anything.
Before they care about your lineage.
Yeah, I mean, there's people out there like Robert De Niro's still having kids. Scorsese's having kids.
Man.
And his daughter, I think there's like 60 years between him and the daughter he's making TikToks with. And she is very beloved on social media.
Yeah.
So like, embrace it. It's just, it's a part of your story.
Yeah. I don't think, no. She's fine.
Yeah.
She and her husband are fine.
Yeah, I like how he was so
honestly
supportive.
Good and good. Like these friends were not friends.
No. You found the true colors of that group, and now you know. Now you can avoid it.
That's often my thought with those types of stories. Like you didn't lose a friend, you found out they weren't your friend.
Exactly. Okay, moving along. Another one of this week's partners is Caden Lane. 100% off, and make sure you use my promo code THT so they know we sent you. Would you ever let someone use your home for a home birth?
Absolutely not. Ew.
Wow.
No.
You know?
Maybe you have a pool in your backyard and they wanted a pool birth?
You know, I don't have a pool.
Do you have a bathtub?
My bathtub's not great.
Okay.
I think my reaction would be similar to this. Where I'd be like, oh, yeah. Oh, gosh. You know, I think I'm having some maintenance done and I can't remember exactly. So when's your home birth going to be?
There's asbestos in my walls.
Yeah.
There's some lead paint.
Oh, gosh.
Neighbor cooks meth.
It's just not. My neighbor, he's Heisenberg. My husband, he wants to be an astronaut. I'm trying to make that not happen, but he also murders our pets. There's a lot going on.
Okay.
On right
now.
Yeah,
you don't want to get involved.
Yeah, so I'd say no, not right now.
Yeah. So this is coming from AITAH one day ago. Am I the asshole for not letting my sister use my house for her home birth?
No. I mean, it depends if she was giving birth now.
Pregnant and has always been scared of hospitals. I knew this wouldn't be easy for her, but she's decided to forego the hospital altogether and wants a home birth. The only issue is she and her significant other live in a thin-walled apartment. So for obvious reasons, she can't do it there without someone thinking something's wrong. Here's where the issue comes up. I have a house, a shitty, small one-bedroom, but a house. She wants to have the baby there.
No!
So she can have a home birth somewhere familiar and safe. There's a few issues I have with that. For one, I have a one-bedroom, so she'd either be giving birth in my bed or on my couch, neither of which I look forward to cleaning up. Not to mention, there's the risk of something going wrong. And not to sound insensitive, but I don't want to be found liable for anything. I called to explain all of that to her, and she guilt-tripped me, calling me a bad sister, saying I was being selfish. I reminded her that she should probably just go to the hospital like a normal person, or if she didn't like the idea of that, she was welcome to call off the pregnancy since there's still time. Okay. Now she's been shaming me to everyone in the family, and I have relatives on my back saying I should just let her have the baby here. That took a turn.
That one comment.
No.
There we go. There we go with what I said of like, you're not the asshole. Okay, you're an asshole for saying that. Like that was weird.
Yeah.
That's a wild one to say.
That's strange. Also, 4 months, like
4 months, yeah.
That's a little
yeah,
far.
You can just get rid of that.
What the fuck?
That's crazy. She's not. But going back, she's not the asshole for saying no.
No,
It's
to the
her
home
house, her
birth.
1-bedroom house. I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Huh.
It's a small
That
setup.
sounds cool.
Maybe 800 square feet. That's tight quarters.
In LA, that's probably like
Still $1 million.
$2 million. Yeah. No, that's completely fair. It's your home, and you know that's fair for her to want to do that. But,
Yeah.
you know that's within your own parameters of how you get it done. I don't know anything about the science or medical stuff behind births or home births, so I can't speak to the safety or all of the ramifications and things. That's probably why I would also say no, is because I'm just like, I am so uneducated on this.
Yeah.
That
And I
I'm
just
completely
also don't
comfortable
want to.
having it in my
Yikes.
space.
I would be the same way.
I would assume it is dangerous, isn't? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know.
I mean, it depends. Like, is it truly an unassisted home birth? Like, she's just
Right.
showing up, no team, no doula, no midwife.
That's true.
Like, there's a bunch of other people that could be involved in this. If you have a well-educated doula or midwife, they would be able to recognize signs of distress and then hopefully be able to call like an ambulance.
And then you go to the hospital.
And then you go to a hospital. But like, maybe she's doing this because of costs and it's cheaper. But there are places where you can give birth that don't resemble a hospital.
Right, because she said she's scared of hospitals.
Yeah, which
So-
understandable. Like, they're scary sometimes.
Totally.
Like,
oh,
you have traumatic,
for sure.
past with them.
Yeah, but
to just show up at your sister's place.
to pressure your sister and to make her feel guilty for that, it's just
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I that's these types of stories sometimes are hard for me to relate to because I'm a person who operates on the mindset of like I can't assume someone's gonna like do something for me or allow me to just have it just at their place. Like I'm if I like want to do something to that extent, I'm like, okay, how do I do this myself? Or with your partner. With your partner.
You're a problem solver. You take it upon yourself versus assume other people.
Expecting someone else
Exactly.
to just,
Yeah.
like, solve it for
Exactly.
That is crazy.
Yeah. I assume there's probably still ways for her to have a home birth somewhere.
I would think so.
But
which the top comment does pick up on. There are birthing centers that exist specifically for what she wants. She doesn't need to take over your house, and a center would have connections to the hospital in case it became medically necessary.
Oh, well, there you go.
Somehow, I think sister is thinking of ways to give birth for free.
Wait.
That's the next comment. Which, hey, it's expensive.
No, it's some bullshit.
It's crazy. Do you know that if you get a C-section, they charge you for taking the baby and putting the baby on your chest?
Yeah, I heard that.
Crazy stuff. They
No,
charge you for Band-Aids.
It's that whole trend of ask for the.
You need somebody else. I can do this by myself.
And then they suddenly cut a bunch of stuff off because they start to
gonna
realize
be
how
me.
much it looks stupid.
Yep, Band-Aid, $500.
Yeah, no,
Just
it's
come on.
all a giant scam.
Yeah. Oh God. As someone that was in healthcare, it is by far one of the most frustrating systems. Oh, so annoying.
Yeah.
So annoying. Yeah, this is interesting. I think she needs to look into alternative methods. I'm really fascinated by home births and like pool births. I actually am very curious about dolphin assisted births.
Sorry, what?
What?
You can give birth.
Dolphin assisted birth.
What?
You can give birth with a dolphin.
That is ridiculous.
Okay.
Yep. Dolphins love pregnant women because they can hear the baby in there.
Okay.
Okay.
How does the dolphin assist?
So there's something about the dolphin's sonar
Oh my
that
god.
apparently women report decreased pain.
Oh,
They're getting into it. I don't know how clinical they've gotten, but it is a thing. Let me see.
Okay.
Let me see. If
I
I can find
am
a picture for you.
flabbergasted.
Look, I don't know what I would even try to argue. I'm so baffled.
Me
Yeah,
too.
some people are very, very opposed to it. They think it's a bad idea.
I think
probably
it's
based
weird.
off of the one dolphin study that NASA did. But
I think
you
it's
hear about
very
that one?
weird.
Oh yeah.
I'm getting so much thrown at me in a row. Yeah, we're on dolphin births right now, and now we're moving on to dolphins in space.
Well,
Bruh.
so dolphins
Wait,
are
dolphin is
extremely
space?
smart. Like they have
Right.
such a crazy brain, and like their white matter and all this stuff is just like way more advanced than ours. So they thought we could teach dolphins how to talk,
Okay.
or at least communicate with us in cohesive ways.
Sure.
So there was this one study that NASA did, and they had a couple dolphin trainers work with these dolphins to get them to communicate. And one of the ladies ended up satisfying the dolphin.
Oh, yeah, I remember that
So
story.
It took a turn.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Where was the communication? Like they were talking though. This still, I still don't. Maybe I shouldn't ask any more questions.
Don't ask question.
So they were using devices to facilitate conversation. Yeah, like they strapped little readers up to the dolphin's head to read brainwaves and all this stuff. But the one dolphin started becoming very sexually frustrated, and so the marine biologist, tech person ended up like jacking off the dolphin.
Okay.
Yeah, there's a lot on it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
No, I'm
boy.
not surprised. I know enough about dolphins to not be too surprised by that result. But so the communication.
It didn't end up working. There was no really talking.
Oh, okay.
They like understood them a little more, but like no, dolphins
Wait,
did not end up
was it?
talking. No dolphin words, no.
They understood them.
Purpose is winning.
Disgusting.
Damn, why nobody wants the
just as awful as
fucking
every other
detonite
alien.
injector? Come on, people.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
Okay.
this person
Highlight
took a birth
waves.
method. I gave birth with
Hi.
dolphins. There's a whole article on it. I'll post it. I'll post it.
I
But,
guess like
yeah.
if you're gonna have birth assisted by any animal, I guess sure, take dolphins.
I'm curious. I'm really curious.
I didn't know that dolphin assisted
maybe
birth was a
dabbled.
thing, so now I'm just
Okay.
disgusted, kinda.
After that other story you just told me, you're like, yeah, sure, all right.
Well, maybe like we're separated by a net or something, but the sonar can still get through to me.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Hey.
We'll see how it goes. It's a
I
long way off.
respect it.
I
respect it.
What is there to
Oh,
respect?
man, I'm just
Dolphin
scaring the
assisted
shit
birth.
out of you
What's
today.
next?
No.
Elephant?
My reactions are genuine, but I'm having a great time.
Okay, good. You're just thinking about revenge when I come on next week.
Right. That's right. Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. No.
Yep, all is fair in Reddit war.
I'll cook up some really awful stuff.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, one last one from us. We're ending on a little bit lighter of a note. We gotta.
You said that about several of these.
Well, you found a way
We're
to make
ending
it
on a
dark.
lighter note. So my boyfriend kills animals. Like,
Bro.
Okay, I
Bro.
did say that was gonna get worse
Oh,
before it got
you
better.
did say that. Okay.
Okay.
Fine.
So this one from the Two Hot Takes subreddit. It's 4 days old. Am I the asshole for calling my husband a dick for thinking our new home is more his than it is mine?
No.
My 35 female husband, 37 male, and I have recently moved into a new home, a bigger home, where we're hoping on raising our kids. 5 female, 3 female, 2 male. Well,
Okay.
I do not currently work. I have a degree to get a job that will pay me well.
Oh, wait,
but
I
my
should
husband
probably
and I
kill
both
some shit.
decided that I should stop working for a bit to help with the kids. My husband makes a lot, in my opinion, and in general, and it's mostly his money paying for the house. And because of this fact, he has taken a liking to calling our house, quote,
Oh!
his house, instead of our house.
Well, I mean,
This
are
has
you
annoyed
online?
me a bit, but I've just been going along with it. And every time I bring it up, he goes, yeah, right. I reached my breaking point about 2 days ago when my husband had his friends over and he made a remark saying, quote, "My money did this."
Okay,
I was
sir.
very, very upset at the remark, but I waited until his
It's not
friends
necessary.
left. Then I kind of flipped him off, to which I eventually called him a huge dick for continuing to say his after I told him that I don't like the phrase. He's been sleeping in the guest room since, and we haven't really been talking. I'm asking here to see if I'm the ass for what I said.
I mean, not.
No.
It's
I
not
don't think so.
really.
The hell?
No.
That's crazy.
I would be so annoyed.
Yeah.
Because we all know, like, stay-at-home moms and the cost. Like, if you total up, like, each job a
The
stay-at-home
cost
mom
of a
does, like,
stay-at-home
cook,
mom
a
is
cleaner, like, it
ridiculous.
surmounts to over 6 figures.
Exactly.
And she
Especially
has,
nowadays.
yeah, oh
Especially in this economy,
I also
bitch.
think it's just like lonely to think that way. Like, this is my house. I'm like, that's sad.
You have a whole
That's
wife
sad you're
and
not sharing this
kids.
space, like you're not part of a team.
Exactly.
That all is together here. I don't know. I just think it's like isolating yourself. You know,
Ugh.
when you know, because there's that element of like, oh, he's putting himself above her.
Yes.
But it's still kind of making yourself alone.
Yeah.
In that way. I don't know. It's. I'm not surprised. Come across these types of stories so much, but it's sad. I don't know what you do. I mean, she's not the asshole in this situation, but it's just like, what? Where else is this type of behavior showing up? You know, is this the one thing where he's super selfish and shitty, or is this
a pattern,
a microcosm of a bigger thing?
Yeah, it would be interesting to see if he's like that in other areas, because it does kind of beg the question then, does he respect her sacrifice of staying
Clearly
home
not.
and taking on 3 kids and
Like
giving them childcare and all of those things, and she
meals
has the ability to
and
work. She can
house
easily do that and continue
chores
cause.
and
She's making a
babysitting.
sacrifice, and I would say arguably has the harder job
She does.
than he does of just going to work every day and getting able to check out from kids in 8 hours a day. Like,
I don't understand. I don't understand how so many dudes think this way, because if you've been around kids of almost any age, under the age of 10, for like an hour, you know of just like that's the hardest job. I could not.
These motherfuckers are annoying.
And I mean, I think kids are awesome. You know, I have nieces and a nephew and stuff, but
Yeah, they're so precious, but also I don't want to see them all the fucking time.
Out with them, I'm like, this is brutal.
Yeah,
this is so tough. I think I would love being a parent, but I acknowledge that I'm like, it's so exhausting.
Yeah,
and if you have someone who's taking on that fully, oh my god, you should be showing them that respect and praise as often as you can.
Yeah, it's goofy, and it's such a like schematic of something. Like, I have this pet peeve with language a lot, where just changing one word just can irritate you so much. And the example I have is with, like, say you have a friend, right? And your friend is talking about someone you know, or you might even be friends with. Like, it could be a mutual friend of yours. But instead of saying, like, oh yeah, like, you know, our friend Sarah, they go, yeah, my friend Sarah. And it's like, but I'm friends with Sarah too. And it's so, I don't know why it even bothers me. Like, I'm hearing it now and I'm like, why is that even a thing? But it's just the language where it just feels like you're discrediting, like, my relationship with Sarah too. Like, I want to be included. I want to be in on the fun and the inside joke. And like, I'm here too. Like, what are we? Like, I live here. Me and your 3 kids live here.
And there's obviously room for like slip ups and just being like, oh, I'm just talking that way. But he's made it abundantly clear, because it's not just slip ups. He's saying, look at what my money has.
You literally
he fully
look at my big money dick.
I don't know, and to be willing to sacrifice your relationship over
for
something
ego
at that level, it's like she's not asking for anything.
Literally,
she's asking for you to just show
basic
her
respect.
That amounts to nothing.
It costs nothing.
It would be so easy
to not be a dick.
The amount of times you read Reddit stories where a dude throws away a relationship for something that is physically nothing.
Yes.
I'm just always blown away by it. I'm like, it's not that hard. All you have to do is say something different. All you have to do is change your thinking. Just see her point of view.
Yeah.
That's literally all you have to do.
Yeah. Or just like even apologize. Like, apologize and then correct the behavior going forward.
Bro.
Like,
I know.
This has been seen by 2.9 million people.
Wow.
Which that to me, like, it always blows my mind how expansive Reddit can be, how far and wide.
I mean, if it's shared like on Twitter and shit, people are gonna see it.
Nuts, dude.
It's popping
I've come
off.
across it a lot over the years.
It's popping.
It's always so funny because we come across a story.
Yeah.
I'll be looking at it and be like, this one's awesome. I'll be like, oh, it's too hot takes.
You
No, that's.
You can use it. Other people do.
Really?
Yeah, there's other podcasts that use the stories. Some of them don't give credit.
Well, if we ever do, we'd
yeah,
obviously.
I know.
I feel like you have
people.
to shout out the subreddit no matter what it is.
I agree
because it has different vibes.
Well, it has different context too, like petty revenge versus AITA. Like you're gonna
Am
know.
I the devil is when it gets real good.
Yeah. Oh my god, that one.
No, best of Redditors update is my favorite.
So comments have now been locked. Thank you to Hot Takes moderators. Someone goes.
All right.
This reminds me of an old joke about a man who comes home from work to find his kids running wild in the front yard, still in their PJs, covered in mud. He goes into the house, and it's in total disarray. The dog threw up on the floor, the baby is screaming in his playpen with a stinky diaper, dirty breakfast dishes are still on the table, no dinner cooked, toys everywhere, crayon marks all over the walls. In the middle of it all is his wife, just laying on the sofa, serenely reading a book. The husband demands, quote, "What the hell happened?" The wife says, "Well, you know how you've been coming home every night, getting pissed and demanding to know what I did all day. Today, I didn't do it."
Woo!
Drop.
Yeah.
Period.
There is a little bit of an edit from OP. I didn't expect this to blow up, but let me just make some things clear. My husband isn't a narcissist or a financial abuser. The house is one of the only things he actually calls his. Most of our other things or assets he calls ours, even though he's bought most of them. This post is just mainly about the house. No, we will not be getting a divorce. I love my husband and I know he loves me too, but he can be a bit overconfident. He's a good dad and is determined to give me and my children a nice life.
Okay.
You say so.
So don't call it your house then, asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I don't know.
what the fuck?
It's also
Oh, my hair.
It's tough. It's this weird mindset of like, well, he bought it. It's like, well, no,
he bought it because he could afford it. Because he doesn't have to spend so much money on children.
Yeah.
Because
like,
he has
like,
her.
This idea of that's not his money.
No.
Like, if you total up what that childcare would cost,
exactly.
If you weren't taking care of him, if you were working a job, it would be more money than most jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know. I think I disagree with a little bit of that, but I trust her that this is just more like sometimes there's dilemmas where I view it as like a sitcom dilemma.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, this isn't a situation where like you need to get divorced or you.
That was a reach.
Run. It's
even
just,
for me, which I'm quick to jump to divorce.
Yeah.
Me too.
Like, I don't know.
I like divorce.
Like, okay, I could see this dilemma.
I think more people should get divorced.
Everybody loves Raymond or something.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I wish OP would have given a little bit more context about his upbringing in the edit to just be like, you know, maybe he went through something as a child, because then I could see it being more like acceptable. For example, like if he grew
okay, I don't know what's happening here. Oh wait, that's not an enemy. That's yours. I'm dumb. I've been hitting that shit.
Then I could be like, maybe he just has that scarcity mindset
My bad.
of money and is so proud of what he did with his money. My money did this. Like maybe it's just such a point of like pride for him, based on those previous insecurities he dealt with. Then I'd be like, okay, I see the full picture here. I wish we just had some more context.
That's always the tough thing with all these stories.
I know.
Is I'm like, there could be one sentence missing that changes my whole POV on the whole thing. And obviously it all runs on the premise of like, is this person telling the truth?
Yeah.
But yeah, there's a million things that could always be added. And we also don't even know how he sounds as he's saying it, which to me
could be sarcastic.
Like, body language almost matters more than what the actual words are sometimes. So I don't know. When it's stuff like this, who knows? Most of the other stories though today, pretty clear.
Yeah.
At least the discussion was pretty simple. I'm not too worried about my stances on any of these.
You feel like you're in the clear with the people?
I think
okay.
Most of them.
Okay.
And I stay pretty open-minded. A lot of times after we read stories, I read our comments and people point out ways that things that I missed or ways
Yeah.
I might have been wrong, and I'm always very like, oh snap, I hear that, and
Absolutely.
my opinion's often different. By the time the episode even airs,
Yes.
my opinion's different, and they'll be like, "Oh, Shane was wrong on that." I'm like, "I know, I
literally
agree."
Oh, it is so painful to be the one editing because I'll literally edit and be like, "Oh my god, how did I miss that? No, Morgan, stop! Like,
Right.
I want to add this in." Like, I
Sure.
feel the same way because there's so many different ways to analyze a problem, and like you could have missed one detail that like totally flips it, and you're
Yeah.
just like, I didn't even pick up on that. I was so focused on this. I totally missed that. Happens every time.
It's interesting just sitting here listening to you tell them as opposed to reading them, because I feel like I miss super key details sometimes when I'm reading it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how. Like I just a sentence. As I'm reading it, I'm not comprehending the importance of it sometimes. I don't know.
Yeah.
But listening to it, just purely listening to it, I feel like I catch on to a little bit more sometimes.
Did you take an ACT or an SAT?
Neither.
Oh, you're just, yeah.
I was an actor kid.
Yeah, you just didn't need it.
I was doing options for youth.
Just genius. Savant child star.
Yeah, sure. Sure. No, I basically didn't go to high school.
That's crazy.
That's
I was like,
crazy.
"All right, I'll do college
You were
now."
a kid with a Kugel. Or what are the Kegel? What? Not a Kegel. Not a Kegel. Coogan.
Kegel account.
I mean, high school sucks, but you
Everyone
need it.
pelvic
Have you
floor
been able to
exercise.
start doing
Yeah,
Eidolon?
I've been doing Kegels for a while. Got a lot of
No.
money saved up.
How do your
No.
go?
It went okay. I didn't actually get.
Absolutely not.
Carly didn't pay that much.
Yeah.
No,
I'm not there yet
you're
in
not
my
getting
life.
A lot of money from guest stars on Nickelodeon.
That's a bummer.
Yeah, that's the life of the actor, man.
That's a tough gig. I just met another Disney star recently, and like you would think she basically had her own show, and like is not like
They were not paying.
there's no money from that still.
Nope.
It's crazy.
Nope, none, and no residuals either.
Yeah, I was gonna ask though because I feel like it's funny you say that, like listening you take in more because I'm the opposite. I get more from reading, but that's because like on the reading ACT I got like it's out of 36 and I got a 34 on that. So reading's like my.
I am absolutely a visual learner, and there's things to be both. It's just interesting that there's so many times where looking back and I go, how did I miss that? I was sitting there reading it. But I think I'm sometimes focused on pronouncing it. Like I sometimes get caught up in performing am I saying this all clearly as opposed to taking in the information?
Yeah, well, you're going in like blind too. Like you.
I don't know.
Yeah.
I truly don't know. So that's also the thing is I'm like, I can't prep my.
Yeah.
I'm someone who takes a minute. You know, when I hear a story, if I can get a couple minutes to really process, my true opinion usually comes like later.
Yeah. You gotta weed through some stuff.
I like to mull things over. So Reddit stories is scary for me because I hear a story for the first time.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, okay, what is the perfect layered response and view on this often complicated situation?
A lot of gray area on most.
And there's so much too with culture and different
Yes.
countries and different places and different laws. You're just gonna miss because I'm not some expert.
No.
I'm truly some guy. I try to make that clear.
Yeah.
It's so funny how often I think it's a little bit more of a meme that
I'm coming back to Warframe. I will teach you. I don't have the weapons or the mods for it yet.
As if I'm a doctor, and I'm like, it's truly nothing. I have no knowledge. I'm not qualified for anything.
Just a guy out here.
I'm qualified to be a bartender in LA.
Okay.
Not even that, but you know.
Hey.
Bachelor's in psychology. That's about as much as it gets you.
Okay.
So
that's a big deal though.
I mean, look, it could be worse.
Oh yeah, it was fun.
Tough gig.
Yeah.
Well, thank you so much for coming on. I think you crushed it.
Thank you.
The people will tell you. I mean, you'll know otherwise. But hey, we're just out here. We're just humans trying to, cipher through the mud of Reddit and all of these problems. But thank you for coming on. And where can people find you and listen to your show?
Well, thank you.
On
This has been so much
Smosh.
fun. You can find me. I'm on Smosh Pit, where I believe you'll be coming on.
Yeah.
Our show.
Yeah, next week.
And I will be reading the Reddit stories. Yeah.
It's gonna be good. All of Shane's links will be in the description of the episode, so be sure to go check it out. Watch him reading Reddit stories instead of me for a change. I know a lot of you guys like listening to fall asleep, and Shane's reading is really good too, so add it to the rotation. But thank you guys for being here. Again, we're on tour coming up really soon, so make sure you get your tickets because they might even be sold out by the time this comes out. Merch is on sale, and Patreon is there as always with amazing stuff. But until next time, guys, bye.
Bye.
We don't. We have two more. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. What the fuck? Woo! Ah. All right. Ba 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 da ba da ba.
Hi, friends. Subscribe. Or don't. Okay, up first. This one is coming from AITAH. It is 7 hours old. Very fresh.
Oh no, not another
Titled, "Am I the
7-hour-old.
asshole for telling my fiance I don't want my Timu engagement ring?" My
Timu?
fiance, 29 male, proposed to me a few weeks ago. It caught me completely by surprise. But we've been together for 3 years and things have been going great. So I was really excited
Wait,
and
what?
said yes. I
What's
really
happening?
liked the ring when I first saw it, and my friends and family all think it is stunning. It's an oval cut with diamonds across the band. I asked where he got it, and he wouldn't tell me where, but that he got a great deal on
I'm
it.
sorry,
I
that's
didn't think anything
insulting.
of it until yesterday. We were in bed, and I asked him if it was diamond or moissanite, mainly out of curiosity. I don't have a preference, by the way. He said he didn't know and would have to look it up. When I glanced over at his phone, he was in the Timu app.
No.
I asked him if he got it from there, and he didn't respond. So I asked again, and he responded with something like, quote, "Does it matter?" I left the
Yes!
room and ended up sleeping on the couch. I spent all night so confused. Today, I decided to download the app and look up my ring and found one that looks identical. I found the exact ring, and it is listed at $38.
Bruh. I'm sorry, this is ridiculous.
I am mad. He makes good money, $200K a year, and I feel like he could have shelled out some money for a ring.
200K a year and he gives you a $40 ring?
Telling him I don't want it.
Absolutely not.
Oh my goodness.
Nah, he does not respect you. He does not love you. This is ridiculous.
Okay, listen, like with wedding rings or engagement rings, like it doesn't need to be. What was it?
Doesn't need to be $50,000, but
that
$37.
I'm like, I would rather you take me to a nice restaurant a few times and also have a less expensive ring.
Yeah.
But Timu, what if he didn't know what Timu was? Do you think that's possible?
Nah.
Wondering because I think about Timu, like I really started to like know about it with the Super Bowl ads this past year.
Same.
Like it was every single ad was Timu, and I'm like, God, they're really shelling it out. So maybe he like didn't understand what Timu really is because I think a lot of their
I'm
branding,
terminally
too,
online,
was,
so
like,
I've known about Timu for a
shop
while.
like the billionaire shop, which is like, no billionaires on Timu.
Shit.
What? So I don't know. Like, otherwise, why would you get it from Timu? Like, there's so many other like more ethical sources.
Nice.
Yeah, like literally walk into Nordstrom and even if like a $50 ring, but like that is wild that he makes a salary of $200K.
Yeah.
And $38. Like, Whoa. And also that the engagement was by surprise. I wonder why it all came to be.
I know.
Why did he get a cheap ring that probably shipped really fast? And then he proposed to her. You know?
I'm like really, I don't know about this one.
And walking out of the room and sleeping on the couch after that short of a discussion is a little bit crazy to
It's
me.
not.
Like if you can't
I
have
would be insulted.
about this peacefully.
What if she was
without someone
tired?
storming out and like boycotting you by sleeping on the couch? That's a little concerning for me.
I don't think it's concerning. Some people need time to reflect.
We're all married men. You're and so he's
trying to maintain that.
He's like, I must uphold this status as well. But
I could see it.
I don't know. I'm really reaching, I think. But
well, we don't have much to go on, so it's like all we are. We're just like the wheels are turning. We're like, what is this about?
It's about a cheap ass man.
Normally, I'd celebrate someone who didn't buy into all the engagement/wedding, spend yourself to bankruptcy thing.
Oh, really?
$38. I'm as tight as a duck's arse with money, as we say in the UK. But I'd spend a little more than that to at least get a band that was a reasonably high carat gold, and then save on the gemstones.
Are you engaged? Congratulations.
Thank you. Yeah, I've been engaged for, it'll be like a year next week. So,
was it a complete surprise or had you talked about it?
We had talked about it, and then I didn't know when. I was honestly like, I was getting real annoying. Everyone can probably say, like, I was like, when's it gonna happen? But the day of, I knew because everyone was being super weird around me. I felt like everyone was lying to me or avoiding me.
Ugh.
I like cried. I was like, this is so sad.
Oh no.
And it turns out no. Like one of the people that was avoiding me, my mom, she was just busy and like was like not avoiding me on purpose. And I was like, I don't know what's worse.
Oh my God.
But it ended up being really, really cute. But yeah, we definitely talked about it before. So I'm like, with this, like 3 years is kind of the point where
That's
you're
decent.
like, yeah.
And did you talk about rings? Like,